Welcome back to Now Let's Meet a Podcast. I'm Mark, and I'm here with Tyler White, and we are welcoming you to the first episode of the 296 podcast, where me and Tyler White are going to go through every N64 game and hopefully beat it, but I know that we will give up once we realize we can't beat every single one.
That's entirely true.
Yeah, and also, do you really expect me to get to the last level of Bug's Life? I mean, I haven't played a game since 2007, so I highly doubt we'll be able to do it. So obviously we're going to start off with the classic Super Mario Brothers 64, or Super Mario 64 because I'm fucking stupid.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, I don't really love Super Mario 64.
Why?
Nah, I'm just kidding. I love it. Who doesn't love Super Mario 64? We have to erase one of your things, though.
Probably 73.
All right, that sounds good to
Mario C.
me. See ya, Mario! Fuck him. All right.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle.
Mario.
I baked you a cake. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool, Peach. When did is this like the beginning of her no longer becoming Peach?
Yeah, I think that this was the one because over here, wasn't she known as Princess Toadstool, but in the Japanese one, she was known as Peach? Or is it vice versa? I think this was the one to bridge the gap between the two because even in the Japanese one, it says Princess Toadstool, and then underneath it says Peach. So it was like the happy medium of being like, Mario ain't two-time and no one, you know?
I mean, he is banging Pauline.
We don't talk about that.
Who's
That's Plumber Man, dude, or what's his name? Jumpman.
Yeah. Played famously in Stupid Mario Brothers by I forget her name. She shows up in like the last season and it's really cringy. So I'm gonna start playing first because like I'm a Super Mario 64 aficionado, as you see when I inevitably die in the first. I'm trying to fight the what's his name? The fucking King Babam.
That's yeah. You got it. Yeah. My mouse keeps dying. Sorry. On the back end right now, I'm trying to do some mouse stuff, and there we go. Now it's full screen. We're good.
Yeah.
We're rolling.
I mean, I could have dealt with the not full screen, you know.
Yeah, it's like your eyes got used to it, but then I'm like midway through the podcast, it's gonna be like an itch, and I'm gonna be like, I want to change that so bad. So I'm gonna go like that. Perfect.
So me and Tyler have known each other for a long, long time.
Since high school.
Yeah.
It's been like
some would say since the womb.
I mean, and I've heard until the tomb.
Oh shit.
So you never know. I mean, we could know each other forever. I could just die.
You could.
That's pretty
I
cool.
mean, if you die before me, that'd be very impressive.
I'll take you out with me. I'll line up the gun.
That's how the podcast is gonna end. We're gonna
number 256.
We're gonna have Colin come on. He's gonna put a fucking bullet in both of our heads. We're gonna see how far.
He's gonna be like, "You get what you deserve."
Yeah.
Ends.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
On episode fucking 100 when we finally beat Winback.
True. I think we should do Winback pretty early. It seems like enough of a challenge that...
Want me to fucking break an N64 in the first couple episodes?
Episode 2, Winback. Coming soon.
I think episode 2 should be... it was going to be this for a while.
Yeah, for real.
So what's your history with the N64, my dude?
I've been playing the game since I first got one in the late 90s. I've always really liked N64. I really like how, like, N64 games look. They have a special look and feel to them. I used to love the controller, but as I've gotten like the Hori pads and stuff, I'm now like so against the controller. But for the games itself, I just love them. They're so fun. I've played them for years. I've been collecting them for the past few years. Over the break from the vaccine and stuff, I've been just like buying them for super cheap on websites like eBay and Mercari. And I mean, like, I'm starting to get that collection together. Probably about 100 of them in, maybe 110. So, I mean, we'll probably get through a quarter of those before the podcast ends.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just collecting, playing. I've always wanted to beat all of them, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna beat them all.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I got mine. The second one. I got mine in. So now Tyler's gonna play.
Yep.
I got my N64, I think in 98 or 99.
Yep.
one of those years. And this was actually obviously the first one I played because it came with the fucking system. By that point, look at you, you're already fucking up.
Oh my god!
How are you doing this bad?
I haven't played on one of these controllers in so long. Like I said, I'm a hoary bad boy now.
Yeah.
Look at this. Do you know about the short hops?
I do know what the short hops. You know, he's gonna start cheating.
Yep, watch this. Want
But,
to see me cheat?
You're
No.
Yeah.
No worries, no worries.
You'll notice that there's certain games that I'm more proficient at than Tyler is, and there's gonna be games like Zelda where he's like master and I'm the apprentice.
I wouldn't say master. I suck at all games. Let's figure it out.
I like this is like one of the only games I'm good at.
How do I use the little teleport pad? Sorry.
You can't. He calls you up for cheating if you use it.
What?
Yeah, just keep running. Also, get out of this close thing because you're gonna end up fucking up. yeah, get out of that. Press R.
There we go.
Press R.
R?
Yeah.
I pressed L twice. Ah!
Yeah.
I'm so scared.
Yeah, I got an N64 when I was like 4 in like 98, 99. And this is the first game I played, and I was super obsessed with it because it was the first system I had other than Sega Genesis. Sega Genesis was my first, and I'll always have it. You have to get the poll first for it to count. And I remember just seeing this in 3D after playing like only like Sonic the Hedgehog 2 and like Mean Beans and like Castlevania Bloodlines and being like, what the fuck? I remember being like super into Castlevania, and then like I remember like the Christmas of 99 or 2000, I got Resident Evil 2.
Yeah.
And I was just like, what the fuck?
The first time I played Resident Evil 2 was on... I must have been in like 3rd grade or 4th grade, and I absolutely shit my pants. So
yeah, Resident Evil is my favorite game series of all time.
It's so neat how with like the Resident Evil 2 and stuff, they had the same thing with like Final Fantasy 7 where the backgrounds were like already like pre-rendered and stuff. So they just laid it out. Like nowadays you can kind of tell like when it's a pre-rendered background, but back in the day it was just like this is insane how they got these graphics to look like this.
Yeah.
And it just really added to the charm. Have you played the remake yet?
No.
I heard it's fantabulous.
Yeah, Jeremy told me about it,
Yeah.
and he's like other than me, he's like the other Resident Evil aficionado of my. Oh my god, am I gonna die from this?
Come on.
Get the fuck out!
Honestly, patting myself on the back from this, I thought that whole race thing was harder. I messed up like at least 6 times, and I still made it. As a kid, I don't know how many times I tried.
Get out!
Oh, come on!
Get outta here.
Come on! And you said, "Oh, don't worry, I am the Mario Brothers, the best."
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm the Rich Alvarez of this crew right now.
Yeah, you can hold on to it.
Stupid Mario Brothers.
You love to hate him, don't you?
Me? Oh yeah. It's because I actually have an affinity for everybody else in that group other than him.
Yeah.
Because like I don't know if you've ever seen you remember Brock?
I have not. Like I watched maybe 4 episodes of Stupid Mario Brothers, and I was like, I'm out. I think it's a little past my time.
Oh, definitely. It was past my time too. I just really admired Austin Stevenson, who actually sadly passed away last year.
Oh.
But he made some great independent movies called like Love Spoons and Hammer Boys. If you haven't checked those out, yeah, check them out. And I also love Dane, Wacky Dane.
I love Wacky Dane.
Like
Oh boy,
one of the best sketch comedy creators. And actually, I don't know if you know, I feel like you'd be interested because you're a nerd. He actually has a Team Fortress 2 channel that he's like actually super popular.
I can be honest with you. I'm not interested in it at all.
Really?
I over the past like few months, I've just been like, oh wait,
Press A.
oh you have to do them in order.
No, you don't.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's just object. I'm just.
Yeah, this is the one we have to go.
Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'll get into it eventually. Don't worry.
Yeah, this is the one we have to go on the top of the.
Yep. I'm just gonna try and shoot over to this little thing.
You're saying Team Fortress 2?
Oh yeah. So like, watching like content for like old games like that, I used to love it. Like I used to eat it up all the time, and now I'm just like,
Higher.
you think so? Higher? Higher than this?
Because you want to go up and then have you go straight down.
Like right here.
No, because you want the elevation. No, so see, you're gonna go past it. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go up in the air and then come down like in an axis. And then, so then you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like what you did in the beginning.
Yeah. No. I
This
got
one,
you.
I think you can just shoot straight at it.
Yeah. This one you aim for the coin, right? Isn't that the trick?
It's a little lower than the coin.
A little lower? Oh. All right. So where's the
no,
coin?
it's that's, I think they're gonna be you go right
Over
there.
here. Yeah. Oh.
You have to hit the box.
Yep. You know.
But no,
Bro,
yeah, no. If you're interested in old school stuff, Team Fortress 2, I would suggest checking out Uncle Dane. I'm not a big Team Fortress 2 man myself because I haven't played a game since the PS2. But
yeah.
I'm also that's another thing.
It's
I should say, is,
interesting.
I'm not a gamer, even though I'm having a gaming podcast right now. But actually, is there more we can do there before we need the red cap? I think.
I mean, I play games pretty close to like 4 to 6 hours a day. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. But I don't consider myself a gamer. Like, I think I'm like more of a hobby. You know how like little ritzy people are like, I'm a hobbyist. That's how I feel with games. Like, I enjoy games, but I don't play games. Like, I'll play like 8 hours of Hearthstone and be like, what did I do with my life? Doesn't feel good.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't really play video games much.
Yeah.
Like the last new game that I ever bought was either Grand Theft Auto 3. I mean, not Grand Theft Auto 3. Jesus, imagine.
The last one I've bought in was Grand Theft Auto 3 in 2000. Yeah, 2001.
No, I GTA 5 and in Arkham City. Those were the last 2 games that I actively purchased. I haven't bought a game system since PS3. That's how out of the loop I am on what things are. So if I suck, then
Yeah.
you're the one
Don't
watching
expect us to be the best.
You're the guys who are watching it.
Yeah.
It's your fault.
Yeah. If this is not the podcast where you want to watch boys fail,
Yeah.
this is.
If you want to see like those pro gaming shit, like people who are just like super good at games, they can speedrun this in like 20 minutes. Like you're on the wrong fucking show, dude.
Or maybe you're in the right one. Just put it to like 3 times speed or 5 times speed.
Yeah.
Probably 80 times speed, maybe. We might get it done in that time, but.
God.
Oh, come on! Did we ever test if you can what is it, short jump up that? Because I know you can do the one over there. It's difficult, but I don't know if you can do that one. Maybe you can.
We got 12 already.
He's like, nah. Dude, it's so weird playing with an N64 remote. I haven't played with an N64 remote, and when was the last time we hung out? Like a year ago? It's been about a year.
Probably.
Like, actually hung out and played, like, N64. It's
Yeah.
been, like, a year.
I think so. I don't know. I've been playing GoldenEye with Sonic characters quite a bit, so...
How are you enjoying it? It's good?
So here's the reason why I'm playing it. It's not even just because of that, not for the meme, but because, like, legitimately the cart is in better condition than my actual GoldenEye, so it runs a lot smoother than my actual GoldenEye.
So in that game, is it just, like... It's a full ROM, or is it a toggle? Like, can you turn off the Sonic characters?
No, it's a full ROM.
Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome.
I love it.
So is it just, like, you'll be playing, like, main story missions, and then just, like, Tails will come out and be like,
yeah,
it's time to go.
Tails is 006.
Oh, beautiful.
You know, and I think...
is Eggman in the game?
Yeah. He plays,
Odd Job?
No, not Odd Job. Have you not seen GoldenEye? He plays the Russian general Romanov.
Oh, I thought he would play Odd Job because he's shorter.
No,
I wasn't thinking on the terminologies of like him being a main character. I was just like, for proportions wise, I could see Eggman being a short little man.
No, I think Odd Job is played by Bubsy.
Beautiful. Wait, Bubsy's in the game?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the best game. I thought for a second the game lagged, and I got so scared because you know how when the star loads in, sometimes it goes like to the doo-doo-doo-doo. I was like, oh my god, no.
I wonder if I can pull this off. I'm not sure.
I believe it.
If I can.
I believe it
without getting the fucking.
You gotta go a little higher.
You're right.
A little more. Right there.
No.
Wow.
We'll have to wait to get the. We'll have to wait to get the hat.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I've been playing that quite a bit. I also, at one point during quarantine, I played, the real depression hours. I was playing a lot of Mario Party by myself.
That's a good time.
You know, just fighting computers. Like, oh, Tyler, why would you do that? Why would you steal my time?
Just name all the CPUs after all your friends.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously you're gonna be Wario.
Yeah, of course.
You know.
Of course.
You spent our entire friendship building that up to be. Yeah, I'm just
It's true.
Wario,
Just a garlic loving farting boy, you know.
Yeah.
So with these games, we're not just as a preface is preface the word? I almost said preface.
Yeah, preface.
Yeah, with the preface, I can't even talk. Just to preface, we're not trying to 100% these games. We're gonna try our best to do as much, but we're gonna try and just beat it.
Oh
so
yeah, we're gonna.
It's not gonna be like fully unlocked. Oh.
We're gonna save Princess Toadstool, but I'm not even point that one out, Tyler.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know.
I
I was lost in a thought for about 8 seconds.
Yeah.
I was blacked out for a second.
I'm trying to think if I can do a different mystery.
Can you still get up from the tree? I'm almost certain I've tried that. Well, you can do it that way. That's the less cool way. But I think if you go on the tree and then you do the backflip and you hold the air, it will get you back up in the water. All right.
There's always been like a thing. I don't remember what the star is. There's always been a star that I'd get here before I fight the Womp.
Is it the falling down on the side where the corner is?
Which one?
You know how you can break the corner?
Yeah, no, you have to.
If you can fall down at like the right angle, you're able to clip through the wall and grab that star.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's really difficult, but speed. Well, as a professional nerd,
As Jonathan O'Campbell would do.
as I've seen in the past, professional speedrunners use that as a quick tip, so they don't have to break the wall. Now it's really hard to do though, but
I can't even walk across the fucking thing. So
I know.
Fucking, you know.
You're speedrunning, dude. You're speedrunning.
I can't. Yeah, I'm speedrunning this. I'm doing my walks.
Midway
get
through
my
this,
steps in, okay?
midway through this game, I'm gonna slip in the hori pad. We're gonna forget about it. We're gonna slip in the hori pad. You're gonna try it, and you're gonna be like,
and then I'm gonna
this
sit back
better.
in my controller during my.
We just need to have like an
Are
active
you
splitter.
fucking kidding me?
Come on.
Am I
3
doing it for the
times?
meme now? Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm not.
You'll never know.
I'm just really bad at video games.
Bro, it's like playing on an N64 controller nowadays. I know that everybody's like, wow, N64 controllers are great, or wow, N64 controllers are garbage. The buttons always have felt really good. It's just that goddamn joystick. Like, the joystick is the worst part of an N64 controller.
Yeah, it brings me no joy.
Yeah.
Stick.
Yeah.
God, I hate my life.
Yeah.
I mean, fucking,
Welcome. Look at you now.
I'm almost 27 years old. I'm playing a fucking N64 game.
Dude, come on.
Is that
This is
what
the
you wanna
life.
do with your life? Is that what you wanna do?
This is the life. If you ain't playing N64 till you die, are you actually playing N64
Have
till
you
you
ever
die? That's a real question.
Have you ever seen
Yep. Have you ever
I
seen?
realized what I was doing.
Yep.
What I usually did. Okay, never mind. I get it. So I fucked up.
Just do a little.
I was gonna do. I usually do the 8 red coins first. But
Yeah. Well,
have you ever seen American Movie?
American movie.
Yeah.
Who's in that?
It's a documentary about Mark Borchardt, who's like an independent director from like Wisconsin, and he's trying to make a movie, but he's like kind of an idiot.
Zach Stone's gonna be famous.
It's way better than that. As much as I love Roberto, it's like, dude, American Movies is literally one of the funniest movies I've ever seen.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think
'Cause,
I've seen it.
He's like one of the most quotable people ever. Where like there's one point where he's like he wakes up all hungover and drunk, and he's just like, yeah, fucking last night I was up till 4 a.m. calling fucking Morocco trying to find the fucking Hotel Casablanca. He's like, what do you want to be doing with your life, man? Calling fucking being drunk off fucking peppermint schnapps, calling Casablanca. Or he'll be like, you know, I was looking at the cemetery and someone shit all over the bathroom wall. I had a moment of a moment of reflection, man, where I just thought to myself, you know, pretty soon I'm gonna be 30 years old, in about 10 seconds, I gotta clean up someone else's shit, man. He's got his like buddy Mike, who's this like super calm dude. He was like, yeah, man, if you know, the thing is with with the lottery, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but unlike with drugs and alcohol, where you just lose. And there's like a great part where like he's like he goes in for a line reading. He's like auditioning actors, and they're making a mockery of my words. Man, you understand that, Mike? No. So it's so fucking good.
Stupid.
Are you trying to get the coins?
No.
Okay. Well, let's see. You already missed a couple.
Come on.
Not so easy.
Watch this, ready? Watch this. Gonna rocket jump across. Just ducks and slides.
That's like
Beautiful.
that. That's like some Yukon Cornelia shit.
True. True. Amen.
Do you
true.
even get that reference? Or?
Nope.
Oh.
I usually hit you with the A true if I don't get it. So
You know the
did you know about that little
I did
that
know
little
about that one.
bad Charlie?
Yeah.
Oh,
You know how to get
I'm
up
a
that fucking
speedrunner
Coke can?
myself. I still don't understand it. I keep going so close to it. You know why? I figured it out. So on the Hori pad, the Z is right here.
Ah.
So I keep pressing the R thinking I'm going to do a Z slide. And I'm like, what is going on?
No, Yukon Cornelius is from Rudolph.
Oh, yeah. He's the
And-
hiker guy. But...
Yeah, and I was doing the bit when he was just like, Mosh, like this, watch. And he takes the dogs and puts them on the fucking sled and starts carrying it himself like a fucking jackass.
Unicorn Cornelia. Dude, I haven't thought about Rudolph in so long.
I watch the Rankin Bass films every year.
Really?
All of them, even the
I
shitty
used to.
ones.
The thing is, I used to love them. I think I have to see the shitty ones because I watched the old one, like the ones that everybody watches last year,
Mm-hmm.
and I wasn't about it. I was like, am I getting old?
Well, the best one, the one that gets better
Orcs
with
one,
age. Huh?
The orcs one?
No, that one's great, but look at you.
Come
You fucking idiot.
This controller is garbage. I gotta be
Blame it on the
honest.
controller. Don't blame it on the man.
Just wait till I grow up. Watch what will happen.
Yeah. Be careful what you call ugly in middle school.
Yeah.
It might grow up to be fucking hideous. No, but the best Rankin Bass movie,
on.
of like the Christmas movies, is Jack Frost.
Yeah, Jack Frost is good.
That's the best one with fucking Kubla Klaus. He's just like,
yeah.
I woo woo her. How can you woo her? She doesn't like you.
What is the what was the one where it was Heat Miser, Snow
Weird
Miser?
Al Santa Claus.
That one was okay too.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I think Rudolph's like one of the worst though.
I disagree. I like Rudolph. The one I don't like, the one that I actually do skip. You know, even I said I watched all of them. The one I usually skip are the Frosties. I don't like I don't like Frosty or Frosty's Winter Wonderland. I like, but I do like. I'm a big fan of Rudolph and Frosty's Christmas in July though, and fucking 3-year-old Mark Maley had to watch fucking Frosty the Snowman melt to death.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, sorry. I was so focused. I heard you saying Frosty melts to death, and I was like, I'm gonna die in a second.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, I feel you. Like, the thing is, Frosty was one of those things where I watched it as a kid, and I was like, why is this a kid's movie?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh yeah, your friends can die sometimes. Like, that's what I took from the movie as a kid, and I was
Yeah.
like, that's awful. It's an awful film.
Shooting to the Wild Blue. I don't even know what that one is.
This is the one where you have to go in the cannon, I think.
But I don't know if this is the one where I shoot through the wall, or is it the one that I have to
Yeah,
shoot?
I think so, right? Is it the you could do the cannon?
Oh,
wall
no, I
one.
know what this one is. Okay. This is the one where we have to shoot into that, not the wall. I mean, we could do the wall.
The pole?
Yeah, the pole.
Oh, yeah. In that little cubby room, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I got you. Whatever one you want to do.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good way to watch Frosty, is to think of, like, hey, your friends are going to die
Yeah,
one day.
yeah.
Which is, like, that's actually a
And
good
it's
message.
okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Except Santa Claus is gonna bring him back to life, which when my friends died, I was all wondering why the fuck is Santa Claus?
True. I still wonder that. Where is Santa?
Where is Santa? What is he doing? You know.
Isn't it wild to
Santa
think that
Christ?
we kind of like went with the okay where Santa would just be like this large jolly man would break into your house essentially and just give you gifts. Seems a little off to me nowadays. Do you think Santa will be canceled? Let's be real.
No.
He's breaking and entering.
I don't know.
Leaving you gifts.
On the show now, jeez.
Yeah, true.
Because you want to. I read this really interesting article. You know, I was sitting there listening to Joe Rogan. And, no, I don't.
I was mainlining
I don't listen to Joe Rogan.
testosterone into my fucking neck, and I was listening to Joe Rogan. And
Yeah.
isn't it crazy that like Trump was our president for 4 years?
Okay. No, I was reading an interesting article though that actually I think holds some weight, where it says it's more common for liberal white women. So more liberal white women have mental illness than any other demographic on the planet.
I can tell you, I fill the rest of the demographics, and I'm pretty fucking stupid.
It's not that they're stupid. It's just they have like a mental illness. They don't have like. I'm not saying like, oh, hey, like liberal people are stupid. I'm saying like they're more prone to depression.
No,
So
I know.
I think it's interesting.
It makes sense.
Yeah, because
Makes
they're more empath, I guess, if that's the right word.
Yes, this is true. And all I know is I just want to fucking switch out this controller so goddamn bad. I'm not even playing and I want to switch out this controller.
Yeah, that sounds more like a you problem, dude.
No. This is an AB situation, so see your way out of it. Didn't you hate when
Mario
teachers
C.
used to say that?
That wasn't my thing that bugged with teachers. My shit with teachers that pissed me off was when teachers wouldn't let you go to the fucking bathroom.
Bro.
Or when they would say shit
That
like
should be
fucking,
illegal.
No, dude, I'll divulge that. I pissed my pants in grade because you wouldn't let me go to the bathroom.
I was just
I was
thinking
fucking
if I
mad.
just unloaded myself in the middle of the class, I should have done that early. All right, so if you're still in high school and your teacher does not let you go to the bathroom, just completely unload yourself right in front of the teacher.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you this right now.
Pee in their coffee.
As an older than a teenage person, right?
Yeah.
I guess that's the best way to put it. They're still human, so if they see you just shit your pants in the middle of class, it's gonna scar them for the rest of their life, and I think that's even better. So,
True.
yeah,
I
right?
mean, yeah,
that's psychological torture.
it is.
Because then for the rest of their life, someone's gonna ask them, "Hey, can I go to the bathroom?" And they can't turn it down, or else it could happen again.
Exactly.
It's a 200 IQ play. So there you
Yeah,
go. That's how you get out of stuff.
Yeah.
It's even better with college professors because like you don't actually have to ask to go to the bathroom. You can kind of just leave. So
Yeah.
just shit yourself in front of your college professors.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty good time.
Yeah. I mean, I pissed my pants, like I said, in second grade.
Yeah,
And-
that's
and
second grade.
It was awesome though, because I got to get sent home.
So in your elementary school when you were a kid, did you like do like the Halloween stuff where you had to dress up during Halloween?
Yeah.
So
They put a stop to that when I came in as Frankenfurter in second grade.
oh, beautiful.
No, I'm kidding.
I was gonna say, oh god, but beautiful. So
like work it.
as a kid, my mom, she would make like a lot of my costumes and
Mhm.
stuff because it was cheaper than buying like regular costumes.
Yeah.
So one of the costumes that I had as a kid was I dressed up like a little devil, right? You know, Tyler the little devil.
Oh yeah.
So I come in, right? I got like sweatpants on, gray sweatpants, a gray sweater, little red, like, you know, like the headbands with the little horns. So I have the little red horns. I have my plastic staff that you could snap over your knee. And my mom was like, I have a great idea to jazz this up. She made a giant felt tail. So she stuffed it with cotton balls. She made it out of felt. And then she safety clipped it to the back of like my pants. And people kept fucking stepping on it on accident. And I got so worked up that I literally pissed myself and started crying.
You pissed yourself because you were that mad?
I was so
able to make
disappointed.
that joke.
Well, I was
I got so mad I started peeing.
yeah, but like I wasn't even mad. I was just sad, and I was like, I don't know what to do with myself, so I just pissed myself and started crying. And I was like, it's one of those embarrassing things that like I've come to realize that it's such a good meme.
So for this one, you have to climb.
Yeah, this is the cage one. I'm gonna do the other one because
What other one? I did all of them.
the break the wall.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. See?
Oh, you're gonna give me the hard one, you fucking asshole?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's fair.
Can't make myself look like too much of an idiot.
Yeah.
Misses the corner. Immediately dies.
You're probably gonna miss the corner a bunch of times.
It's this corner, right? This
No.
one? It's not this one?
No, it's the other one.
It's the other one? Are you sure?
I'm dead positive.
I think right here.
You fucking asshole.
100% of the time, let's be real. That was pretty good, right?
That was alright.
Yeah, that was alright. Come
All
on,
right,
man.
for-
Come
for
on,
an
man.
amateur.
For an amateur.
Yeah.
Using your broken-ass controller. Alright, I gotta wait for this to turn.
What a fucking.
What a mwah,
Yeah.
little chef's kiss right there.
Yeah.
That was perfect. That was perfect. You were like, he's gonna do it a bunch. You shouldn't have told me. You should have been like, yep, that's the side, and I would have done it for like 8 minutes.
Yeah, well, sometimes I'm a fucking idiot. What can I say?
True. So for the people that are wondering, like probably like 10 minutes ago, I said that we weren't 100%ing the game, but these levels are really easy, so this will give us a good amount of stars in the early game.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I try to get enough stars to go fight Bowser before I get to the top step.
Yeah, before you actually have to unlock doors and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. It makes sense. I mean, like, these levels are really easy. Probably for Dire Dire Docks, we'll do, like, 3 stars and then leave the rest, because
Dire Dire Docks is so easy, dude. What are you talking about?
I hate it. I love the music, though. Ooh! If you fell on that star, I would have gave you props, but since you didn't, you're not getting any.
You're just a little bitch. Damn, he got me.
I'm telling. So, we finished all these, right? These are all good.
the fortress, yes.
Okay.
Now, next is Dire Dire Docks, and then or the snow level. So
Let's do
actually, I think we
let's
should
do the
save-
snow.
I think we should save Dire Dire Docks.
Yeah.
For the last. I think we should save
Before
that
Bowser.
until- I think we should actually. Oh, we can just do this real quick.
Oh, you want to do the flying level?
Because then we can go film like.
Yeah, get the flying stuff, so that way we can go back to the mushroom one and do the flying. I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I dislike flying and swimming in this game with
All right.
N64
Already lost.
controls. Yep.
Your turn. Gotta get all the reds.
Yep.
Get all the Tommies.
Gotta get them.
For the listeners of Monday Night War, we're hitting all the Jim Cornettes. Watch other announce via podcast like Monday Night War, Bad for Batman, and announce via interview podcast.
I agree, but I haven't watched any of them.
That's
so,
fair. I wouldn't watch myself.
Yeah. If you're watching it,
Yeah.
you're a saint and a patron.
I'm too busy watching Night of the Living Bread. Tyler White's last director.
Ah!
effort.
Ooh.
You might as well die.
No, watch. I know the secrets of this.
Yeah. What's his secrets? That I kissed
Just
Jamie
watch.
behind in the closet.
What?
None of your business.
Whew. Whew. Look at this. Whew. Whew. Did it pretty good, right?
Damn, look at that new
Pretty
feature.
good. Pretty good. Neutral tech. All right, I'm going to let you speed run as many times as you need for this because I cannot do flying.
Okay.
So you can take as long as you want.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't watch my own content. I just watch a film that I started and directed by Tyler White called Night of the Living Bread.
You can find that online probably somewhere.
I will
If you
re-upload
wanna
it.
look at it.
I'll
Yeah.
re-upload it.
Yeah. It's pretty wild. So in high school, we were given the choice to make a video or do like a final project or whatever, and everybody was like, yeah, we want to make a video. That sounds so fun. And me and my boys back in the day, we loved making like videos and stuff. It was fun. So I made this at the time. What's that show called? The Walking Dead. That's it. Why couldn't I remember that? All right, yeah. So The Walking Dead was like really big at the time, and I was like, I want to like make a spin off that, because whenever Tyler thinks of something funny, he tries to spin off because he's not original and he hates himself. But that's fine. No, I'm just kidding. But I was like, it was pretty popular at the time. Sorry, I'm so entranced in this level that I'm like, I'm going blank. All right, so rewind. In high school, we were able to.
No, we got there. We were there.
Okay, so we're there. We're working on our projects, and I had to come up with an original idea. So I came up with The Walking Bread, which was like the shitty little film about like people who get killed by toast.
Yeah.
And there's like a small survivor group, and at the time I got really excited by it, even though that it's pretty bad. Let's be real, it's pretty bad. It's cringy, but it's fun, right? I'm cringe, but I am free. That's what I live by, right? That's my motto. So it's very, very like on the nose humor. There's some puns in there. It's a good time if you want to cringe a little bit. So we were when I was in high school, I was like, this is the best thing I've ever made, right? I was so about myself about this. And we were like, let's make a second one or whatever. And it was going to be like a new survivor group, kind of like how, what's that game called? Left 4 Dead plays, like how Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2 is different. And then in the third one, they were going to meet up and be together or whatever. And it would have been like a trilogy. And we never did it. But we were thinking that it would be funny to do it all these years later, because it's been like, how many years? 10 years?
No, it's not that close. It's like maybe 7, 8.
No. 2012. It was 9 years.
2013.
It was 2012.
2013.
It was in December 2012.
No, it wasn't.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. Want to know how I know that?
How?
Because you were shooting No in December 2012. And you had the long hair. It was February.
Still, 2013. That's 8 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
We that was the same.
So
we shot The Night of the Living Bread the same time we shot Jonathan Ocampo's masterpiece, The Insiders, and Josh's Dark Times.
Yeah. So, if you do re-upload it and somebody sees it and they're like, I wanna fund one where it's like everybody grown up, or you want to see a new wave of people, it's gonna be as cringy, if not cringier. So if that's your kind of lane of content, because like I'm a cringe lord myself, if you want really cringy stuff, hire me to do it, and you just gotta pay me and I'll do it for you. It's perfect.
I mean,
and we'll bring back the original troupe, everyone that lived, everyone that died, whatever you want. If you want to see people dressed in bread costumes, we could do that too.
We will bring back all the people who lived, not the people who died.
I want to see like corrupted bread. Oh, that would be so silly to have somebody that's like a mad scientist who's like, I've been working on experiments for all these years, and they come out and it's like a half bread, half person. Like, kill me. As you can see, the cringe is still living within me. So.
I've already started writing Dawn of the Bread, honestly.
Dawn of the Bread?
Yeah, I have a few bits planned. I work on it when I'm really bored. So I work on it like once a week, once a month.
Instead of the director's cut, can we call it the director's crust?
Yes. Dawn of the Bread will be great.
Dawn of the Bread.
I have like
bread,
one
the director's
bit.
crust.
I have like one really good bit planned. It's like, but I'm not gonna talk.
Well, you got to save it. So if somebody out there wants this made for some,
I'm gonna make it
cynical.
Regardless. Don't worry, everybody.
Don't tell them that. Just be like, yo, if you want to throw money at us, we'll make it even better.
I mean, if you want to throw money, let me.
If you just want to give me money,
if you want to go,
that's cool.
If you want to give Now With Me some money, we got some big projects lined up.
Yeah.
Go watch our films, by the way, because we're pretty fucking good.
Yeah, they put out some good content. It's a lot of work that goes into them too.
Mm-hmm.
So I recommend you guys checking that out. If you want to end the podcast here and you want to go watch those movies, do that.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, it's a better time. Let's be real.
One has a feral Chris Alvey, and we have.
True. You either get.
You got two guys who can't fly, trying to fly.
Yep. Honestly. But, like, yeah, it's really good content. I would say you guys got to check it out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised you didn't go for another wing cap there. You're like, I live with my mistakes. Oh! Plummets to the earth. You flew too close to the sun, Atlas. This is your final demise. There's no way you're making it back. There's no way you're making it back. Oh, I forgot how high you were in the air. See, you're too good. I wouldn't have done that. I would have just went on to the next levels. All right. Well, looks like I get to go to the next
slide.
The slide with the penguin?
No, you can do the slide. We've got the top step. There's a slide mission, remember?
In what? In
on
the penguin.
Top floor. No, there's the top floor one without the penguin.
Oh, yeah, the real slide.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because
cha-cha
before-
real smooth. No!
We're not. You don't
No. I'm not going in. I'm not going in. That was a misstep.
How you in?
What are you doing here? Get out of here.
Tyler.
All right, so let's do the slide. Let's cha-cha real smooth.
So, you know, something I've been reading about recently that
What?
was very interesting. Feral kids. You ever read about them?
Like children raised in the wild.
Uh-huh.
I've heard about them. I haven't read about them.
There's this one girl from the Ukraine or in Russia where she I don't know why I'm laughing, but I don't know. It's a little. I'm a sick man. Her parents abandoned her, and they left her in like a dog kennel. And she for 6 years she knew nothing but dogs, so she just grew up to be like a dog.
Yeah.
And so they have videos of her running around like a dog. Going, how did you lose that?
I'm so enticed in this story about feral children. I'm gonna try it one more time. Keep going.
Yeah, so she just starts barking like a dog. She's actually one of the few feral children who actually were reformed and is able to live in society and not be intellectually impaired.
But the question is
she has to suppress it.
Yeah,
she can function.
It's so tough.
Yeah, I was reading a lot of them. There was one.
How does that work? Can she collect government pay for that, or?
I don't think so.
Who?
I think you end up. It depends on how. If you're impaired, they put you in a home, dude.
That's so sad.
With her, I don't think she's impaired. She's kind of normal. She can talk like a normal person, all that stuff. A lot of them can't. There's one guy who also came out of it who's actually hilarious. He's a dude in Spain. He was raised by wolves, and he was he straight up so how does it feel to be in society? You lived in the wood in the wild for 19 years. Now it's 40 years later, and blah blah blah. He's like, dude, I have to pay for my food. It sucks.
Yeah, honestly.
He's dude, I want to be in the fucking mountains, getting just eating fucking raw animals with my wolf bros. I'm like, dude, this guy's so based.
Isn't that so wild though to think these children and stuff? Because when we handle children and stuff like that, raising children and stuff like that, you usually have to keep your eye on them at all times, and you have to make sure that they're they have every type of medicine that they need, every type of food. But when they're put in these survival situations, they're able to just be yo, I can do this. And it's they get this different sort of thinking where it's I gotta do this to survive.
Mm-hmm.
That's so crazy.
Yeah,
it's wild.
It's that human instinct. It's that natural animal part of our body or our being, and
but it's crazy that we're not really we're not engineered that way anymore.
No, we're not.
Which is good. I mean, I would rather be how I am now than eating rabbits and stuff. But
yeah, I don't know, it'd be pretty sick.
Yeah, just sink your flesh into some rabbits.
Yeah, have some worms in your stomach.
It's all right.
Yeah.
I've been shitting blood for 18 years. It's fine. It's cool. But it's so crazy to think that that there are kids out there, kids that have lived more of a life experience than either of us ever will.
Mm-hmm.
Just from being these primal kids. That's insane.
Yeah, but they also have no concept of it.
Yeah, but the thing is there's a different side of them that we don't have.
Oh, why?
That's twice now, buddy. Twice now. No, you can do it again. I'll give you one more. How about that? If you can't complete it in 3 goes, you pass off.
Okay.
That's fair. I like that.
Yeah. But yeah, no, they have a. What are you doing? Why are you reading?
Oh, I'm just making sure it's still recording.
Oh, it's recording, dude.
All right, sick.
There's one that was actually heartbreaking that also kind of spooked me a little bit. I don't know if you're familiar with Jeannie, the feral child.
No. Like I said, I have no idea about these, so these are all stories
for
me.
This is the most tragic one. So her dad was an insane dude, as it happens, as a dad. And
twice. Oh my gosh! Press. There you go.
So anyway, he kind of hated his son. He would abuse them and stuff. And he was scared that his daughter was gonna be mentally challenged, so he wanted to hide her from the world. So what he did was he like put her in this room that was in complete darkness, except like one of those sliver of crack, but he'd also keep the house silent through fear, and he wouldn't say any words around her. And if he wanted to go in there, what he would do is intimidate her, hit her with like a 2x4, and like bark at her and like scream.
How old was she?
A baby.
A baby?
A baby. And
So she lived in fear.
For
her whole life.
13 and a half years. And
That's insane.
And then she you're doing the little penguin, bring it to the mom.
Throwing it right off the mountain.
Yeah. So and then like also for like 13 hours a day, he would like go in there and he'd strap her to this like into this makeshift harness onto a toilet, and she just had to sit there for 13 hours straight.
That's so messed up.
And if she made any noises at all throughout the day,
he would make the beat
the shit out of her.
That's insane.
And
Would you like spiritual text?
He would She also wouldn't really feed her right. Her throat couldn't develop like swallowing properly. It's very, very depressing. But anyway, she eventually got out. Like the mom took her, and they got out. And Dad ended up blowing his brains out with a note saying they will not understand. What is she doing? Put her down.
No, I was gonna throw her off the cliff.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
As we're talking about child
abuse, yeah.
I'm gonna throw Penguin off a cliff. That's awful.
So anyway, they bring her to this clinic, and they couple doctors really take like obviously they're gonna take this is like a big deal. It's one of the feral kids are like a scientist's wet dream.
Yeah.
So they took her, and they actually started making a lot of progress with her. And it's like when like she first got there, she couldn't show emotions at all and all that other shit, and she couldn't speak. And they got her to start saying rudimentary words and start showing emotions, or she'd have tantrums, or she'd abuse herself, all that stuff. And then they started making a lot of progress with her. It seemed like she was actually going to eventually grow to be like a normal functioning society person.
Yep.
But her mom got like all defensive about it, and she says, no more tests on my daughter, no more doctors, blah blah blah. And they put her in a home, and the home abused the shit out of her, and she reverted right back to her original.
That's so sad.
I know, and she's still alive.
Really?
Yeah. No one knows where she is. She's a ward of the state in California somewhere.
That's so sad.
Yeah. Anyway, Mario 64. I used to play this game all the time.
You can't just break into that. Oh my gosh. Well, that's a downer.
Yeah. Welcome to the podcast, guys.
Yeah.
That's what I think about all the time.
This
explains why my movies are the way they are.
But like honestly, like it's crazy to think how much stuff happened that's just undocumented.
Oh,
that
yeah.
could have been like that for hundreds of thousands of years.
Yeah. There's like so many things. There's like so many horrors and true crime stuff that is happening that we just don't know about most of the time.
Well, the things that are scary is think about like royalty and stuff. For children that they didn't want, they could have like thrown them in literal dungeons and just had them tortured and sit there forever, not learning like how to speak or anything like that.
Man of the Iron Mask type situation.
So crazy, dude. It's bizarre. All right, on a less sad subject though, have you done anything fun during like this whole quarantine period? Did you get any new hobbies or anything?
Oh no, dude! I just
just read about feral children.
Just read about feral children and fucked.
That's the saddest thing, but also the scariest thing I've ever heard.
I read a lot. You know, in the beginning. Oh shit! I fucked that up.
No! You can do a short jump.
I know I can.
You gotta make it over. No, you didn't make it. You didn't make it. You didn't make it.
Okay.
No, you get 3.
No,
No. Okay.
You can go race the penguin, dude.
All right. Heck yeah.
No, I was like talking to this girl who will be on the Nihilist Media Interview podcast soon. She's a great painter. Check her out, Lily Beale. I was trying to impress her, so I read about bunch of true crime shit, but then I just got really caught up in it, and I completely neglected the conversation again.
Oh no.
Because like, dude, there was this one that like fucked me up for days. I'm gonna look up what his name was. Actually, no, I'm gonna look up the victims' names. Because because it was fucking wild, dude. One of it was Amanda Berry, Michelle Knight, and Gina DeSuze.
Is that the guy that went out for the Big Macs?
What?
Oh wait, I have a story to tell you after, dude.
Also, he's gonna say you cheated, by the way.
No, I beat him. Beat him fair and square.
No, he's gonna say you cheated.
I have to walk
Ariel
outside.
Cortez, Ariel Castro was the. Yeah, see, he said you cheated. You gotta beat him fair and square, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the star though. I'll beat him fair and square this time.
Yeah. So what he did was, between 2002 and 2004, he kidnapped these 3 girls and he held them captive in his home until 2013.
It's insane.
And, like one of them ended up having a baby with him.
That's the one.
Yeah.
So he kidnapped these 3 girls, right?
Uh-huh.
And they thought they were dead, right?
Yeah.
And like they had missing posters forever.
Mm-hmm.
And he had like a child with one of them, and he thought that like she was okay and stuff. So he would let her like go around the house and stuff.
Yeah.
And one day he went out to McDonald's, right? To get food or whatever. And a guy was walking home with his his McDonald's. He just got McDonald's or whatever.
He's gonna say he cheated. He had to beat him fair and square.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You can't cheat like that?
No.
Oh, you have to be close to him the whole time. All right.
Yeah.
You got it. So anyway, he was walking home with his McDonald's, and one of the girls was able to like break through because all the doors were like bolted. Most of them had to spend time in like the basement and stuff. I'm not going to get into too much details because it's very graphic on like everything that has come out. They've explained everything that went on for those years.
Mm-hmm.
But she was able to get through like multiples of the doors because they were unlocked, and she broke through the main door, but it was like a lock you in kind of door. So she was like trying to be like, hey, help, and the guy walked over and he was like, you're that girl from those posters. And he literally like called, like they called the 911 and stuff, and the dude got taken away. But I mean, this is not a funny story, but a meme spawned off it where a guy like was like, yo, that's a dead giveaway. I saw them little white girls calling for this guy. That's a dead giveaway. And I was like, that's so wild. Have you seen that, the dead giveaway?
I have.
It's so good. And I was like, oh my gosh.
Well, that was a game over. We're gonna continue playing. Check in next week.
Yeah.
For episode 2. And welcome back to the Nihilist Media Podcast. This is 296. I'm Mark.
I'm Tyler.
And looks like you're back to watch us play more Mario 64. Did we die intentionally the last time to end the episode on a good note? No, we didn't. We just suck at this game.
It's true.
So let's get back to it. Let's fight that goddamn fucking penguin as if we aren't recording it all in the same goddamn day.
I mean, we wouldn't be, right? That's false advertising. I'm recording it on the day that you're listening to this, so
yeah, we're live.
You're
baby.
the first one actually listening to this, and no
live
one
from
will
New York,
tell you
baby.
that.
It's Saturday Night Live. I know people are wondering, why, Mark? Why did you jump off of the ledge like that into the water for no reason? Well, it's because I wasn't looking at the screen at that moment, and I was focusing on the levels on the mic because I know the last episode was a little quiet. So for your viewing pleasure, that one I just did for funsies.
Beautiful. Sometimes I look at this game and I want to see what the gray boxed version of this game is. So you know what a gray box is, right?
I don't know anything.
Okay, so a gray box is when the level is just like blocked out. So everything's just gray, right? No textures or anything. And I feel like this game would look exactly the same if it was all gray than it does now, which is very interesting. They might have done some other stuff with their gray boxes and stuff while they were testing it, but initially I don't think the game looked like this. It would be cool to play like prototype builds of this game. Did you hear that they have a one that you can play on your browser of Mario 64?
No,
yeah.
I did not.
Yeah, so everyone's saying it's great when you can play it on the computer because it plays so smooth.
Really, see that's the thing. I like my N64 games as they intended. Really glitchy, slow, and Yeah, that's how I win at Smash Bros. On N64. Everyone was like, "Dude, it's so fucking bad." I'm like, "Yeah, because it has that delay that I've mastered." Everyone else is trying to play Melee on my N64, and I'm just like, "Nah, man, you gotta play to the fucking shit rules."
I thought you said you couldn't cheat in this level. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, I didn't say I'm gonna win because of it. That's why I just killed myself.
Oh, okay. All right. So
I also realized I can't beat the fucking penguin. So
surprisingly,
the actual penguin.
Surprisingly, we were talking about well, I personally was talking about the Hori pad in the last episode, and like if you guys have not tried the N64 with a Hori pad controller, I highly recommend it, or even just like a clone of a Hori pad, something where it actually has like correct analog movement and stuff, because it changes the pace of how N64 games are supposed to be played, and it feels like this is how they were initially designed. If you play Smash with like a Hori pad controller for the N64, it feels like a real game. Like it doesn't feel like how it does normally, where it's like sloggy.
Look at you! No,
I came so close.
Oh yeah, tries.
I get 3 little tries. Yeah, I came so close there. But yeah, I mean, like, I tried for a long time to find my main in Smash 64, which eventually we're gonna see at some point down the line. But I've come to realize that like I love Ness. He's so fun to play. And it's not just because I'm an Earthbound fiend. For the longest time, I tried to play Captain Falcon, but he didn't have the reach for me. And Ness kind of just, you remember when I used to do that nasty little PK fire into yo-yo into PK fire into dip?
Oh, how could I forget?
It was so fun.
Yeah. Hori controllers. If you want to sponsor us, we'll take it.
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
Tyler literally will like do anything for you.
Yeah, I will paint my body with Hori all over it and run naked through the streets. Probably not, but I'll say I will. That's pretty cool. And any sponsors that want to sponsor us, feel free to reach out.
Especially like if it's like a Viagra pill.
Yes.
I'll sell shit out of that.
No, what are those
Tyler's fucking soda when he's not looking.
What are those commercials where it's like for like old people, like ask your doctor about Zavenica or some shit? I want to get sponsored by something like that. Like, does your bones ache? Do you want the sweet release of death like the rest of us? Well, try Zavenica. Zavenica is not prescribed to everybody.
If we get game over already, it's gonna be hilarious. But yeah, no, I'm just gonna put like a Viagra pill or something in like your soda or your drink when you're here while we're playing. And you're just like, why am I so hard on playing A Bug's Life?
I mean, then you have to question: is it the Viagra or is it Bug's Life for N64?
Is it Flick?
Yeah, I'm flicking my Flick, dude.
Flick is looking pretty thick, if you ask me.
Flicking my thick stick to Flick.
Talk about my joystick.
Oh! Ow! 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 Just someone getting hurt. Ow! 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 My eye! My rib cage! I'm dying! Well, it was a great episode, guys. Thank you so much for coming. See you next week.
This is embarrassing.
This is embarrassing.
All the nerdy gamers are like, you lost it. All you have to do is this.
I like that go outside, you say the nerdy gamers, but it's literally going to be everyone being like, shut the fuck up and play the game.
Oh, I know.
It's going to be so good.
Yeah. We're not starting this podcast because we want to play the game. But yeah, the game is secondary. Yeah, we are we're the main event. We're the attraction. Okay, we're the meal when it comes to the game is breakfast.
Breakfast. I'm literally just here to beat every single game and chill with my boy. So if you're not about it, this ain't the podcast for you. Yeah, but if you are about it, don't watch it anyway. Yeah. Just spite us. Downlike it. I want as many downlikes as you can because downlikes bring traction. Give us like 300 downlikes. If we can
look
get
at that.
If
starting off, look at that.
That's what we should do. We should start making promises, and it's like if we can get 300 downlikes on this video, you know who it is. We want to be in the negatives. Yeah,
we'll give it a nice little wink.
We'll blow a little
on camera,
kisses.
but we'll wink.
We'll give a little kiss.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Chow is here to beat every N64 game.
Yeah.
I'm here to talk about true crime and horrific feral children stories.
Yeah. But if you want to hear some fun news, I before this pandemic stuff happened, I was getting really into two physical activities. I was getting in, well, semi-physical activities, bowling and fishing.
God.
And those are the least active things you can do. But bowling is so fun, and I love bowling, and I'm so stoked to get back out there and start bowling again. I got like the perfect curve shot down and stuff. Like I was like, I'm ready to go. I was going every Tuesday, and then the pandemic hit, and I haven't been bowling for a year, so I'm going to be awful at it.
I think it's very impressive that they created an entire sport around the scene in Greece too.
Yeah. What are you talking about? The Flintstones. It's crazy to think that they based a whole sport around the Flintstones.
Yeah, yabba dabba doo, dude.
Yeah. Barney Rubbles?
All right, what the fuck, dude? This is embarrassing.
How?
I have Grease 2 on the mind.
Yeah,
I've been thinking about Grease 2 a lot lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched Grease 2 on a date, and because I'm a big fan of Grease 2, man.
Yeah.
I think Grease 2 is the superior Grease.
Really?
Yeah, as much as I love my boy Travolta.
Really? I think Grease is the superior Grease.
I don't. I think it goes like this.
Are we not talking?
Top tier is Grease 2.
I mean, Romania's cool too.
And then Grease the Country.
Yeah, I was gonna say Grease the Country is what I'm talking about. That's the superior Grease. Isn't that the Travolta?
You can't cheat, Tyler.
I hate that. I hate that. Whatever that was.
Yeah, I don't like that either, man. I want some financial compensation for that bullshit.
Well,
I saw Pepsi.
Delicious.
The Pepsi generation.
The Pepsi. My Beppis. My Beppis. My Beppis.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've
Two game overs in 10 minutes.
Yeah, this is a good start. I don't know why the penguin's so hard. You know why it is? Because you still haven't let me put in the Hori pad.
That's not what it is.
That's exactly what it is.
I don't know. Last time I watched Batman Forever, the penguin was kind of hard the whole movie.
And so was I.
Yeah.
Ooh! You don't get to. Hoo, 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 hoo. Did you see that neutral tech with those little boops?
I did see the little boops.
That's too
Game
baby.
over. See you next week. Damn, not even 10 minutes.
Not even.
10 minutes.
That's fine.
You could have fucking.
Oh, by the way, brother, on the back end, would you like me to make this full screen?
No.
Too bad.
I don't want you to make it full screen.
You really want it to be? Okay. All right.
Is this how he does it?
I didn't even do it. Look, hands off.
What a fucking asshole.
Hands off.
Tyler White, actual fucking asshole.
I was like, do you want it to be so on the back end we're using a Elgato I think it's an S60 or a HD 60S or something. It's some weird Elgato product. I think it's the basic one, but what makes it weird is we have a N64 to HDMI converter that we have plugged in. And so we can make it full screen through the Elgato processes or whatever, and we're choosing not to, and it makes me anxious. I don't know why.
It's simply because I like to keep an eye on the time.
That's totally fine. So that's a little back end talk from the boys. We like to keep it real. Like I said, we're really not here for the podcast. We're just here to beat the game and have fun and chill out. So if you like that.
I mean, Tyler's here to beat the game. I'm here, like I said. I'm here to talk
He's
about
like, I'm here to beat my meat.
I'm here to talk about some sad shit.
Oh, no.
Are you fucking kidding me? I hope that doesn't count. If that counted, I'm going to be so mad.
Oh my god, grab the star and try it again. You got too cocky, my friend.
I did get too
cocky.
Well, I knew I was either gonna slip off the fucking thing, or I could possibly jump to make it, but I jumped too high.
So I think the thing is, if you don't win, like if you have a way that you don't think you're going to,
then someone kills my
to
dog.
win it. Instead, you should go down that side angle and just grab extra lives. I think that's how we got to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's more funny for the viewers at home to
have to sit through the death screen.
Yeah, to have look at these assholes. It was like 15 minutes into the podcast. They had 3 game overs.
Dude,
in Mario 64, a game that's very lenient on extra lives. And also like dying
to this fat ass penguin. Look how thick this penguin is. It's a little thickum right there. No, you're doing it again. You're doing it again. You don't get out of that easy. I have faith in you. Whenever it comes to anything semi-difficult, I have faith in Mark doing it because I'm certainly not going to do it. The fun platforming, like once we get to Banjo-Kazooie levels and stuff, I'll be like,
well, that's why I'm useless.
Controller.
That's where I just don't even grab the controller. I just like sit there and watch.
I love me some Banjo-Kazooie.
I just talk about fucking like, what's your favorite cereal?
So since we are on the technically the first game, right? We have 255 more beautiful games to play through, and horrible games maybe. But what is your all-time favorite and your least favorite game so far before we play through them of the N64?
Best N64 game is Resident Evil 2.
Okay. And what would you say the worst is?
Mario 64. I don't know. That's tough. Can you give me my fucking star now, dude?
What about
I don't know. Probably Superman.
Superman 64?
Actually, no. ECW, Find the Revolution. Any of the wrestling games made by that company. Acclaim.
Yeah.
Actually,
Gex.
Well,
while we're going at it, dude. I think
WCW Nitro is one of the worst games I've ever played in my life.
That's wild.
Oh yeah, we're still playing this level.
I have to say, I think my favorite game on the N64 is
Sonic GoldenEye.
Yeah, Sonic GoldenEye probably is topped. No,
8 red coins.
8 red
right
coins. Come on, man.
I think there's one in the corner.
There's none on the slide, right?
There's one.
It's I forgot how sloggy this is.
I think if you go down, there's one on the corner. Yeah, getting that one, that's a good idea. Get that one out of the way. You're gonna have to go up again though to get the coin on the
Bro, I'm just trying to exist right now. This game's hard.
It's not that hard.
It's not that hard, but it's this controller.
Yeah. You know what's a very underrated N64 game that we'll get to eventually is Castlevania.
Which one?
The one.
Well, there's 2.
Go back.
The one with the werewolf on the front, or the one with the castle?
The castle.
Yeah, the castle one for sure.
The castle one.
I had the werewolf one growing up. I never had the castle one.
I had the castle one, and that was all the first. No, you're good. You're good. You got it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to get up here a little bit so that way I can have momentum.
Yeah, but you have to go down.
Yeah.
Not that way, but like to the fucking right down there. Don't fall off the thing. But
don't worry, I got you.
Do you got me?
You know what? I'm about to say it. I didn't even say my favorites. I got to say my favorites. I'm going to say my favorites are... Yeah. And now, I think, honestly, though, for real, I think my most enjoyable N64 experience, I really enjoy Banjo-Kazooie.
I think there's one down there.
Like, I love Banjo-Kazooie. Zelda's really, really fun, too. Yeah, isn't there one over there, too?
Right there, see?
Yeah, but there's one over here.
Yeah, but you have to go down that way, and you have to go up the thing, and the star appears down there. So it's just
I'm just trying to kiss a snowman. What's so wrong?
So you said Banjo-Kazooie?
I would say, yeah, I think Banjo-Kazooie is my favorite. It's a really tough thing to think about, but my least favorite so far from what I've played is Blues Brothers 2000. Are you kidding me?
You get 3 tries, buddy.
Oh my gosh.
Why would you do that? It's a pattern.
I know. I'm thinking about Blues Brothers 2000 and I'm hating it. So Blues Brothers 2000, it's not a difficult game. I wouldn't say that. It's awful. It's the music and it's like it's not there for the players. It's there for like torture. And
just keep it the beep.
Yeah, every 2 seconds, it just goes skibidi-beep-ba.
But beep it the peepa. No.
I don't know what happened there. I gave him a little
Fucked
slip.
up. That's what happened.
Is there any other ones I can do down here?
Yo, you just passed one. You literally just passed.
No,
one.
no, no. I'm not saying any coins. Is there any more things I should do
No.
down here? Is it just the
This
coins?
is one of those ones where you have to do this one and then you can unlock it. Yeah, there's a teleporter where you can go back to the top.
Wait, can I get the one on top of here?
Yeah, I mean you can. I'm just saying that like to get to where we need to go.
No, I'm saying like this penguin. Doesn't she say I don't want that penguin, and she throws it off the cliff?
No, she doesn't throw it off the cliff.
Oh.
She says she doesn't want it, then you can throw it off the cliff. There's one in the corner before you go down there.
Right over here.
No, the other way.
Oh, okay. So left.
Yeah, keep going.
This is right. So, yeah, it's in this little corner. I saw you get this one before.
Yeah, and then you can go back
Yeah.
over there and teleport back up to the top.
Yeah, on the bridge, right?
Yeah.
Do I press up on the D-pad?
No, you just stand there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think I always pressed up on the D-pad on the teleport pads.
Yeah. N64 has a lot of underrated games, a lot of overrated games, though. Like, win back, go closer.
Wild.
Like, Win Back is a really great underrated game. Shadows of the Empire is one that people say has aged badly, but I think has actually aged very well. I think people are just haters.
Haters, potatoes.
Yeah. But that makes sense. Everything with Star Wars, everyone hates it. You know. Because I have very controversial opinions on Star Wars.
So, when we get to those games, how do you feel about, like, flying games? Are you a fan of them, or...
No.
Is there a red coin up here?
No.
No? There's one coming up.
I like Rogue Squadron, but the reason why I like Shadows of the Empire, you fucking idiot.
I'm a big dumb stupid idiot. I was actually trying there too.
Yeah, I could tell that's
I got
the
hit
thing.
by the Mamma Mia and I lost myself in the music.
Yeah.
You know?
Here we go again.
Yeah. So a little known fact.
I'm still on my thing.
No,
Excuse you.
You fall off the edge and you die, and that's the end of it.
I think the reason why Shadows of the Empire is better than Rogue Squadron is because it has more variety in the gameplay.
Yeah.
Whereas the like Rogue Squadron is just.
Oh.
I was like, are you kidding me?
What was that? That was a little hiccup right there.
Yeah, that was me. That was
Miyamoto
Mario.
is gonna come to your house.
That was Mario on ketamine.
Yeah. This is my speed run of
Mamma mia, I'm in a K-hole.
Mamma Mia.
Um,
We speed run Mario on ketamine.
yeah.
For the N64.
Mario is this Michael Alec. Oh my god. No, I was saying was Rogue Squadron's great, but it's literally just like the first episode, like the first level of Shadows of the Empire repeated like 12 times. So it's kind of like monotonous, and everyone's like, "Oh, I love that! It's the best part of Rogue Squadron, right? Shadows of the Empire." I'm like, "Yeah, but like really, the best part of the Shadows of the Empire are the platforming levels, in my opinion. I think like the episode where you're on the moon."
Yeah.
When you're fighting Boba Fett, like that's the best level in the game. It also takes you fucking like 20 years to beat it.
And the IG-88 when we kept running away and the Wampa kept hitting us.
Oh yeah, IG-88 is so fucking hard.
I know. It's fun though. It's
yeah,
fun.
I love that game. I think we should do that one soon, like maybe like the 5th game we play or something. Because
Yeah.
it's like I love that game. I think
We'll
I
love
can
it till
also
we hate
speedrun.
it. Simple enough.
Yeah, I used to I used to love that game so much that as a kid when I would rewatch Star Wars movies, I would actually play it in between Empire and Return of the Jedi
Yeah.
because I was like so in love with it.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it was really cool. Another underrated game though.
Wait, did you just get all 8 coins?
Yeah.
In front of my eyes?
Yeah.
I've been watching you and I've been like, he about to do it. And you did it. And I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
That's a little
Thanks, Dad.
tidbit. And then you just died. I would have.
You do it.
Yeah, you almost just fell again.
You know what? Am I gonna play it safe or should I just keep? I'm gonna risk it all.
Yeah, risk it for the biscuit. You got to.
Yeah, Popeye's biscuit.
Well, don't worry. You get 3 tries. So.
Well, what do you think is the most overrated game on the N64? And why is it Ocarina of Time?
I would say Mario 64 too.
I disagree. Disagree, Larry.
Really?
Yeah.
Overrated?
All right, I'm gonna
Is this a perfect game?
For me, yeah.
That's fine. Yeah. But I think Ocarina of Time's a very, very good game.
As someone who doesn't like Zelda games, I don't like it.
Really?
Yeah, I think Majora's Mask is worse though.
That's fair. I felt
I
that
can't
way.
wait to read the comments. You love Majora's Mask, you're so fucking brilliant.
I'll be with you there. I think I have more fun with Ocarina of Time playing the game, but Majora's Mask has like a more deeper meaning, you know?
Yeah,
But I'm not playing the game for a deeper meaning. I'm playing to play the game.
The gameplay isn't. It's just like how the story in Arkham Asylum is better than Arkham City, but Arkham City is a better game.
Yeah. I mean, like, the thing is, I'm just... I have no comment on that because I've played, like, half of each of those games.
They're both amazing.
I had a good time. And then you were telling me, you're like, yeah, I unlocked everything through the Riddler. And I was like, I'm done with this.
Yeah, no.
I got, like, halfway through the game and you're like, did you unlock this through the Riddler? And I was like, no. You're like, yeah, you have to do 13 flips in a row and grab with your little grappling hook onto the back end. Dude, you risked it for the biscuit.
I did.
It was pretty good. But
I'll
yeah,
do the next one as well.
that's fine. Yeah, it's
Overrated.
I think that Mario 64, it's a great game. Don't get me wrong, but I do think that it's very overrated for the reason, like, but it's good it's overrated because the thing is, the reason it's so overrated is everyone had Mario 64. I'm pretty sure that it's the most played Mario game out there.
Yeah.
I'm almost fairly certain that it is, right? And that's good because it's a great game. But the problem is, it's not the best game, like, and everybody says it's the best game on the console. I don't think so.
Damn it.
Oh, you have to hit it? Yeah.
You have to get the exact, you gotta do it in the exact thing.
Couldn't you
I remember
just...
I had Kimmy try that for like an hour and a half.
Couldn't you just, like, slide down at an angle?
You can. It's just, but it has to be like, you have to hit like the perfect pixels.
I feel it.
I'm also being like an asshole. I don't think Ocarina of Time is the most overrated game on N64.
It's just, that's the popular opinion.
Yeah, I'm just being an asshole.
Yeah. I do think it is overrated.
It is overrated, but like it's like,
yeah.
I actually think the most overrated game on the N64 is Donkey Kong 64 because people like that game a lot. And I think it's one of the worst games ever made.
Really?
Yeah, I fucking hate that game.
The worst games ever made. That's an overstatement.
In terms of like games that are playable, yeah.
I don't know. It's not that bad. Hell yeah.
I remember I was having trouble with this like back in the day, and one of my friend's girlfriends, Kimmy, she tried beating it. And she played it. We're gonna go do something, and so she was like, "Oh, I'll give it a shot." And she ended up sitting there like 2 hours trying to beat it.
I feel like that's literally what happens with the N64. It's like all time goes away because like your nostalgic instincts like kick in.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's crazy to think that we're already 25 minutes in.
Yeah,
like that's insane. It doesn't make sense. The time's just going so quickly with like these games and stuff. It's because you're so into it and you're like getting around it and stuff. So a long callback when I was initially saying it, a very little known fact is that me and Mark used to work together at a movie theater when you were talking about Mamma Mia, because I was thinking about Mamma Mia too. Yeah, so we worked.
You were there for the Mamma Mia 2 phenomenon?
Was I? I think I was, right? When was Mamma Mia 2 come out?
That was like
that's a spicy pasta.
2018.
So
you were out after Infinity War.
Yes.
Infinity War came out in the spring. I think you knew about the Mamma Mia fiasco because I talked about it a lot.
Maybe. And then you just kept saying, "Here I go again."
Yeah.
Wait. So what is this one? The wall kick?
So you have to go. So go down to the go.
You like that?
I do like.
You like that neutral tech though?
So you have to go down. Go to the
The penguin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you going up?
Because watch. Not a lot of people know this. It's a secret tech, right?
Yeah.
You get hit by the ball and you're at the penguin.
No, you don't talk to the penguin. So you go over there. Go over to like the thing that brings you up.
Yep.
And then you have to jump off at the perfect time. and talk to the bomb, and then you have to get back down.
So I have to jump
Right off onto that thing, that little platform right there.
I did that pretty good.
Yeah. And you're gonna have to get in that, and you're gonna try to shoot.
So if I jump off the ledge, that's not going to be open.
Yeah, I'm also thinking, could you make it? Could you make that? I don't think you can. No, you can't. You can't make it. Jump.
I'm ashamed. You can take my 3. I'm ashamed.
Okay.
I did that perfectly the first time.
So, no, Mamma Mia 2. I'll tell the movie theater story about that. It's funny. You're actually a legend at that movie theater, dude.
Am I really?
People talk like I kept the legend of Tyler White alive and stuff, and like people talk about you like you're a god.
I should come back. If I've honestly been thinking like I want to work at. If I were to go to another job just to work like part time and stuff, I think I would work as like either stand, which is like for people who don't know movie theaters and stuff. The stand is like the people who serve like food and stuff and go behind like the where you get popcorn and stuff like that. They do like all their cleanup and stuff, or bartender, because like those seem like super
Kitchen's
neat jobs.
Also good.
Yeah, but when I was there, I was an usher, and I was a very sweaty usher.
Picking up bags of piss.
I picked up bags. We have so many stories.
Yeah.
Should we start with the piss bag?
No.
We'll save it. We'll save it.
My favorite Tyler White story from working at a movie theater is when he one of the managers was like, "Tyler, you're not doing your job." He's like, "Listen, this is a minimum wage job. I mean, you're asking me to do A, B, C, and D. I'll do A. I'll think about doing B, and C and D can eat a fucking dick."
Yeah. The thing is, though, I was very like on my own terms with the job, but I got the job done. So like I worked my ass off when I did work there, and at times I had to take managerial roles, like for the other ushers, like a team leader, right? That's what they
supervisor.
Well, not a supervisor because I wasn't on that level, but I would have to be the team leader. So one of the things that we had to do was like trash duty. So we had to go to every theater and take out like every trash bag and replace it and stuff. So eventually at one point I got sick of it because we would literally have to like go through, get bags, put them in our hands, and then go out the back door and throw them in this bin. And then we would wheel the bin over to the trash compactor. So one night I was very sweaty, which I have to say, movie theaters get really hot. And when you're a big boy running around, it gets even hotter. So my big ass was running around and I was sweating up a storm, right? And there was just like a bunch of tied off trash bags, right? In front of like every theater. And I'm like, I'm not going to do 30 trips. So what I did was I decided to open both the back doors and grab the giant rolling bin, come through. It smells like garbage. And I'm just going through the aisle down like the center aisle where the movie theaters part off. And I'm grabbing the bags and I'm throwing them in. I was able to like do something that took like probably close to 45 minutes in like 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. And,
like,
and you got chewed out for it.
I got chewed out for it, but then it became a thing that we just did.
Yeah.
Like at some point we were just like, we're just going to do it. And it saved us so much time because the thing is ushers are underappreciated and overworked.
All minimum wage employees are.
But yeah, with ushers though, we're looked at the bottom of the barrel because it's like I paid my ticket. So when you go see a movie, you're spending to see the movie, right? Mm-hmm. So you're not getting the whole like you are getting the whole experience, but don't be an ass and throw your popcorn on the floor. It's insane how much we had to clean up back in the day. There was like butter on seats. There was that like every theater. So when it first came out, the first one, every single theater of it was like disgusting. There was soda all over the seats, butter all over the floors. It was a mess. And when we were working at the movie theater, we worked at a like a cinema with like the leather seats that recline and stuff. So like you had to clean out the inside of the seats with wipes and stuff. It was just horrific. And we had back-to-back theaters all the time that were just like these nasty theaters. It was a lot of work, and we would still get yelled at for like doing our jobs. So when you're at a movie theater, treat the ushers with respect, help them clean up, because they're really going to appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Blow you a kiss.
Yeah, well, we'll lick your toes if you treat
Quentin,
us right.
Quentin.
I remember this one time, this guy, so at some movie theaters, at least in Mass, you're able to like ask the usher to get you a drink. And the theater were working at, we don't do that. And a guy kept hounding me. He's like, "Can you please get me a drink? Can you get me a drink?" And I just told him to get his own damn drink. Mm-hmm. And what's he gonna do? Tell my boss? And what are they gonna do? Fire me? I don't care. The thing is, with a minimum wage job, this is the thing, right? This is getting not political, but if you're working for a middle-aged job and middle-aged job.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be a middle-aged job, but a minimum wage job, and you're not getting treated correctly, but you're doing your job correctly, just keep doing what you're doing. Because if they fire you for doing your job, you can always just put it against them.
Yeah.
You know?
Fuck them.
Yeah. You're doing your job too well. So I know it's hard, especially with adults. I get really anxious around adults, but now I'm an adult. I don't really care. Like, the thing is, if they're like, "Oh, you have to do this," it's like, no, you don't have to. Do your job. Focus on you. And that's love.
So this is all a long way to get to Mamma Mia 2.
Yeah.
So Mamma Mia 2, when it came out, there's a credit sequence where they do the song Super Trooper.
Yeah.
A wonderful rendition of the song Super Trooper, by the way. Actually superior to the original. The thing was that everyone hated it at first because we had to listen to it all fucking day. And it got to the point, though, where me and this kid Angel, and we started like, damn, this is actually a fucking fire song. And we started now, like, instead of like doing other parts of our job, we were just rushing to the end of Mamma Mia 2 as much as possible, because we were like, dude, I just want to hear Super Trooper one more time today.
Do you remember, like,
No,
what was that one? Cars 3, the Let's Ride song.
yeah, I do.
That's one of the best things and worst things about working at a movie theater, is you get to like kind of listen in and sometimes watch some like new movies, but it's a blessing and a curse, because you're going to hear the end of that movie so much.
Yeah, and you're also going to see the ending of the movie so much, to the point where if someone puts on Spider-Man Homecoming, I will not stay for the end.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Because if I have to see him go, what again in my life, I'm willing to murder somebody.
Oh, you're falling down the onions. Whew. I always thought those were onions as a kid. Don't they look like onions?
No.
They look like red onions.
I think you see a lot of food and things that aren't food.
Bro, that's a red onion. If you cut into a red onion, that's exactly what it looks like. Whoever is in the comments, the one guy watching this, or
Chris
one
Salvi.
gal, yeah, whoever is watching this, let me know if that looks like an onion. Onions have, like, red onions, they have like a green stem, and then they're red on the inside, and they look like that. I always thought that was a red onion. I guess it's wood, but I've never seen wood that looks that nasty. But I guess it's underwater wood.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But, yeah.
Yeah, dude, movie theaters, there's so much good to movie theaters, but there's also so much bad to movie theaters.
There's like certain sounds that like are burned into my brain, and I know they're burned into Tyler's brain, where if I just go, "Run for your life!"
Yeah.
Fucking Tyler's gonna be like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
Or every movie theater, I mean, every action movie, the trailers that would play on the big screen in the front lobby.
Oh my god, yeah.
Dude, when you would hear like a song where it would go like do 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 do, and then it would just be gunshots like bump 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 to go along with every song.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it would happen in every single action movie. Like, they would take like a non-threatening song and make it the most threatening they could.
I think I know what movie you're referring to too. I know,
Probably.
You're probably I know you're referring to like Justice League.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, it happens in every single movie though.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane. and nobody calls it out. It's literally like you'll be watching a trailer for an action movie. It'll take the most. What's the least threatening song out of every song that you can think of? It's tough.
Least threatening.
Life could be a dream, right?
Mrs. Brown, You Have a Lovely Daughter by the Hermans and the Hermits.
I guarantee in 3 years, over the next 3 years, someone's going to take that song. I don't even know the song. They're going to take that song and they're going to like overlay it in an action movie and then just put gunshots in the back where they don't need to be.
Yeah.
And then you're going to hear grenade. And then the song's going to start playing at the end and it's going to be like Justice League 7.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, where is the Oh,
The eel.
I was looking for the ship. The ship is above me.
Yeah, you gotta find the eel.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up for
in the water.
air. No, I know he's in his
hole.
little eel hole, right?
Yeah.
And then I gotta poke in and say hello, and then he drives by me, and then I grab it off his tail.
Yep.
Yep.
I was wondering what the fuck you were doing.
No, I was looking for the ship.
I was like waiting for you to just like stop talking, so I'd be like, "Hey Tyler, what the fuck are you actually doing?" Here?
I want to see this little eel.
How do you feel about this new trend in Hollywood? With
How do I get in there?
no, he comes out.
Okay.
See.
Ooh, 360. No scoped. Let's go.
So this new trend in Hollywood, like take traditional supporting character, give them lead movie, and have them have a tragic backstory.
Wait.
Like you have Joker, and now you have Cruella,
I know.
and they always have like these those old pop songs, which is great. More use more do up in movies, please. But like Joker has Smile. And then fucking Cruella has Who's Sorry Now? It's like, dude, you want to make... It's like, it's not that deep.
It's really not.
What am I doing? Okay.
Which one are you doing?
I'm doing the one on
The chests? Oh, no, the chest one, right?
Oh, yeah.
Where you're underneath the water and
Yeah,
you
I
have
was
to
thinking
grab
of
the
the
little
red
shocky
coins.
chests.
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
do
yeah.
red coins.
Nah, I'm good.
That's my least favorite, so...
I'm good.
Yeah. But yeah,
good.
I mean, like... I know what you're saying, like... It's so wild how many like side character spin-offs there are nowadays. Even with like what Marvel's doing, they're doing like the Loki one, and then they're doing the Black Widow one, and they're doing like all of these side characters that don't really need the movies. They work better as a supporting role, but they're gonna do something deep where it's like, now you feel bad for these characters, don't you?
Yeah.
Like-
The reason why I'm thinking about it, because recently, like a couple weeks ago, I remember reading like
Nope.
an
Nope.
article saying
Nope.
pretty much
That one.
that they're going to do a spin-off of Renfield. I don't know if you're familiar with the character of Renfield, but he's the guy who eats rats in Dracula.
So now I know.
He's like Dracula's slave.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why do we need that backstory? The fact that he's like a mysterious dude who lives in a mental asylum, eats bugs and rats is fucking sick. Why would we need a whole movie about Renfield? And I can't wait for it to come out, and it's like you're gonna hear like a song, and it's like, I don't know, like your blood, like you'll never walk alone because Dracula's with you. It's like, dude, who needs that?
Yeah, honestly. So which one is this?
It's
This
the red
one
coins.
is
Red coins.
God damn it. Wait, shouldn't we? Don't we need the cap first?
No, actually, yeah. Let me see this. Let's say the last three of this one.
Yeah, let's exit the course a little bit. Should we go to Out Me Way, Bowser?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, gotta love Bowser. So how many? We're already 24 stars in, and how many do you need to win? 76 or something, or 78?
73.
73. Nice. I like it. Whoop.
Ooh, shit. We should have probably waited for the cap. Oh, we can't get
I like that. I was like, we should probably get
We
the cap
can't get
first.
the cap.
Yeah, you can go downstairs, right?
No.
Can't we get the cap?
Because you need a key from Bowser. We're going to get a star here, right? You want to get a star?
Yeah.
All right, cool. You get it. Because you fucking asshole.
All right. Watch this, ready?
So, just so you know, red coin's there. Red coin on the corner.
Do I have to get the red coins?
Yeah, that's how you get the star. you gotta hit the.
I know. I
thing.
know.
Sick.
Sick, right? Did that all by myself.
Come on, Tyler. We're not even an hour into this.
I know, dude. Mamma mia, that's a spicy pasta pia.
So I assume you were a Mario kid growing up.
Yeah.
I
And you were a Sonic, right?
I liked me some both. I thought the variety was the spice of life, and to jump off the things to fuck Tyler. I got us like 4 stars in a row, dude. You get some stars.
You want me to get some stars? Is that what you want?
Yeah.
Well, I'm probably not gonna. Just jump off the edge.
Hilarious. Game over.
Game over. Oh my god. Bro, I'm switching out this controller in a minute. Oh! Oh!
Wait for the thing. No, because you gotta go back to the beginning because there's another fucking one of those grid coins.
Really?
Yeah. I preferred Sonic because I was a kid in the 90s.
I'm just a kid who likes speed on a Tuesday.
Because the Sonic, Mario.
What was that?
Mario was just so.
He was too neutral good.
Yeah, like my mom liked Mario. Game over.
Well, it was fun, guys.
No,
I'm just kidding.
Don't worry, you guys got us for an hour.
Yeah. That's what they always say.
So you're gonna see us lose like 6 more times. You're gonna see that game over. Can I just fucking do my thing? Thank you. Yes. Yeah, my mom liked Mario, so it was like kind of like
So
Sonic was the more rebellious thing. Like he was a hedgehog who had like spiky hair.
And quick wits and chili dogs. Whoa!
Well, in my view, I didn't watch the Sonic shows as a kid.
Yeah.
Sonic to me was always like just an animal who never talked. And then when I got older, people were like, "You're too slow." I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, like the Sonic games are different than the.
Yeah. And even then, because I didn't get
for sure.
I didn't get like a Dreamcast for a while until I was like a teenager.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't play any of the Sonic games on PS2 or anything like that for like years. For me, Sonic was always like this sick guy who had 3 games. Are you fucking? So Sonic was always just like this cool like thing that was just like Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Sonic Spinball, baby. And then he had the 3D Blast. I assumed that was the end. And then when I was like 10. I got Sonic Heroes on PS2, and I was like, this sucks.
Surprisingly, though, like, when I was a kid, I didn't have a Genesis. I didn't play until, like, I went to my cousin's house to play Sonic. So I didn't really, like, grow up with Sonic. Now, when I played it when I was older, it was fun. Did you get that other red coin?
Yeah, I did, right?
Okay, good. Whew. Whew, 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 whew. But yeah, so I didn't play Sonic that much as a kid, so I was kind of like forced into the pinhole Mario. But after playing Mario and Sonic, I would much rather play a Mario game than a Sonic game.
I know.
That's just me personally.
I also have those memories of like getting a Genesis again in high school, and just like right before school, I just beat Sonic 2 and then go to school. Like my morning ritual, I'd eat cereal and beat a Sonic game, and then go get the bus.
Hell yeah, that's the way.
Yeah.
So the thing is with growing up though, I was more of like a Zelda and Pokemon kid than I was like a Mario Sonic kid.
Mm-hmm.
So like I really love Pokemon. I think that it's a great series. Even like the games that people don't love for it, it's so fun. I love the spin-offs. That's probably my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of the ones that I'm so excited to play with you because I know you're gonna hate every goddamn minute of it.
What, Stadium?
Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium 2 and Pokemon. Well, you'll like Pokemon Snap. That's fun. But Pokemon Stadium, I'm thinking about that. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. I don't think we've ever played Stadium together.
I've never played a Pokemon game.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't like Pokemon. I don't like anime, dude.
It's not even, well, I guess it's stylized.
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
Okay, that's fair.
As a kid, I was always more into adult shit.
Yeah.
Because as a kid, I just used to steal like tapes from my parents and watch like Bond movies and shit, and like Goodfellas as like a
We
fucking...
get it. You had a horrible child.
You know, I'm like 5 years old playing Resident Evil, dude.
Yeah, you're like, this is fine.
This is sick. And then and then they try to make me play fucking like Sarge's Army Men. I'm like, this sucks.
Yeah, you're like, where's the blood?
Yeah.
Where's the
Game
pussy?
over.
You're just looking. You're like, where's the pussy?
Yeah.
No, but for real though, Pokemon is such a fun.
This is so
fun
embarrassing.
What, getting these red coins?
Yeah. The fact that we were struggling on the first two so bad.
Oh, I thought I could do it.
No. But no, yeah, I don't know. I assume it's good, but I'm just like, as a kid, like I said, as a kid, like I wasn't like into that shit. I was super into like darker stuff.
Yeah, but you're also into action. You probably aren't into strategy.
That's not true. I liked Final Fantasy as a kid.
Yeah, well, I guess, yeah. The thing with Pokemon, which is cool though, is like you find, like, even if you don't like how they look, it's just cool on a deeper level that you find like these characters, you teach them 4 different moves, right? And you have a team of 6 of them, and you have to do better with your team of 6 versus their team of 6. So you want to have like the forces that work together, and it's like on a game design, like on a game design level, it's super cool because like as a young kid, you don't really think like that, right? You don't really think like, oh, I need to do fire, like I need to have an active status effect that affects this Pokemon over amount of like time or something. Instead, you're just like, oh, I burn him and now he's hurt.
Yeah.
Right? Or I poison him and now he's not feeling so well. Or I put him to sleep with hypnosis. Like it's like these abilities where it like dumbed down the strategy to the point that like it's so basic. Like anyone can play Pokemon, but it's so good. I love Pokemon. Pokemon's so fun. So yeah, the answer is I'm neither a Sonic nor a Mario kid. I'm a Pokemon kid.
I was a James Bond kid.
That's fair.
I also,
Ghostbusters
Resident
kid.
Evil,
You loved
Batman.
Ghostbusters.
I do. I actually didn't. There's actually a very interesting story about how I got into Ghostbusters. 'Cause I didn't get into Ghostbusters until I was much older.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got heavy into Ghostbusters when I was like 14.
Yeah, I think I got into Ghostbusters when it was with you guys.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like, I love it, though.
Yeah.
It feels nostalgic to me. Like, I knew of Ghostbusters. I saw the movie at a young age, but I didn't like Ghostbusters until, like, I was in high school.
I didn't see the movie until I was a freshman in high school. It was the perfect storm of things. First time I saw the movie and I loved it was when and then the game came out like a month later. Are you kidding me?
Oh, you gotta just tap it in. There we go. Perfect. So anyway,
yeah, and then I also liked part 2 with all of its flaws, and then I got super into like this lore about it.
the real Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I love the real Ghostbusters animated series. I also found out about Filmation and that whole thing, which is that for people who don't know, Filmation in the 70s had this show called Ghostbusters, and they had to pay, and Dan Aykroyd had to pay the rights to get the name. And Filmation, being Filmation, didn't think that this would be a profitable film, so they decided not to get the animation rights for it. So instead, they just made a sequel to their show, and they called it Ghostbusters. And so in 1986, kids were seeing the first Ghostbusters cartoon, but it had nothing to do with Dan Aykroyd or Bill Murray. Instead, it had these 2 dudes and an ape. And people were like, what the fuck is this fucking thing? What the fuck is this shit? And me, being me, I've watched all of it, and it's fucking hilarious.
Did you like?
Hold on. The last thing about that is that because that was called that was called straight up Ghostbusters. The Columbia Pictures had this great way of being salty, and they made their cartoon called The Real Ghostbusters, which haha.
Yeah. I was gonna say, did you know how Ghostbusters actually started out? What it was going to be for the movie?
Yeah.
So, for the viewers at home who don't know, Ghostbusters initially started out as a space movie because Dan Aykroyd... I hate when the camera does that so much. But yeah, so Dan Aykroyd, he really loves space. Like, he loves aliens and stuff. for if you've seen like the JonTron videos and stuff like that, you know that he is like the head of Crystal Skull Vodka or whatever. Is that what it's called? Crystal Skull Vodka. And it's like all about space and stuff, but he loves space. Like that's his thing. So when he was originally writing Ghostbusters, he wrote it as like a space, like sci-fi, go through the different galaxies and stuff and hang out with some buddies movie. And then it became Ghostbusters somehow because the concepts of Slimers, right? Wasn't it?
It was Harold Ramis.
Yeah, he was probably like, a space movie doesn't work.
Yeah.
And then they saw the concepts of Slimer as one of the aliens that they were going to do, and they're like, let's make it a ghost. And I was like, that's so cool. It's so crazy to think that Ghostbusters was going to start off anything.
You know, Eddie Murphy was almost in that movie.
Yeah, that's so crazy.
I know.
It would have been such a different movie too.
Yeah, I'm glad that it worked out the way it did because Eddie Murphy got to go do Beverly Hills Cop and I love me some Ernie Hudson. Man,
True.
Man was in Congo. That's a joke that I do a lot, and it's actually from Zach Stone.
What?
So I remember there was like a film. I had like an interview to be a part of a film production. I had no interest of actually being a part of it, and the guy was like, "Where'd you go to school?" I'm like, "Oh, I didn't go to school. I actually got taught by the guy who made Congo," and then I got hired.
Oh my gosh.
They're like, oh, so what was it like making Congo? I'm like, oh, dude, I don't remember. I didn't make it. The guy who taught me shit made it.
Yeah.
You've seen Congo, right?
No.
It's hilarious. It's written by Michael Crichton, who wrote Jurassic Park and Westworld.
Yeah.
And the guy's got one thing, parks that go crazy. But Congo is hilarious. The movie. The book is like actually legitimately pretty okay, but like, and they have Tim Curry as like a over the top Russian like traveler. He's like no the whole time, and then there's like a gorilla that can like talk.
Yeah,
not like it has like a voice box thing. It's like tickle me. So it's great. You should watch it. Everyone go watch Congo.
I'll have to check it out. Seems exciting. Little Congo action.
Little Congo,
but
Congo beat.
Driving all the way back to talking about what we were into as kids. Mark was into DC
BDSM.
Comics. Yeah. Yeah, so on the topic of BDSM, Mark was into like DC Comics, and I was much more into Marvel. Like my favorite superhero for the longest time before I could actually like formulate what my favorite superhero was Captain America. I have so much Captain America merch from when I was a kid. It's crazy.
Tyler was destined to be a cop.
In one of the arcs of Captain America when I was reading the comics, he dies, right? And then Bucky has to take the shield and become the next Captain America. And in that one, that's where Bucky's a sniper or whatever. It was that arc. I got so depressed that I made a shrine of Captain America stuff underneath my guinea pig cage as a kid. And I just started to cry next to it. My mom walked in and she's like, "What's wrong?" I wrote, "Captain America died." And she's like, "Oh." And it's like, I don't know how to formulate that, but that's probably, I don't know.
You need to go to fucking therapy, dude.
I think I do. I think this is a call for action. I got depressed over a character. Well, I mean, come on. I was a kid, whatever. But
that's so fucking weird, dude.
But yeah, I was more of a Marvel kid, and
come out. Oh, damn.
And my boy Mark over here was more of a DC kid.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
It's not actually. As a kid, I had no differentiation between them. I liked all of it. I just didn't care for certain characters.
Especially the ones in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Pretty much, but it was like more of like I loved X-Men, and I loved Spider-Man.
X-Men feels like its own thing.
I loved Daredevil, and I loved Spider-Man, and I loved but like it was, I don't know, Iron Man bored the shit out of me. He still kind of bores the shit out of me.
I didn't really like Daredevil. Is that sacrilege to say?
It is after you read the fucking comics.
I don't know. I read a couple of them and I was unimpressed. I was like, it's okay.
I actually think we're not able to do this mission unless we.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say, I don't think we're gonna be able to do this podcast if you don't like Daredevil. You're gonna have to rethink your
Yeah, I don't
enjoyment.
think. What is this one? Which one is this?
So, well, on the topic,
Go on a ghost hunt.
Yeah, you gotta find the ghost. You gotta say, "Hey, you're the ghost. There he is, dude. There's the ghost." There you go. You won the level. See?
Yeah, I mean, like I think as a kid, I was more interested in the animated series of stuff. Like I loved Batman the animated series, and also Justice League the animated series, Superman the animated series, and they all also had movies where Marvel didn't really have movies back when I was a kid. You know?
Yeah.
Like there was a Captain America movie, but it sucked ass. I didn't see it.
The Captain America on the motorcycle. Come on.
No, it's a seven. That one, yeah.
That's the one in the 90s.
Oh, really?
Yeah, right.
No,
Where he was on the motorcycle.
No, there's one that's the one in the 70s.
Oh, I thought that was the one in the 90s.
No.
Oh.
And like Hulk always bored me.
Yeah. Even when like the Hulk movie came out in like 2004 or whatever, I was not about it at all. I was like, this is awful.
Yeah.
Even the villain looked like a bowl of like spaghetti that stayed out for too long and then formed into a person. Out of all the superheroes though, which one do you think is your favorite?
Batman.
Batman? Just overall Batman?
Yeah. I mean, I have a podcast about it, so.
Oh, what is that podcast?
Batty for Batman.
Oh, Batty for Batman. Where can I find that?
On the Niles Media podcast.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Subscribe. I don't even know if it's out yet, but we have recorded some episodes, and it will be coming soon once Tyler White makes the logo for us.
It's true. I got to make Batty for Batman.
But it's funny. Batman's my favorite, but he's also one I'm more lenient on, where I'm like, you can have so many different interpretations of Batman, I won't care.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, yeah, I don't care. Like people are like, Batman can't kill him. It's like, actually, I don't care. Like, I mean, I prefer him not to, but like I love Tim Burton's Batman, so fuck it.
Yeah, he can kill.
Yeah, but I'm more protective over Spider-Man.
Yeah,
I'm way more protective over Spider-Man.
How did you feel about Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man?
I actually am a big defender of Amazing Spider-Man 1. I love it. I think it's actually really good and has some of my favorite Spider-Man scenes.
Some people love it. I don't like it at all.
That's funny, because I remember when we saw it together and you loved the fuck out of it. You were like, this is so much better than the Raimi movies. I was like, why don't you take a chill pill?
And I did take it. I think I led too hard into the hype. I was like, this is amazing, because I wanted to see like a new Spider-Man movie, you know?
Yeah.
So when I saw it, I was like, this is great. This is Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And it really wasn't.
I don't know. I like it a lot, especially. Here's the thing: is I didn't like it back in the day.
Yeah.
Because I was such a Raimi fanboy, but then when I got the alternative years later, I was like, nah. Yeah, Andrew Garfield had it right.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like Tom Holland's Spider-Man, and it's actually nothing against Tom Holland. It's actually the writing of the movie.
But Tom Holland as Spider-Man.
No.
You don't think he plays a good Spider-Man?
I don't, because I don't like the thing with Peter Parker that Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire do perfectly is that every time something goes good for Peter, any decision Peter makes, there's always a consequence to that decision, good and bad. And Tom, they always focus on Peter being a human and his working class roots.
Yeah.
And like how he has to struggle for money and how he's he makes a lot of mistakes. Whereas Tom Holland's Spider-Man has never been able to make mistakes, and even if he does, Iron Man fixes it immediately, and it's just like whatever. Or if there is a mistake, they just make a meme out of it, and they're like, oh, whatever.
Well, isn't that? I haven't seen the newest one. The
newest one was annoying because they turned the entire the snap into a meme. I'm like, so everyone dying, like the whole crux of like the Infinity War Endgame, is now a meme.
Well,
like, Iron Man's death is a meme.
I mean, it is kind of.
No, in terms of like they're making fun of it in the movie, and I'm just like,
Well, yeah. The thing is, I haven't seen the movie, but I would think if they were to do it right, this is the one where Iron Man's not in it, so he has to make his own decisions.
No, and Far From Home.
I know at one point he has like a mental breakdown and puts on the glasses, and Tony Stark starts talking to him or something.
No, there's literally a scene where he has this moment where they're like, "You're not the next Iron Man. You're the first Spider-Man."
Yeah,
and it's like cool. And then then they immediately cut to him making a new spider suit with AC/DC playing. And he's doing the Tony Stark thing where he's doing circles onto an imaginary screen.
Yeah,
and I'm like, interesting.
I still have to see it. It takes me forever to watch movies. I don't know why. But
yeah. And like I said, it's not Tom Holland's fault. It's just the writing's fault. I understand why they did this because they didn't want to do the Uncle Ben thing again. But I feel like the Uncle Ben story is so integral to the character. It's like something you can't cut out.
I think it's just something we know.
Yeah,
we don't need it.
It's not. No, it's not. It's not that you don't. I'm not saying you have to show Uncle Ben dying. I'm not saying you need to see that. I'm just saying the fact that like they're replacing Ben Parker's importance to Peter and giving it to Tony Stark, and I think that it betrays the character of Peter because Uncle Ben is the whole thing. Is teaching you how to be a man, and Tony Stark is the epitome of like a privileged dude. What I mean? No. Yeah. And like that, I think that's the issue there.
Yeah,
it's literally with great power comes great responsibility type deal, and Tony Stark, he doesn't, he's like with great power comes a big paycheck, and I can buy anything and fix anything with my money.
But I think with Tony Stark gone, I think he got that taste. But I'm pretty sure that as he was Spider-Man, he had to deal with Uncle Ben dying. I think it's just we don't need to see it on screen. We know it already happened.
Well, no, I'm not saying you have to see it on screen, but he has to be. They don't mention him. The one time they mention him is in Far From Home.
No, they mentioned him in the first appearance.
No.
Yeah.
I had to I rewatched them recently because someone was asking me about it, and I had to prove them wrong.
Oh, really?
We need the fucking thing. We need the invisible hat.
Oh, the invisible hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like it's like they mentioned Ben in Far From Home by showing his suitcase, and then it gets destroyed, and Peter has no reaction to it, and therein lies a huge problem, is that Peter really does not give a fuck about this man who taught him how to be a man. And I get like the whole thing where they're like Spider-Man was traditionally a teenager. He was a teenager for 2 years.
Yeah, that's true.
And then he became, and then like the really engaging, iconic Spider-Man stories are the ones when he's an adult.
I think I'll still fight it. I think my favorite version of Spider-Man was Spider-Verse.
That's fine. That's fair. My favorite Spider-Man movie of all time is Spider-Man 2.
That one's really good. Doc Ock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is like top tier best superhero movies of all time.
Did you hear he's coming back for?
I did. I'm not happy about it.
Really?
Yeah, because I have a lot of theories.
He's just gonna die at the beginning.
I have a lot of theories of what they're gonna do with this idea, and so my in a perfect world, they would do a thing where it's like, because I know they're doing the whole Doctor Strange is gonna be in a thing. I thought they were gonna do this thing like the Multiverse of Madness, where like Peter's identity's been revealed. He's hiding out Doctor Strange's thing. And then he basically has that whole thing of like, wait, you can manipulate time, right? And he's like, well, kind of. That's not like a good thing. Like, we can bring back Mr. Stark. Because like, if you're gonna lean into it, lean the fuck into it.
Yeah.
And then he goes into the multiverse. He ends up finding different Mr. Starks, but he also finds a different Spider-Man.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing is that he has to learn the lesson of you can't change the thing, which you can learn from Garfield and fucking. I'm almost gonna die, so I can just do that again. And he learns it from Toby, because those are the two who actually have the consequences of their actions more prominently than Tom has. And it's a good way to finally get us there to the Uncle Ben, so we don't have to get to the Uncle Ben. We can just do it that way. But because I know that Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire are refusing to do it, or they weren't asked, my theory is what they're going to do, because they've casted stunt doubles that have worked for Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield, is what they're going to do is they're going to have the Spider-Man in suit, and they're going to make a meme out of all of them. Yeah,
it's going to be the one where they're all pointing.
No, what they're going to do, I assumed, was they're going to take the train scene from Spider-Man 2, and you're going to have CGI suit Spider-Man, like Tobey Maguire, and Peter's going to go try to help. He's inadvertently going to kill Tobey Maguire or cause Tobey Maguire to get killed, so he gets like a consequence.
You think
so?
So?
And then he's gonna save the people on the train much easier than Toby did, because he's just like, yeah, I have an Iron Man suit thing. I can just, I just have to hit this button.
I don't think he's gonna die. You think Andrew Maguire,
Tobey Maguire,
Tobey Maguire,
yeah, he won't
Andrew
come back
Garfield?
because he wants more money. So they're probably gonna be like, well, fuck this guy. Fuck
true.
Sorry, fucked that up.
That's all right.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm also very divorced from like comic book movies. a lot of the time. Like I like watching Batman still, like because like rewatching The Dark Knight. But like, I haven't seen like the Snyder cut of Justice League. I haven't seen like.
How do I get it? Oh, there we go.
I haven't really watched any of the Marvel shows. I have no interest in them. I have really no interest in seeing the new Spider-Man. I'm kind of like done with it. I don't know. You have to get in the wrong way.
Do I have to get the red coins?
Yeah.
I thought it was a time thing.
No. The red coins are what because then we get a star.
Oh.
I don't have to worry about another. So we have 29.
It happens.
It does happen.
And it does. And I will.
Yeah.
And eventually.
I'm like, yeah, I'm just super done. Like I don't know, with like franchises and stuff like that. Like I have no interest in Star Wars. I have no interest in like I'll watch like the original trilogy and stuff, or like the old school Raimi Spider-Man movies. But it's just like the new stuff. It all feels really packet like it's like a product rather than a story.
Well, yeah, they're trying to sell figures, but they've done that since
episode
2 and 3. Episode 1, 2, and 3.
No, I'm not even just saying for Star Wars. I'm saying for like comic book movies and whatnot. And it's just like there's a way to sell toys and also make it good. You know, Batman Forever is a good example. But I think the next one's like right below you.
Yeah. Have you watched The Brave and the Bold?
Yeah,
Is
I
it
did
good?
back when it came out. It was fine.
It was good.
I mean, yeah, I haven't watched it since 2011 or 12. I think last time I watched it was with Josh.
I heard it was good.
Yeah, it's like an Adam West type deal.
Yeah.
Oh my
What?
god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh,
Oh my god!
you like Dancing with Fire, baby?
They both burn you and you run away.
Ah! 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 I'm scared.
Yeah. But actually, one last thing on Spider-Man before I change the topic is because we were talking about Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man.
Yeah.
One of the things I really like about it actually has my favorite interpretation of Flash Thompson, the bully.
Oh, yeah.
There's like a moment where he's bullying the whole movie and he's like treating him like shit, and you have him do, and then like they have this when Uncle Ben dies. He has that thing where he goes up to Peter and he's like, and Peter throws him against the locker and Matt's like, listen, dude, I know your uncle died. I just want to make sure you're okay. And it's like, oh man, and they start growing and like this is what comic movies are missing: character development.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know. Like recently, I haven't been on like feeling comic books or sci-fi at all. I've been like super into high fantasy recently.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get back into my roots because I love high fantasy. I rewatched all the Lord of the Rings films. I'm rewatching all the Hobbit films. It's good times.
I
Still hate that one scene though in the Hobbit.
I have a cut of the Hobbit on my computer that I haven't watched yet. That took all three of them and edited them into one movie.
Really?
I have to watch at some point, but I haven't watched the Lord of the Rings movie in 10 years.
I recommend it. It's great.
Oh, I know that they're great. Obviously, I'm just like, it's just like that. That's an undertaking. Every time I'm like, yeah, let's watch Lord of the Rings. I just watch The Godfather instead.
It's the same movie.
Yeah,
No, just kidding.
it's just like, hey, it's like it's probably like the same runtime.
I trusted you, Fredo. I trusted you with the ring.
Good shit, dude.
Dude, you were like family to me, Fredo. I gave you the ring.
He's not like family. They are family.
True.
Fucking brother. Try to have him whack.
I loved you, Fredo. Here is the ring.
You broke my heart.
You broke my heart. You broke my heart. But like honestly though, I was rewatching it and I was just like, this is such a good movie. Like,
Well, Lord of the Rings?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It just hits everything that you want to watch out of like a high fantasy film.
Yeah.
And the way that they did the orcs in that looks so good.
Yeah.
I love high
Did you watch
fantasy.
Francis Ford Coppola's re-edit of Godfather 3?
No.
He changed nothing.
Really? He's like, it's already perfect.
He did. He like changed like a couple. There's like some different takes and a different score.
Yeah.
And then but like the story is exactly the same. And also he just took a scene he put it in the beginning rather than like the middle, and then he cut the ending so that you don't see Michael die. You just see him sitting there all alone. And I'm like, this sucks.
It sounds like it sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, now that we got the hat, we'll come back next week better than ever. We're ready to go. Welcome back to the Nihilist Media Podcast. This is 296. And I'm Mark.
I'm Tyler.
And we're back playing Stupid Mario Bros.
Super Mario 64.
We got the hat last time we played, right?
I think so, right? That's in the ghost level? Did we? No, because isn't that in the water level?
We got the invisible hat.
Oh, yeah, we did. We
Okay.
did. That was at the sewer thing, right? Where it's under the water?
Yeah.
Because you got the water. You
A
got
water
the
boy.
water. Boo's Big Hunt. So in this one, we're actually using the Hori pad because I'm a big baby, and I want Mark to try it.
Yeah,
And
I don't
he's-
like it.
He
I mean,
doesn't
if-
like that there's a Z on the back. Like, there's no Z.
It feels like something that was not made in the
It feels like
in
a
the late
GameCube
90s.
controller.
Yeah.
But it's wild, right? It changes how Mario 64 feels to play, though. It feels a lot easier now.
Oh, I know. All right. So should we do a show? Well, you can do the.
Yup.
You can do the. You can do
8
red
coins.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
gonna do the other mission
All right.
because the other mission's actually kind of harder.
The one on the top of the mansion?
Yeah, both of them.
Okay.
I'll do both. I don't
All right.
care.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm just here for the ride.
Call the cops.
I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time.
Call the
Let's be real.
cops. I'll suck their dicks.
Dude, I'll watch.
You ever see that cooking shirt with Tweety Bird? Like a tie-dye
Oh, yeah,
shirt?
yeah, yeah.
Call the cops, but
No.
I'll suck their cocks.
Yeah, I'll fuck him or something. Yeah.
I'll have sex with them.
That's it. That's it. Literally, I say that all the time to Tiffany. I go, call the cops. I'll have sex with them.
Yeah.
It's so good.
And like, sir, this is a Kmart.
Yeah.
We've been
Imagine just walking into someone's funeral wearing that.
Yeah. I hope that you do.
I will.
Walk
I'll wear it
into
to your
mine.
funeral.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect.
I want you to wear that and a Speedo.
No, if I die first, make sure I'm buried with that shirt on.
Yeah.
So everybody's crying and it just says, call the cops, I'll have sex with them. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome
Yeah.
back.
When I die, make sure I'm buried in a Turbo Man outfit from Jingle All the Way.
Let's get dark right off the front. Do you want to be cremated or you want to be buried?
I want to be dead.
That's
What
right to
happens
the point.
after is of no consequence.
But if you had the choice, let's say you were in this choice where you either chose to dispose of your body through ashes or
that's
through
all up to
burial.
Chris Salvi because he's gonna be the one that kills me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see this sucks. This controller sucks, dude.
I personally would. Well, we got to use it for this episode. I personally would like to be cremated. I think that's the way I want to go. It's the way I want to be going.
Yeah, but now we can't have the meme of call the cops, will have sex with them, so now you have to get buried, dude.
No, because they
Sorry, I
still
don't
have
make
your
the
wake.
rules.
They still have your wake, right?
No.
And then they cremate you. Oh, almost certain they do. I don't know.
I'll
Come
call
on.
the mortuary, I'll have sex with them.
Wait, did you blame the controller?
Yes.
Oh, so it's okay if you blame my controller, but when I blame your controller.
Yeah, that's how life works,
Oh,
Tyler.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
go with
true,
the
true,
program.
true. Hey, amen, amen.
Yeah.
True.
All
true.
right, I'm
That's
an
a big
artist,
true,
nothing's my
man.
fault.
Hey. So yeah, so honestly, I'm just like,
Wow.
I talked about it a little bit in the first episode. I'm excited to get back and go bowling. I'm a bowling boy. I look like a bowling ball.
All right, you
I'm a
fucking.
bowling boy.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
He so for people who can't see, which I mean, if you're in the room, that's kind of creepy.
Yeah.
But he just tried to pass me the controller because he got so mad. And as I went to reach for the controller, he took it and he said, "No, I'm gonna do it." Like I was gonna take the controller and do it on my first go. No, it's me. Come on. Come on. Oh, that's an eyeball. That's a scary one.
Did I ever tell you that recurring dream that I have with the eyeball?
Of this eyeball?
So I have this recurring dream every once in a while. I've had it since I was a little baby, where I am in.
See how easy it was to wait. Before you see how easy it was to run around that.
That
It
was actually
so
really
smooth.
difficult.
It was so smooth. It was so smooth.
So I wake up. I'm in like a white room, with like wood tile. It's not like white. It's like a white bed, and it was like a blue carpet with wood paneling. Really gross. And I get out of bed, and I there's like a brick in the wood paneling wall. It's like one singular brick, and I take the brick out. That's a dog. And I look through the hole, and it's a completely black room, and there's a red velvet chair, and there's a naked woman, like a woman in like her 40s with like 1950s style hair, sitting in it, like kind of like almost like OD'd.
Yep.
And then my eyes pan over, and I see, and there's like a red brick fireplace, and there's a human eye in it, like a giant human eye, kind of similar to like what we just saw, but you know, it looks like a human. And it comes toward me really quickly, and then I wake up in a cold sweat.
Well, that's terrifying.
Yeah, I've had it since I was like a little kid. Don't know what it
Did you
means.
publish this creepypasta?
No.
You're like, I found my Game Boy.
Yeah.
It was hidden in the
My Game Boy Color cart of How the Grinch Stole Christmas was,
Yeah.
you know.
As I looked closer at the brick in my hand, the cart became to turn green.
I remember you and Josh were so obsessed with those creepypasta things. I remember you guys almost...
Spooky noodles were the best, dude. Oh, don't slip. Don't slip. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. Come on. Can't blame the controller.
I can't blame the control. That was all me.
Yeah.
I remember you and Josh so obsessed with creepypasta that you commissioned your sister to write a Ben Drowned screenplay.
Yep.
And then we...
Did nothing with it.
No, because you originally were going to make it, and then I kept making fun of you and Josh and being like, you guys want to make a movie about a fucking meme? And then you guys realized... Because you guys wanted to make it because you thought it was legit creepy.
It is.
It's not.
It is.
It's not.
It's a creepy story.
It's not.
It's a spooky story to tell in the dark.
My video game was cursed, and I kept playing it. Shut up.
No, he was drawn to it, dude. It's like, you know how like the Necronomicon, like it messes with people's psyche and they have to continuously read it. Yeah, okay. So it's like that, you know. Like as he played the cart, it wasn't that he wanted to play it; it's that the cart was playing him. It's a deeper meaning.
Yeah, but I think that there's better stories with that. I think there's if you watch Nightmind, which people watch
of course.
Nightmind, I don't remember what the fucking thing is called, but like I'm like not paying attention at all right now. But there's like one where they do that where it's like an online game.
Did you ever see the Video Drone one or whatever it is? I think that's what it was called. Video Drone, where it was like this
the
webcam that was dropped off. That one's insane.
Yeah. Did you watch the Crow one?
Which one? Oh yeah. Catastrophe Crow.
Yeah.
That one's spooky too. But yeah, that's just the evolution. You have to think this was one of the first creepypastas, one of the first spooky noodles. So like when we got into it, it was still like a fresh subject, and then everybody blew up, and they were like,
"My Pokemon thing told me to go fuck myself."
True. I once had this rare Pokemon card, and it looked at me funny. It was a Ditto, and it looked at me across the room, and it turned purple. And as it turned purple, the teeth in its mouth started to grow.
I have a couple of actually really funny creepypasta stories that all happened in one night.
Okay.
So I was sleeping over at Josh's house with you.
Yep.
And you and Josh went into like his living room to go play Tekken 2, and you guys like, well, you have to like read Ben Drown. But we were on Skype with this girl, and I wasn't talking to her. You guys were, and she just like stayed on Skype.
Oh, and she was quiet.
No, and I was quiet because I'm just reading Ben Drown. I had the headphones in, so I'm just like reading it.
Yeah.
And like watching the video, and and then at the end of it, I'm like, I always go, huh? And she goes, ah!
And then you go, ah! That must be terrifying if you just hear, huh? in the middle of like nothing.
Yeah, this controller sucks, dude.
Oh my gosh, you got this. You got this.
Because the joystick, the restrictive of joystick is what makes the wall jump easier. This one is like so loose and it makes you turn when you don't want to turn.
Just jump off the wall. Don't be a baby.
Yeah,
See, there you go. You just did it.
Yeah, just do it.
I just have to tell you to just do it, and then
That's
you do
true,
it,
man.
Wait, hit that blue coin. Go get some health, boy. Mario's looking hungry.
The other one is that same night you guys made me read Jack the Killer to you, or Jeff the Killer, because you guys couldn't read, so you wanted me to read it out loud to you.
Yeah.
And because I put down the spooky voice. Come on, man! What the?
Do you want me to try?
Yeah.
All right. Let's.
Yeah, I'm telling stories right now.
Scary stories to tell in the dark.
So I'm like reading you guys Jeff the Killer, and then I remember I'm like, all right, let's go to bed, guys. And then like I have to fucking hear you and Josh be like, oh, I think I saw something outside. And it's just
Dude,
like,
the thing is, I don't know why, but scary. I don't want to go in that room. Horror movies like hit me way harder. No, isn't it? Yeah, it's probably that room. I saw the eyeball. I got scared. It's this one though, right?
don't even want
Scary eyeball with the brick. So how do you wall jump in this?
A and A directional. You can't.
Oh, you can't infinity jump. All right.
But yeah, no. And I remember the other one. That was also the same night we played Slender. Cause
Wait.
That was relevant. At the
So
time.
is it A or B?
A and
Isn't
press,
it B?
watch.
To kick off?
I'll show you how to do it, and then you can ready. So I go like, ready.
Oh, okay. There you go. Thank you. I did it.
You fucking asshole.
I did it, dude. All right. So anyway, you were saying,
Yeah, no, I remember we played Slender that night.
dude.
And also you were,
yeah,
and
the
you
7
guys were-
notes.
Yeah, and you were because that was relevant at the time, and you guys were fucking so spooked.
Well, I fell off on purpose. Don't tell him that.
Like the hardcore gamers, as you watching this and play, these guys are so fucking awful.
You know what? Who would win, one wall kick or 2 fully grown adults?
Yeah, man. Who would win? A fully grown adult or a
Or a
brick
Subway
wall?
sandwich?
Or a brick wall in
Who
the
would
dark.
win, a Subway sandwich or a delicious Subway
Speaking
sandwich?
of Slender, we had this. There was this one night around that same time. I think the same year we played this game called Slender in a basement.
Oh my
Without
gosh.
the lights off.
Yeah,
We're just
my
it was pretty much
skull.
just tag with the lights off. And Tyler went full face first into a fucking brick
wall.
And he fucking cut his head open. But it was we didn't realize because the lights were off. And he's like, dude, I'm so fucking sweaty. It's so hot in this basement. Like, dude, I'm sweating really bad. And we come out of the room and he's fucking just blood drenched on his face. We're like, oh my god, metal.
Yeah. I just had blood pouring down my face. It was awful.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's almost like that control makes it hard to do the wall jump, Tyler.
No, I just don't do wall jumps, dude. One more. Oh! Oh,
Oh.
I hate that. They should make Mario basketball. That would be so fun.
I mean, Mario is in the game Street V3.
the one for GameCube, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's true. Wait. Oh, there's no more blue coins.
Yeah, and then
You only got one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. The wow.
and the PS2 version had the Beastie Boys. So who really won?
True.
I don't remember what the Xbox one had. I remember that was
Master Chief, probably. Master Chief dunking a fucking
Halo.
ball.
Like, hey bro, let's go play Call of Duty.
Yeah, let's go play some Call of Broody.
So, the funny story is our friend, Tyler's friend Josh, was obsessed with Halo, and we used to make fun of him because he used to call it like a bro game, and
Oh.
and he.
No. We need to tell them. Someone is mowing the lawn outside, and now your boy is gonna go shut the window because. You know what? You can still kind of hear him.
Oh my God! Come on. I know I'm falling. But no. So we used to make fun of it because it was kind of like a bro thing. He was like, "No, did you know watch Red versus Blue on YouTube?"
Yeah.
You know, and so he'd say, Halo? Well, hey, bro, let's go play Call of Duty. And he'd fucking lose his mind. Like, he would legitimately get really upset and, like, he'd have, like, a fucking fit.
Meanwhile, this is when I really didn't even play Call of Duty, so...
Yeah, and then Tyler would just, like, bring
I
out,
would just
like,
taunt
this...
them.
Yeah. It was hilarious. It was really good stuff. You know what's not hilarious is this fucking wall jump.
You got this.
People are probably laughing like, these guys are so awful, and it's just like, yo, come on, let's talk about true crime.
Hey, bro. Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Yo, if we can make this jump right here, What do you want? Something under $5.
I want you to lick my toes.
That's more than $5, and I didn't agree to it, so... There you go. I didn't agree to it. Hey, man, he just had to have the thought of me licking his toes.
Yeah.
Hey, man, it was pretty close, though.
Whatever motivates you, you know?
Aim high and you can achieve anything.
You gotta buy me Popeyes.
We didn't agree on it. You just did.
You gotta buy me Popeyes.
That's the deal.
Yeah.
If you can get all 8 coins in one time, I will buy you Popeyes.
All 8?
You only have one chance.
Okay.
You have to get them all.
Okay.
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 All right.
All right. All right. Fine.
What's your favorite true crime story?
Streets of LA for PlayStation 2. Oh, there you go.
That's good.
Yeah,
Good joke.
you never you never played True Crime Streets of LA?
Oh, I did.
That game was sick.
The game was okay.
That game was so fun.
It was
if
Grand
you did
Theft Auto
not have
that
Grand
punished
Theft
you.
Auto in your house, that game was Grand Theft Auto in your house.
I remember my cousin had that because his mom was Christian.
Yep.
And so
And it was even worse because you're just stomping people out.
yeah, but it was also like you're a cop, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Whereas like Grand Theft Auto was like you're a criminal, psychopath killing people, and there was like that's not right, and it's just like my conservative aunt was just like, yeah, but having it be a cop doing the exact same thing, now that's okay.
Yeah.
I don't talk to her that much anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. My favorite true crime.
Is it DB Cooper?
That one's alright. I don't like any of them. I don't know which one's my favorite. I don't know. There's some wild ones out there.
I like the one where that town killed that guy.
Which one was it?
It was like that guy who was like super abusive to his like wife and her daughter and shit, and then like this town has murdered him.
I don't remember that one.
It's a good one. I'll send you a video about it.
I'm trying to think back. Like there's definitely been good ones. I like the ones where there's one that it has to be like, does it have to be solved?
No.
Oh,
DB
okay.
Cooper's not solved.
Okay. Do you know about the staircase? Have you seen that documentary?
No.
Okay, so basically, I watched this on Netflix twice now. It's really good. So there was this guy who he was like a novelist or whatever, and he was sitting with his wife, and they were like having some drinks, they were eating food and stuff, and she's like, I'm gonna go in, because he was down at the pool. So she goes into the house, and he goes up maybe like 15-20 minutes later, and she's at the bottom of the staircase, like unconscious. Blood is everywhere. She like busted open her head and fell in, right? And he calls the police. He's like, they're like, please come here, please, please. And it's like, is she conscious? And he's like, yeah, she's conscious. And then he calls back and he's like, no, she's not conscious or whatever. And like, there's a whole documentary series with this guy, and he's like, I didn't do it. And like, everything kind of lines up to where he didn't do it. But in the back of your head, you're like, he could have done it. And it's like that whole thing, and it's crazy.
There's another one like that. That's like, it's like this woman was murdered on the beach, and they blamed it on the husband. The husband got convicted, and the husband said, yeah, he saw a white figure do it, right?
Yeah.
And they ended up proving that the husband didn't do it.
That's
because
crazy.
the teeth marks weren't the same and all that other stuff. And they never figured out who it was. And the guy was like a brain surgeon. And then he, because of that, he became a pro wrestler when he got out of prison. He became called the Killer. Then he had a heart attack in the ring. Metal.
That's one of the wildest backstories I've ever heard for a pro wrestler.
Yeah, I'll send you the video on that one. That one's fascinating.
That's crazy. Like, the thing is, I'll watch like crime stuff like that, like true crime stuff, and like catching murderers and stuff. But I don't know why. Like, I get really into it, and then I get really nervous that night, like the whole night. And I'm like, I don't feel good about this.
It depends on the crime. Like, I remember I would, back in the day when I was working at the movie theater, I'd fucking read true crime and shit, then I'd drive home and be like, damn, Richard Ramirez could have walked in my house, killed me.
That's the Night Stalker?
Yeah.
Dude, that one's terrifying.
Oh, yeah.
That one's so scary. Hey, you got the rabbit. Break his little neck. How you like this, Mario?
Henry Rollins has a funny story about that.
What is it?
So he was working at a pet shop when he was a teenager.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is that you have to kill, like, they have to feed the snakes. So they would kill the rabbits to feed the snake. And this lady brought in a fucking rabbit. She was just like, here's Bun Bun. And, you know, we can't take care of Bun Bun anymore, so you can have Bun Bun. And he's like, okay. And then he goes and fucking snaps its fucking neck right after they leave. And they bring it to the snake. And then they're about to bring it to the snake, but then the lady comes back in. We've actually changed our mind. We want Bun Bun back. And he looks at the fucking
Oh my
fucking
gosh.
corpse of this fucking rabbit that's about to fucking die. Oh my god.
Oh! You're so lucky. You know that?
I think we're all lucky to be alive, Tyler.
Yeah, true.
What makes a man lucky?
Ooh, that was a quickie.
That was a quickie.
Until you fall in the lava. Here we go. Yeah, it's so wild that, like, the true crime stuff. It's insane. But, yeah. And rabbits. Rabbits are pretty insane, too.
Rabbits are insane. Rabbits are a really weird fucking animal. I went on a date with, like, a girl once, and she had fucking...
I thought you were going to say, I went on a date with a rabbit
Yeah, and he
before.
was so rude. He was like, he wouldn't even fucking tip the waiter. It was fucking fucked up. But no,
I think his name was,
Chris Salvi.
Priscilla. No. I'm trying to think, what was the...
Peter Cottontail.
Peter Cottontail. Wait, that's another story. Do you remember when the full mascot for Peter Cottontail?
Oh, Peter Rabbit?
Peter Rabbit, yeah.
Yeah.
So one time at the movies, we were showing, was it Peter Cottontail 1 or 2?
Peter Rabbit.
What was
Peter
it?
Rabbit.
Peter Rabbit. That's the name of it.
Mm-hmm.
So Peter Rabbit was playing at the films, and it was close to Easter, and I just walk out in the lobby. Because between the theaters, so on each side we had theaters, right? So down one aisle there was 6 theaters, and then down the other there were 6 more. So you would walk past the lobby, and I was told to come to the front lobby real quick. So I come out, and there's just a giant mascot bunny that just starts dancing in front of me, and I'm like, what's going on? And they're like, oh yeah, there's gonna be a kids event. And so I had to help escort this rabbit around the premises.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Well, mainly they had me rip stubs in the front, but they were like, you get to escort Peter Rabbit. And I'm like, I don't want to. I want to go do my job.
Yeah, I was very offended by that because Peter Rabbit was like the subpar version of Paddington.
Yeah.
Paddington 2 had just come out, and we were all just like, dude. Everyone was riding the Paddington train.
Paddington, all right. For real, though, Paddington is straight up such a good movie.
It is.
That
Oh, bullshit.
I think everyone should at least see Paddington 1. Paddington 2's a delight.
Paddington 2 is much better than Paddington 1.
You think so?
Paddington 2 is like is the Godfather Part 2 of Paddington films.
Do you think they'll make a Paddington 3?
They are making Paddington 3.
Does he die at the end?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I feel like Mr. Brown's gonna have to die.
Yeah, someone has to die in it.
Yeah. Aunt Lucy's gonna die. We're all gonna cry.
Heck yeah. And Paddington will get
yes.
his little sandwiches.
I remember my girlfriend at the time. I kept talking about Paddington. She's like, Mark, what's wrong with you?
It's Paddington, dude.
And she was just like, dude, you're loving this kids movie a little too much. I'm like, dude, no, Paddington 2 is like a delight. And I remember forcing her to watch the Paddington movies with me, and she was just like, wow, that was such a delight.
For everyone who doesn't know what Paddington is, take a minute and look it up. But it's this very kind bear who dresses in corduroy and he enjoys marmalade sandwiches. And that's what he is, dude. And that's his whole character. Like, if marmalade sandwiches had a personality, it's him.
Yeah.
It's
Oh my
beautiful.
God.
It's delightful. And it's a sweet little film. And it's better than most action films that come out nowadays. And I love it. I love it. It's just Paddington.
Yeah, it's funny because, like, I don't know, man. It's just such a delight. It wins over everybody because everybody. I remember when it came on, I watched it just because it was like the first thing that was there,
It's just,
and like
you like that tech?
I do like that tech, but
What about this tech? Ready? You like that one, dude? Good tech, right? Good tech?
yeah.
So what were you going to say? Sorry.
I was just saying because everyone was making, you included, you all making fun of me for liking Paddington, and then literally everyone had the same reaction when it ended. Oh, that was such a delight.
Well, I went in thinking it was going to be like a stupid kids movie,
You
like
walked in
Sherlock
thinking-
Gnomes.
Yeah, it was a Sherlock Gnomes.
Sherlock Gnomes was an awful film, and I didn't even see it. I already know it's awful, but that's another story for another time. The Sherlock Gnomes.
Yeah.
It was one of those things that, like,
Paddington's a priority right now.
yeah. Let's talk about Paddington because Sherlock Gnomes was awful. But yeah, Paddington. It was just a delight. It's just a kids movie about a bear who loves marmalade and he's trying to find his way home and stuff and trying to figure out who he is. It's kind of like the new age version of Stuart Little. That's what it gave me the vibes of.
Yeah, but instead I didn't want to kill the main character.
Exactly.
I didn't want to stomp on his stupid little head.
And honestly, the main character could kill Ratatouille in a fight. As with Stuart Little. Stuart Little would not even touch Ratatouille.
Oh, I know.
I don't know. What two characters from kids' films would you want to see meet up and just fight it out to the death?
Paddington and Peter Rabbit. 'Cause
Really?
They're compared all the time. Because they came out at the same time.
Well, obviously Paddington would win. He's, by nature, a bear versus a rabbit. Like, come on. I want to see, like... I would love to see, like, Ratatouille, right?
I want to see Shark Boy versus Junie from fucking Spy Kids.
That's a good fight. I got my money on Shark Boy, but I could see Junie coming back. Does she get all her tech, though? I think she has to, right?
Junie's the boy.
Oh, what's the girl?
Carmen.
Oh, yeah, Carmen. I was thinking Carmen. Junie's the boy?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shark Boy got him. He's too prideful. And Shark Boy's just like, he's primal by nature.
Well, yeah, he's a shark.
Exactly. But Junie would be like, he would have the win and he would like flaunt it for a second, just like in Game of Thrones when like the Viper is taunting the mountain and then he just pops his head. Dude, that's what's gonna happen with Oh! Run! He's a bully! Can they run in the lava?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god!
You gotta bully him.
I'm fucking trying!
Jump over him. Do a Z jump. Oh. Bully him.
Yeah! Come on!
Come on! Heck yeah. Woo! 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 Oh my gosh. Ugh. Why is Lakitu such an underrated character in the Mario universe? They should have made a Pokemon Snap game with Lakitu.
I guess.
You know who Lakitu is?
No.
The cameraman.
Oh, really?
You know, the one that comes down on the cloud?
I thought his name was Paul Thomas Anderson.
It might be. I don't know.
Actually, he kind of looks like Martin Scorsese.
I mean, every turtle does. Every turtle has its day.
He looks like a mix between Martin Scorsese and RuPaul.
True. RuPaul does kind of look like a turtle.
He really,
His suits are just slightly too large.
that is a turtle man.
Yeah.
That is a man who is turtly enough for the
Speaking
Turtle Club.
of the Turtle Club, when was the last time you watched Master of Disguise?
2014.
That recently?
Yeah.
I need to rewatch that.
I watched it with John and his girlfriend.
I rewatched Son of the Mask recently.
You watch The Son of the Mask all the fucking time, dude.
No, I haven't watched it since like high school.
That's such a lie.
I'm not even kidding you.
Every time I was
literally
sleeping over your
rewatched
house
it.
for like years, you'd always like, I watched Son of the Mask the other day.
Son of the Mask, surprisingly, a good movie.
No, it's not.
I love it.
It's really not.
It's not The Mask, I can tell you that, but it's not a bad movie. That starting intro when he goes and he puts on the mask first and he starts going through like that whole song.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, dude.
No.
Come on. It's so good.
It's not.
When he goes, this is the part that you boogie. This is the part that you dance. I could sing the whole song, but I'm not gonna. I don't want this taken down, so not gonna. You know that if you sing on YouTube now, they could take down your stuff.
Really?
Yep. I hate that.
Well, oops. I did it again.
I played with your heart, and
I
I
got
lost
lost.
it again.
Yeah.
Oh, baby, baby.
Oops. You think I'm in love? Or I'm sent from above? Listen here, kid. I ain't that innocent.
Isn't it crazy she made that when she was 16?
No, she did not.
I thought she was 16.
Nope. That's
Old.
2000, dude. So she probably was like 18 or 20.
Really?
Yeah. You're thinking of her debut album, "Hit Me Baby One More Time," the freshman classic record, but the "Oops I Did It Again" album is her second album.
Oh.
Now Alice Media is a big fan of Britney, Free Britney.
Dude, I still haven't seen the documentary, but I heard
Me
it's
neither.
wild.
I haven't watched it. I've been on that train since like fucking 2015.
Yeah. I don't know if you've seen any of like her TikToks or anything that she does. It's wild.
Really?
Yeah. Like people are like, if you need help, like wear a blue dress in your next video or whatever. And then she's wearing like a light blue dress and stuff. Like they do specific things like give this sign in your next video if you need us to do something and stuff like that. And like she's kind of like communicating through that. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that's insane. Do you think that she did it because she didn't want to lose her kid?
Yeah.
That's what I think too. Sad. Sad.
Yeah, celebrity culture is disgusting, dude.
Yep.
I don't like it. You know, I always it's like that's like another part of like the whole like cancel culture thing I don't like is just like we're holding these celebrities under a microscope. Like,
Yeah.
no one cares what like your neighbor says, but like we care what like fucking I don't know. We care what fucking Robert De Niro's fucking political views are.
I know. I don't care. Just make a good movie.
Yeah, like stop
Yeah.
making the world grandpa, dude. Just
Yeah.
kidding. I know why he does it. And it's really sad.
What is it?
You know why Robert De Niro makes all these shitty movies, right?
Why?
Because he owes his wife a lot of money, his ex-wife.
Oh,
So it's
really?
all court things. That's why he's like constantly working because he has to work like 6 days a week for like ever.
Oh, wild. That's crazy.
Like that's why he had to turn down like so many Scorsese. Like Scorsese and him were supposed to reunite before The Irishman a couple times, and he had to keep turning them down because he had to keep doing these movies that would give him stupid amounts of money.
That's
And that's the only way The
crazy.
Irishman was able to happen was because they Netflix gave him $200 million.
How much does he owe her?
It's like forever. It's like alimony, dude.
That's wild.
And if you're living a specific lifestyle, like alimony makes you have to pay that for the rest of your life
Yeah, true.
or the rest of their life. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, you dress just like Shakira. Actually, what's that song?
I don't know what
Oh.
the fuck are you referencing.
I don't know. That's a song, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are song, Tyler.
Whoa,
Doesn't mean like
whoa,
I'm gonna know
wait.
it. You
How
know?
did you start there?
Oh yeah, once you get into the volcano, it just like restarts you there.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's my first time playing Mario 64, as you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I remember one time back in the day, Tyler and our friend Jonathan Ocampo, just cinematographer on Alice Media Projects. They were both like, "Dude, I could beat Ocarina of Time in one day. I can beat it in like fucking 6 hours." So we went back to my house to play Ocarina of Time, and fucking 12 hours later, they're in the fucking first fucking dungeon.
No, not on the first dungeon.
You're still like fucking Gerudo Valley,
no,
dude.
no.
Don't fucking try.
Gerudo Valley is definitely not the first.
It's not the
dungeon.
first, but it's like it's like the second or third.
Yeah. So the difference is, I was very prideful in high school, and pride leads to pain, and pain leads to cringe. So I was very cringy. No, but for real, I was really prideful in high school. So I would be like, yeah, I can do this because I thought I had to prove something. I can't do it, dude. But I could probably beat Ocarina of Time in one sitting. Like, if I sat down and I played in a full day, and I played with something, and I was just chilling, the game's so good. And I'm gonna, eventually. But I'll give the illusion that it's multiple days.
Of course. That's what we do here at Nihilist Media. We lie. Art is a lie.
So it's crazy that, like...
That's someone who I'm so proud of.
What?
Bo Burnham.
Yeah, true.
Man.
It's crazy to think, like, his whole journey.
I know.
That he started as, like, a comedian.
Oh, you fuck.
And now he's going into what he wants to do. Hey,
Well-
look.
Well,
Hey.
the thing
Hey,
about
it's
that
in
is, like,
me.
I've been following Bo Burnham since, like, 2006.
I started following him, I think in 2011? 2012?
My cousin Corey was super into, like, the YouTube thing early, so he used to send me, like, all those, like, famous people before they were famous.
Yeah.
And so I remember getting into Bo Burnham very early on because I thought he was the funniest.
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't know. And then I remember he started blowing up and abandoning YouTube. Everyone called him a sellout. And then, like, now he's, like, making, like, Academy Award-winning movies. He's
Yeah.
acting in, like, all these great movies, like Promising Young Woman. Like, 8th Grade was so good. This is impossible for me.
I got you. But you're enjoying the controller. You're getting used to
I'm
it.
not.
You're getting used to it.
That shit makes my hand gets so much sweatier, so much quicker.
My hands are always sweaty, so
You are a sweaty boy.
I'm a sweaty lad. So it's behind this way, right?
Yeah. But did you see 8th Grade?
No, I haven't yet.
You should. Support the boy.
I should watch a lot of movies, but I don't know. Whenever I get into a movie, I'm like, I could just watch a TV show.
I'm on the opposite. I don't like TV shows.
I know. I've noticed that recently, that, like, I'm so much more about TV shows than I am movies, and you're so much more about movies than TV shows.
TV shows are such a commitment because for me, I have to binge it, and it's like 13 hours of my life a day.
That's what I love. I'm like, if I can just, like, watch something and get, like, every little piece of it, I'm like...
Nah, I'm a big fan of I'm a big fan of the 3-hour, like a 3-hour film. That's good enough for me.
What about 6 hours? Oh, wait, that can touch you?
Yes, that's why I kept jumping quickly.
Oh.
That's what makes it difficult.
So shouldn't I wait to go up on that?
That's what I've been doing.
Okay.
A 6-hour movie, like what?
I don't know.
What, The Irishman? I've watched The Irishman like fucking 4 times, dude.
Did you love it?
I love The Irishman. One of Scorsese's best movies.
You think one of his best?
Oh yeah, I quote that movie like every day.
It's good.
Every day I think about Al Pacino in that movie going like, Sonny! Sonny!
I love Al
You
Pacino.
dumb motherfuckers!
Al Pacino was wonderful in that.
Yeah, have you ever seen Dick Tracy?
No.
You should.
That's the one with the really bad cosmetics, right?
No, it's great. Yeah, they make him look like a comic book. It's supposed to be over the top and ridiculous. And he plays a character called Big Boy Caprese, and he has a giant ass. And he also
Will I get hit here?
his entire performance is like it's like that Pacino that Pacino thing where he like screams all the time, but it's like the entire film rather than like the one scene.
Yeah.
So like the whole movie he's just like slamming things and being like, you know what I did? I got my fucking ass in the fucking mine! And shit like that. He's just screaming. He's slapping Madonna's ass because she won't do the number correctly. It's hilarious. I love that movie. Game over.
I have to see it, dude. Alright, I'm jumping.
If you like Tim Burton's Batman.
It's like that kind of weirdness.
Yeah, even down to having a Danny Elfman soundtrack.
Beautiful.
And it has like that Tim Burton-esque set design. Which is like so disappointing. I wish more comic book movies had that look.
Yeah.
But I feel like after like Batman Returns, everyone was like, cut that out.
Yeah. True.
But like, I love Batman Returns. Batman Returns is far superior to Tim Burton's '89 Batman.
I feel that.
If you want to hear my opinions on that, watch the Tim Burton 1989 episode. I still love the film, but
So, what is your favorite form of Batman?
Batman the Animated Series.
Just of all time?
Yeah.
Out of
I
all
like it,
movies,
but I like
all
Batman the Animated
games?
Series more than I like the comics.
Not even the pop-up books?
No.
Batman the pop-up book?
Batman the Animated Series is my favorite. Mask of the Phantasm is my favorite Batman story, alongside Heart of Ice and Robin's Reckoning.
It's an interesting thing. I like that once you open... So, for the viewers at home, Mark just opened the window as the lawnmower stopped. We gave it a good 5 minutes. And then as he sat down and got comfortable again, we just heard it start again. It was a beautiful time. Now he's watering his window.
No, I'm spraying bug spray.
Oh. Do you get bugs that come in? And he's dropping stuff. Oh, thank God it wasn't the frog, dude.
Dude, I was like, damn.
You know what we have to do again very, very soon? Antique store? Yeah, but also Monopoly.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I love me some Monopoly.
Get the Monopoly for N64 and let's play.
Okay. One.
So whoo! This is the most embarrassing thing I've
My
ever fucking
upper
seen.
back is killing me, and I...
This is even worse than the fucking than the penguin.
No. No.
No, no.
I sounded like Emperor Palpatine. No, no.
Power.
No, the worst one that we've had so far was
Are you fucking
Bowser. That Bowser level.
Oh
getting
yeah,
those
that was
coins.
embarrassing.
Whew.
This whole
Well,
game
we
is
have to have.
embarrassing.
Yeah. This is embarrassment. The game.
Yeah.
Just wait till we get to Blues Brothers
Yeah.
2000. I really think we'll be able to knock that one out quick this time. Yeah, until we go to the banana, 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 banana.
Oh, you mean when you hand the control over to me?
So there's an ongoing joke that I've never technically beaten Blues Brothers 2000 because the last fight in it is a dance battle, and Mark had to beat it for me because I hate the dancing parts in that.
I'm really bad at video games. I'm unnaturally good at boss battles.
Yep. See, no.
Like, see, I usually play like this. But
So you want to go to the top of the pole and then just jump. Don't move. It will immediately land you.
Okay.
If you're aimed backwards.
Okay.
So it does a flip. I
I
figured that out, and I was like, "That's gonna save me so much time."
remember I also had that running goat joke with an ex of mine where she was like she had the dream of beating all the Sonics in Sega Genesis, and like every time I had to beat Eggman for her.
And you're just like, "You'll never beat it,
Dude,
kid.
like, you never
You'll never beat
you
it."
never you didn't actually beat Robosonic. I beat Robosonic. Like, how you should say, I beat the game. I'm like, no, you didn't. You didn't beat Eggman. You beat the plane, and then I beat the rest of the game for you. Like,
Yeah.
even Jeremy did that when we were playing. When he was like, I'm gonna beat all of Resident Evil games. I'm like, dude, you didn't beat fucking. You didn't beat the fucking orc. I beat the orc.
Yeah. That's the big dude, right?
Yeah, and fucking 4.
Yeah. Dude, you're cheating. You're not gonna win by cheating. Nobody wins by cheating.
I'm gonna do one more.
All right. One more.
I like how this has been a complete episode of just us doing this one mission.
Well, I mean,
This is hilarious.
the best part
What a
about it
fucking-
is in episode 1 or episode 2. I think it was episode 1. I was like, we're not gonna do every single level of every single place, but that's what it's become.
I mean, there's like 2 stars we need to get in the docks, and it's just more of like these are the levels that I know have the easiest, and so like I always get all of the stars of this level and the sand level, and then I get like 1 star from like the oil level, and then I kind of say fuck off to that.
Yeah, I hate that level. That's the
Like that's
one
when
with the
I
Metal
start
Mario
saying
one.
fuck off to things in this game.
You're just like, I'm gonna get it while the iron's hot.
Yeah, like this
Nice
is
and
this
easy
this is
stuff.
this is some shit that I can like. This is like easy-ish.
Yeah. This is before you pass the controller off for someone else to do it.
Yeah.
You're like,
This
yeah,
is-
yeah.
yeah.
This is the... Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I saved it.
Have you ever seen, on a totally different note, Mobility Mary?
No.
You've never seen Mobility Mary?
I have not seen Mobility Mary.
Okay, so Mobility Mary is this old woman who used to drive her scooter around Southern California.
Uh-huh.
Like it
This
was
isn't
like
the lady who wants to who's like, come over and fuck me, right?
no. If she was though, I would be the first on the list. Let's be real. So Mobility Mary is the most awful person you can think of, like that you want to deal with.
Yeah.
So you know how sometimes you would have to deal with customers that would come in and they would be like very, very annoying about like very specific things. That's Mobility Mary's personality.
Yeah.
So she drives around on her little scooter in SoCal or whatever, and nobody likes her.
Okay.
Like she has
So
driven up
it's,
a crowd.
it's like the bizarro version of the straight story.
You think it's fake for how much people hate her.
Okay.
So basically, she's this old woman who like drives around on her little scooter, and she goes like, "Oh my God," every time that something goes wrong, and she's like, "Can you please move this? Can you please move that?" And everybody's like, "Leave." So one of them, like one of her videos, right? She's just driving on the sidewalk, and there's some lady walking her dog on it, and she's like, "Can you please move over? I'm trying to get by and I can't get off the curb. It's an active street." And the lady's like, "Fuck off. Go around. There's plenty of places you can go around." And she's just telling her that, and she's like, "Oh my God, you don't care about the elderly."
Oh my God.
And to the point where the woman gets so mad, she turns around and starts barking at Mobility Mary. It's like, "Fuck out of here."
Amazing.
And I'm like, "Oh my God." But there's one where there's this guy trying to get into Taco Bell, and she's like, "Oh my God, there's no sidewalk. I have to drive on the street." And she puts herself in this. She like I don't think I said this. It's all in first person of her cart, so you
hilarious.
never see Mobility Mary. So she's driving with a GoPro strapped to the front, and you see everything that's happening. And she's just like, she's driving, and a guy's trying to turn in, and he comes close to her to turn in, like this way, right? And she's like, "Oh my God, you could have killed me." And she turns into the parking lot behind him in the driveway, and she's like, "You could have killed me." And he's like, "Get the fuck away, lady." And she has to back up quick. Dude, it's so good. Her name's Mobility Mary.
Okay.
The best.
I looked up a picture. I looked it up so you don't see her. 'Cause the picture I saw, it looked like
Is it just a nice looking old woman?
it was like a old lady who looked like really angry. She looked
yeah, then that's
she looked like
probably
fucking
her.
that like British pedophile, Jimmy
Yeah.
Savile.
Dude, I'm not even kidding
And that's
you.
what I'm imagining now. I'm just imagining a fucking gross ass, fucking pedophilic British man.
So I only see Mobility Mary in my head as a voice. You know how like people explain like angels as
Yeah.
voices? That's Mobility Mary for me.
Yeah. You ever see those pictures of like what angels look like when you actually like adapt them from the Bible?
Oh, the eyes?
Yeah, fucking crazy.
It's creepy. It's a little spooky.
That's Mobility Mary.
That
That's
is
like, you
Mobility
went back the
Mary.
fuck up.
It's just a bunch of eyeballs on
With
mobility
wings.
scooters.
Yeah.
At one point, she goes, "It's a mobility disability." I died.
It sounds
'Cause
like
she
a
doesn't-
fucking episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Dude, it's so good. One time, this lady is. Oh, you still messed up and made it. This got to be the one you get the star. We've wasted like 8 lives on this, maybe more.
We wasted 10.
10. That's insane. All right, so go all the way up the pole on this one. Oh, you can do that too. You can't short hop this. Just do the baby hops.
It's that fucking
It's
one.
that little step.
So small. You have to short hop from that point.
You think so?
You gotta. You gotta.
What if you do a backflip? You might be able to get away with doing a backflip. Dude, Mobility Mary, though, she is...
This sounds like a Larry David situation.
It's too good.
This sounds like he would like help her, and she's like, "Oh my God, he's trying to rape me."
No, she's like... you help her, and she's still mad at you.
Yeah.
She's never happy. She's like, she's got one like, she's got one mood, and it's anger.
It's amazing.
And it's built in. And like, the question is, it's like a mystery. Who uploads this? Is this Mary who's uploading it?
Mm-hmm.
We don't know if she's alive or dead, but like, it's crazy. It's insane that there was a point in time that Mobility Mary was around.
My headcanon is that she is the fucking same lady who wants to come around and fuck me.
Oh my god.
I remember you found that girl and you were obsessed.
Dude, I love the creatures of the internet.
Yeah.
That's my favorite thing.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever heard of Chris Chan?
Yeah. I've heard of him. I don't know the story behind Christian, nor do I want to hear it, Tyler.
I'm not gonna go.
Nor do I want to hear it.
I'm not gonna go into it, but what I am going to say is, if anybody is out there interested on what Chris Chan is or who they are, definitely look into it. Every like piece of his life has been documented over the past like 20 years. Every piece.
Oh yeah, I see.
And there's a whole Wikipedia
I
for
see like
it.
a documentary series about it where it's like part like 57. I'm like, dude, I do not have the patience.
It's insane, and it's like it's ongoing. But yeah, I highly recommend it for anybody that wants.
He's like a furry
channel.
dude, right?
No, he made this thing called Sonic Chew, and it's a Pikachu Sonic. It's like if our interest as a child had a love child, and he's like, I'm the proud owner of Sonic Chew, and he made like a Sonic Chew medallion, and he's like, I love this girl, I'm gonna send her my Sonic Chew medallion, and it was like a boy online, and he just like cut it up and pissed on it.
That's amazing.
Oh. So you think I have to short up?
Yeah.
Oh, baby! Yes, we did it!
High five, man.
That was too much. That was like 30 minutes.
And I feel unfulfilled.
You want to? No, you do it now. We're gonna keep doing it. But yeah, dude, I love the creatures of the internet. There's so many.
Yeah,
good
I mean,
things.
I have like certain obsessions. Like, there's like a part of me that's like obsessed with Doug Walker.
Yeah. Hello,
Nostalgia
Critic.
Because I feel like he's just an idiot, but I also I admire him. I think like he just put a lot of effort into like what he does. I actually like one of the people that he works with a lot. I think he like Walter Bernasiak.
The newer kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him a lot. I think he's like I've watched some of his work, like some of his actual films.
Yeah.
He's actually really good for doing it on such a low budget.
That feels so bad.
It did feel bad.
Yeah, but he acts well on a lower budget.
Oh yeah. He did this movie it's yeah, it's a little cringy because it's like really low budget, but like I started out doing that. So like when I see like his like feature film, like I'm still here. It's like really like good, and he's going for a lot of good messages and a lot of deep themes.
Yeah.
And then he has like other ones where like the Infinity Trinity that are like it's like a throwback to like 90s sitcom television. And I'm just this guy's pretty fucking cool. And it's always like a bit of like clearly him being like letting himself be vulnerable and personable in his work. If you guys haven't watched his work, Walter Bernasiak, he's really great.
Yeah. I don't know what to say after that. But I can say
hello, I'm the nostalgia critic. I remember
hello,
so you don't have
I'm the
to.
nostalgia critic.
I remember you like had this period where I stopped caring, and
No.
you were just like at work all day listening
No.
to him.
Okay, so let me clear the air on this
Yeah, We're at 40,
touchy
by the way.
subject. We hit 40. Congratulations.
Midlife crisis.
Am I at midlife yet? So anyway, I have about an hour-long commute from work, like 45 minutes to an hour every single day. So while I was commuting, I would always like listen to podcasts and stuff like that. And then when I get to work, I would finish my podcasts and stuff because I work at just like I just work at like an office job. So anyway, on my way to work, I one day had the great idea to watch as many Nostalgia Critic videos as I could and see when I would start laughing, because I don't find him funny at all. And this isn't, I don't really care if you like Nostalgia Critic. That's fine.
Yeah.
different strokes for different folks. I personally do not think he's funny, like, at all.
Neither do I.
So
This is a sick fascination.
yeah, it's sick. So every day coming home from work and then going to work and stuff, I would always watch Nostalgia Critic things. Did this for about, I think it was like 10 months to 12 months.
10 years.
And that's a lot of content, right? It's 2 hours a day, 5 days a week for about a year, right? So I watched a very good chunk of his stuff, and I have to be honest, I laughed twice. And both times weren't even from Doug Walker. I don't remember the 2 times, but they definitely were not from Doug Walker.
You're from Linkara.
Yeah. I love Linkara.
Yeah.
No, but honestly.
I guess.
I guess they were from Linkara or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but honestly, like, I did not laugh at anything. I think it was the new employees that he has.
Tamara and Malcolm and
Yeah.
Walter.
Yeah. It was like something from that, and I was just like,
fuck.
This is fun. So
you have to do that exact thing I just did, because you gotta go in the hole.
yeah, you gotta get in the hole. All right. So, but yeah, like I was saying, it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't really care if you like him or not.
Yeah.
But he's
I just think he's a fascinating figure. I think his story is very interesting. I also think a lot of the things. Oh, what are you doing?
I'm using the hidden tech. Getting my life.
I don't know. I just think he's very interesting.
Watch this. Did you know about this?
Legend. Yeah. What are you trying to do?
There's a way to get on the pyramid from
I'm not
there.
trying to get on the pyramid. You have to do this thing where you have to go up the things, and then the top unlocks, and you can fight the hand.
No, that's you. Well, you got one time to try. You got one chance. Do not miss your chance.
But I don't know. I find him very. It's also like sometimes like how he'll spectacularly this fall, and it's just so like incredible to watch, like the wall. Like just how cringy and awful. I like watching some cringe. I'm fascinated by cringe content.
Cringe is good, right? We all love cringe. But the problem is, Doug Walker hits a certain type of cringe that I'm like, wait, why do you have to ride it up like that?
I don't know, but you do.
Oh, I thought you could just get to the tops.
No.
Oh.
You have to go down the sides and shit. It's weird.
That is weird. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I used to love Doug Walker in AVGN and stuff. I was like, yeah, that's what I'm into. I think Josh got me into them both. Because I remember he was like, you should watch this guy. He's really neat. His name's James Rolfe. No, he's like, his name's James Rolfe. He makes this thing called the Angry Video Game Nerd. That is the top 10 saddest anime deaths. But yeah, so I got into it. I loved it as a kid. It kind of kicked off though for when I started really collecting for vintage games and stuff. So it has its good things from it. But I never really liked Doug Walker as I liked AVGN and stuff. And now after watching so much Doug Walker content, I like him even less. It's just so bad. It's the point of cringe that you're watching it and you question why am I watching this? You know how there's good cringe where you can watch cringe compilations and you're like, this is top notch.
I think that because it's so consistently cringe, it's hypnotic. I don't know, the wall is fascinating to me. Just the misreading of the wall, what the wall's about, and projecting his own views on society, and the whole thing where he's kind of bitching at people who complain about him on Twitter. Is just fascinating. That's just something I would love to talk to him about. I would be genuinely interested in thinking what did you think you were accomplishing with that? Not in a mean way, but in more of what was your artistic intent?
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know.
I totally get the criticism.
I hate him.
Me and Jonathan have been watching actually a lot of his shit because of I'm planning on writing a movie kind of about online criticisms.
Do Do you think the Nostalgia Critic was like, after seeing that AVGN had like a full, like, budget movie and stuff? Do you think he was like, motherfucker, I want to have my movies? Like he wanted his own, because you know how he has like, what was it? Like
I have a controversial opinion on that. But
what?
I actually think that his movies are better
Than the AVGN one?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, I love James Rolfe a lot. Like James, I've actually talked to James Rolfe before, and like, I respect him a lot. But the AVGN movie is not very good.
It's not.
It's not a good movie.
Yeah, it was okay. You know, it wasn't awful. It just wasn't good.
I thought it was pretty bad.
Like really bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. I could watch it.
I thought
I watched Kick-Assia and I wanted to fucking kill myself.
That's true.
Right?
How did you forget how bad his movies are? And then you bring
No,
up the names,
all
and I'm
of his movies.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, all of them are bad. I think they're just both.
James has some really good shorts though that people should watch that not a lot of people give credit to, like the Head Incident, the original version, and
That was his college stuff, right?
yeah, the Blue Hole is really good.
But yeah, like in character, not so much. Especially like freaking everything that Doug like. Yeah. What can you do? I don't like the guy. I don't really care. But you know what I do like? Getting all these stars. And now we're at 42.
Oh yeah.
42 is the number of the universe. You know that?
Mm-hmm. So my thing, I think we're gonna get the rest of the desert stuff, and then we'll get we'll get the metal hat, and then we'll get the stuff upstairs, like the last of the docks, and then we'll fight Bowser.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Piss in Bowser's mouth. Gotta give him a little Bowser piss.
Little piss boy. Fucking Elmer Fudd, motherfucker.
Dude, I always think like, ooh, sick. What do you think that like? What happened to the other Kremlings, Bowser Jr.'s kids or nephews? I don't know what he considers them.
A fucking disappointment. That's what he considers them.
Did they die?
Maybe. I don't know.
You know,
Aren't they in Super Mario Brothers like Wii U or some shit?
I thought it was rabbits this time. Maybe, I don't know.
What are you talking about?
No, what isn't there like rabbits now in like the Super Mario Brothers games?
I have no idea.
Jump.
I know how to jump.
Jump.
Tyler, okay.
Jump. You gotta press A. Fuck yeah. All right.
And
Jump,
I get up.
Nothing gets me down. I love that. Speaking of which, are they really making a Ready Player 2?
I don't think they're making the movie.
Okay, good.
Because no one liked the first one, but they made a book.
You remember how I was like, when I watched that trailer, I was like, this could be the greatest movie ever made.
I also remember you coming out of it being like, I loved it because you saw Godzilla for 2 seconds.
Yep, I did love it.
And me and her were like, dude, you're crazy.
Yeah. The thing is, how I've been experiencing movies like that, you know, like the popcorn movies, I'm just in it to watch and enjoy it like that.
Yeah.
But as a movie, the movie's awful.
Yeah.
But like seeing like, oh dude, he's driving the DeLorean, there's Godzilla, King Kong, I'm like,
yeah,
fuck yeah, dude,
and now they're
that's
doing
what
it
I'm
with Space
into.
Jam too.
And you know who's gonna be, you know who's probably not gonna watch it until it comes online or something? Me.
Yeah.
Because, like, honestly, I don't really care about it. I'm honestly surprised in myself that I haven't seen Godzilla vs. King Kong, because I love Godzilla. But
it's a lot better than the American. I think it's also because, like, the other Godzillas weren't that good.
do you think King Kong's the reason why this is good?
No, it's because the director of this one was, like, such a huge, like, diehard fan of Godzilla that he understood the Japanese ones, why they're good. First one being don't focus on the human characters too much, and also...
Yeah.
The other big one, have it be under 2 hours.
Well, I liked the first Godzilla, the 2014? Yeah.
I didn't.
Really?
No, I didn't like it.
They had me in the first half. The second half kind of sucked.
Yeah, once Bryan Cranston died, I was kinda
exactly. I kind of wish he died closer to the end. because like his character had to die.
Yeah.
And it would have been more impactful if the main character in that, spoiler alert for the 2014 Godzilla if you haven't watched it, the main character in that movie should have died. You remember when they're in the stadium and they're waiting and everyone's coming back with their families? If he didn't come back, that would have been way more impactful, because then the humans don't matter, because you never see him again.
Yeah, I just remember watching the second one and being like, dude, no one cares about Millie Bobby Brown and her parent.
Nobody
issues.
cares.
And she's a great actress.
If
she did a phenomenal job.
But the thing is, if you're going to sprinkle a drama into it, make it real dramatic.
Yeah.
Make it like lives are lost, but the greater good
If I want
happens.
to see some human characters, I want the movie to be like Godzilla's Revenge. Or it's
if
like
I want to
like a
see
fever
human
dream.
characters, I want to see Jet Jaguar suited up. Come on. You would love to see Jet Jaguar.
I would love to see Jet
I
Jaguar,
know you. Jet Jaguar.
You do know me. That's why you're in my house.
Dude, I know. Imagine if I didn't know you, I'd probably be outside.
You just came, walked into my house. Like,
I've
hey,
never
man,
met
you
this
like,
man.
You like fucking Super Mario Brothers? I'm like, yeah, man. He's like, want to start a podcast? Sure, man.
He came up to me in the middle of the mall the other day, and he was like, "Hey, I heard you like N64 games." I was like, "Do I know you?" And he's like, "Yeah, I heard you wanted to beat them all." And I was like, "Excuse me?" He's like, "Yeah, beat them all on a podcast together,
Yeah.
you and me." And I said, "I don't know you, fella, but I'm 100% down." And that's how this podcast started.
Oh yeah.
That's the gosh darn truth.
Look at you.
Look at me now. Look at me. Look at me.
I like how I've done like every
I know.
every
I've just
one
been watching, dude.
for like the last like
For the past episode, the only star that I got was the one that Mark really wanted. And you're never going to get the satisfaction of getting that star again.
I don't even remember what you're talking about.
The one where I had to hop across those stones that took 35 minutes. Where you had to surf up the things and then jump on the rods. The lava level.
Oh yeah.
The one that you're like, I don't feel good about this after I got it, and I'm like, come on, man. But I can see that you're getting better with that controller. The game's definitely smoother with that controller. You're doing so much better.
Dude, alright, they're not sponsoring us. You don't have to like suck its dick.
I have to, dude. Just because I'm having more fun watching you play this way. Because you're moving way more fluidly. I have to be honest. Like, look, you can run across that. With the other one, you have to like do little stops, and you have to like kiss the ground. You have to.
What's an embarrassing song like you know how like when you're in a relationship you have like a song with somebody and
Yep.
sometimes it's a shitty song?
Yep.
What is your most embarrassing one of those? Oh, what the fuck?
I'm mining the Minecraft parody song. No, I don't know. Let's think about this for a second.
It doesn't have to be like embarrassing, but it's such a weird like person's like song. It's like how like
give me an example.
Like, all right, for me and one of my exes, our song was Paul McCartney's Ballroom Dancing, which I know Paul McCartney has like a lot of romantic songs. The man's a very romantic man, he's a good songwriter. But Ballroom Dancing is not, it ain't no fucking Hey Jude.
Yeah, it's not something to carry a tune through.
If it's a song that with one of those lyrics is 1, 2, 3, 4. I just plan to adore your ballroom dancing.
Yeah. I would have to say
Is it Crazy Frog?
it's probably me and Tiff. Crazy Frog, yeah. Well, it's not really me and Tiff though. I think it's us. I think our song is Crazy Frog.
Our song?
Yeah.
No.
Come on. Crazy Frog.
Our song, me and you, our song is fucking Bat Roll.
Congratulations. Here's for you
Yeah.
by Pharrell Williams.
No,
dude.
it's fucking Bat Roll.
Congratulations by Pharrell Williams. Final answer. Top 10 answers on the board.
But I'm still fighting that. Like I said, our song is fucking
Bat Roll.
Bat Roll.
Bat Roll was that was something different. That was one time. Mark decided in high school that he wanted to put Honey Boo Boo's mom sliding down a water slide, right? But they edited it in as mac and cheese, and they had her sliding down it, and he put on this thing called Bat Roll on the back. Look it up. There's like a 10-hour version, or no, there wasn't a 10-hour version. There was like a 5-minute version or something, and he decided to overlay, like, to rip that song, take it, right, and then put the Honey Boo Boo's mom in the mac and cheese over that and then looped it for 10 hours and played about 6 of those hours.
No, remember I took the bat roll and then I had like Skeletor going, yeah, and I had,
Yeah,
like,
you added
Joker.
that in too. No. It just got so chaotic, but it went on for too long.
Yeah, I went for a solid 3 hours while you're trying to play Castlevania Symphony of the Night because you're trying to jump over that bridge and you couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And you tried playing it because Tyler White tried jumping over this bridge in Castlevania Symphony of the Night for literally like 8 hours. And then
literally somebody
bed.
else had to do it for me.
He went to bed, and then our friend John that came over the next morning, and he's like, "Oh yeah," and he just did it on the first go. And Tyler, I never want to play this game again.
I
And to
never
this day,
wanted to
he's
play
never
it.
played it.
It says you. I've been playing it on my phone, dude.
Really?
Yeah. The cool thing is you can connect a controller to it on the phones. So I've just been straight up playing it with my Xbox controller. It's great. I love it. I'm back in it, boys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's
Oh!
fuck no.
You can't be in there?
No, I got. There's a third.
Oh, you have to get the third coin?
How are we gonna play this one?
I think you got to do it again. You got this. You got this, buddy. You got this.
This sucks. This is like the worst one. After this one, we're cutting off this episode.
That's fine. I'm enjoying it. I'm riding the wave. A wave of macaroni and cheese with Honey Boo Boo's mom, am I right? Dude, it's so... It's classic. It's classic. I've tried to erase that from my memory.
Wasn't that also the same night we sat around watching just fucking commercials all night?
Yep. There was another night, though, that we played that. We just played F-Zero X the next morning, and that game is awesome.
Oh yeah, I love that.
That's one.
X.
That's one that's going to be fun to play.
I remember taking F-Zero X way too seriously as a kid.
You took it serious as a teen, too, because you
Yeah.
kept beating us, and every time you were like, you're not going to beat me. And I was like, I know. I'm here to have fun.
Hey, I'm still undefeated in GoldenEye.
It's true. Just wait till Sonic GoldenEye.
Oh yeah, but no, I remember as a kid I used to have like this Darth Maul like blow up chair, and I would sit in it like a fucking throne with a fucking leather vest and an eye patch.
Yep.
And I would play F-Zero with my friends and act like I was the fucking pirate in the game.
That's
So cringy as shit, right?
That's cringe, but that's good cringe.
Yeah.
No worries on that. Now, you want to hear some cringy stuff that I did as a kid? Yeah. So, as a kid, I had a, you know, like
like Jeff Hardy.
The training. No, I used to dress like Woody though.
Oh yeah.
I had a Woody costume, and we had like a bobby horse in the back. I think that's what they're called, where it's like this little bobby horse, and we had it in my backyard. And I used to dress up like Woody, and then I would ride it until I was like, I don't know, like 5, 6. But one of the things that I thought was kind of cringe. Wait, we got to give a moment of silence. Moment of silence. Take their shot.
Where is it?
I think he fell. Oh, it's right there. Is there a problem, mate? You a fan of Minecraft? Yeah, let me see. I got you. I wonder if I just jumped in the lava.
Horse.
Oh, no. So, as a kid, I had a, I'm trying to think of the word. Oh, a bike with like training wheels on it, and it was an episode 1 Phantom Menace bike. And you remember how like when you used to buy bikes as a kid, if you bought like a specialty bike, they would have like these little clip-on things to the wheels.
Mm-hmm.
So all of them were taken off except for Jar Jar Binks and Greedo. So there was just a bunch of Jar Jar Binks and Greedos on the wheels, and that was my or not Greedo, Watto, the chubby guy from Phantom Menace.
Yeah.
Annie. Oh, it is you, Annie. I love him. So it was just all Jar Jar Binks and Wattos on the bike, and I would ride that everywhere. And it had training wheels, and I was too old for training wheels, but you know, sometimes you got to ride your Phantom Menace episode 1 tiny bike with Wattos and Jar Jars on it into the sunset.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful story.
I still remember fucking finding your teenage pictures or teenage videos of you just dressed like fucking Jeff Hardy with the fucking
Oh, come
The
on.
fucking trip pants and the fucking,
Sometimes you gotta.
you know?
Yeah, if I still had trip pants,
Yeah.
I would wear them for you. I'd wear them for your.
I can have
wrestling
that arranged.
podcast.
I can get. If you need some trip pants, I can get you some trip pants.
Do they make big boy trip
Yes,
pants?
they do. That's what trip pants were made for. Big
Heck
boys.
yeah. Yeah, I need some. Need some big boy trip pants stat for your
Yeah.
wrestling episode. You're gonna see me come in.
Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, all
Yeah.
tatted up on the sleeves. He had tattoos on his arms, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be me.
Yeah, but yeah, I remember he used to have like a YouTube channel too.
Yep.
Tyler White, Basement Fight Productions. No, it wasn't Basement Fight Productions. It was Cinderblock Productions.
Yep, Cinderblock Productions. If you can find anything out there on it, let me know. I'll gladly
Take it
re-upload
down.
everything. Yeah, I'll gladly take it down. No, I mean it's probably all bad and cringy, but it is what it is.
I remember me and Josh watched literally all of it together.
No! That feels so bad.
People are watching this. They're like, "This sucks. These guys are so bad."
Should I just jump in the pit?
No,
Okay.
because we only need that third coin, and then we're home pretty much. We're getting the star. I don't care.
This is the star.
This is Starry of Girl.
This is my last star. This is my good star. Oh,
What
no.
are you doing?
I'm trying to get there. Isn't it if you jump? and
Yeah,
you
you gotta
can-
get to that thing. But I remember there was like the great trilogy of Hugo.
Oh, yeah.
The lizard.
So, I had a spiky-tailed skink, I think it was called, which doesn't sound right, but I think it's like a spiky-tailed something, and it was a little lizard, and I named him Hugo, and I would leave him at my dad's house as a kid, and I was really getting into videos. Wait, let me get over to here. There you go. So I was getting really into videos as a kid, and I made 3 different videos called Hugo Must Fly, and then Hugo Must Fly Again, I think. And they were of this little lizard in a what are those vehicles called from Star Wars Episode 3 that
That's right.
Obi-Wan and
That's
okay,
right. That's what they're
that's
called.
perfect. I think they were called like tie splitters, right?
I don't
Or
fucking
something.
know, dude.
So those like jet things, the ones where when you like, they would be like, all right, opening up the sides, and they would pop open the sides and stuff. I had one of them. It was the coolest thing, and I really want to get another one because they're neat to get that in box. But I used to have one of those, and I would put the lizard in it, and I would just be like, all right, time for Hugo to fly. Let's fly, Hugo. And I would be like, Hugo must fly. You gotta get there.
Oh my god.
It was on the level of like, if you watch like Minecraft cringe from like 2008 to 2010, that's like the level of cringe. Or no, like 2012 to 2014, somewhere
Yeah.
between there. Like it was cringy enough where I was talking to an audience that didn't exist. But if you can find those videos, they're called Hugo Must Fly, and if you do, send us a message with them in there, and they will be happily
Yeah.
deleted.
And then the CIA will come to your house and wipe your brain.
FBI, open up.
We know you have Hugo. Take him out.
Take them out.
Take him out of the chip.
Take the shot. Yeah.
Yeah. That was some good cringe though.
Yeah, so now Hugo is still
Deceased.
at my dad's house. He's just buried under the ground underneath the trash cans. It's pretty cool. My dad was like, yeah, Hugo died. I buried him. I was like, thank you.
You know he's not actually buried.
No,
You know your dad threw him in the trash.
of course. But
That's
now I
just-
just like to think that he's below the trash.
Yeah.
I actually, knowing my dad, he probably had a little funeral for him. Like a candlelight visual.
Mm.
And he's just like, Hugo, you were good. I fed you crickets. Goodbye.
Very Donnie.
Salute. He flushes him down the toilet.
Yeah.
His body's just slopping on as it goes down. Oh my god. Dude, Hugo must fly. So
Yeah,
yeah,
we're waiting for the reboot.
when I can resurrect lizards, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Bro, you know what I'm stoked about this year?
What?
If it's open. Do you remember Canopy Lake Park?
Ugh, you and your
Oh, I
theme
love
parks.
it, dude. I love it. I can't wait to go back to theme parks, dude. Yes. Going camping this summer.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Hope you get a fucking tick.
Thank you. So that's why I'm going camping.
Yeah.
Looking to.
Lyme disease is fucking cool.
It's fucking rad, dude. What was that sound?
I don't know.
Lyme disease is fucking cool. You gotta just walk off. Don't
I know.
don't fall off. Remember, we did this before. You have to walk off.
I just wanted that coin. It doesn't have any significant
Imagine.
purpose.
I'd leave, dude. It's too much. Yeah. Imagine if you die at the end of this.
That'd be funny.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't
funny.
be.
Funny joke?
This has been the most boring episode so far.
I don't think so.
They've literally watched us go for that one coin.
If you're watching this for the gameplay, I am sorry. But
Yeah.
like, you know.
Put us on 2.5 speed and then mute us.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
And welcome back to the Nihilist Media Podcast. That is a siren outside, and this is 296. And I'm Mark Maille,
I'm Tyler.
and we left off at the desert.
Yep.
And I think we have one more left to do in there, so let's go do it.
Yeah, we just finished with those little coins. Now remember we were trying to get that last coin.
Mm-hmm. Now we gotta get the red coins,
Yep.
the commie coins.
The commie coins. The commie Kodo coins.
Yeah.
Dude, I am so stoked to go fishing this year. Do you like fishing?
We've talked about fishing already on this podcast. I've
No,
gone. I
I've
haven't
talked-
gone.
Bro, I love fishing.
I've gone fishing before. It's kind of okay, depending. I don't really enjoy the fishing aspect of it. I enjoy the hanging out with my boys.
That's what fishing is, though.
Yeah.
Like,
come on.
it's about getting fresh air outside under a tree, pulling the water, pulling it out, just relaxing. Then you get a little pull,
And
you
jerk
rip it
at
up, and then you pull up, you get a little kibby, you look at it, you give it a little kiss, take a photo, throw it in, make a wish, dude. I don't eat fish, so
I like
mean,
seafood.
I like some seafood. Like, I love scallops,
Oh, I love some scallops.
fried scallops. Have you ever had scallops at Brown's?
I have not. Look at that. Off to a good start.
Great start. Off to the races. Oh, wait, no.
Game over.
All right, guys, it was cool. We'll see you guys next week.
Yeah. 1 minute in.
1 minute in. 1 minute and 34 seconds. So yeah, but Brown's is delicious.
Mm-hmm.
They have like these fried scallops. So if you're ever in New Hampshire near Salisbury Beach, I think it is, or Hampton Beach, one of the two, there's this place called Brown's, and they have like fried food, and it's all like fried seafood. Scallop, like, I'm not a seafood person, but scallops are the chicken nuggets of the sea. That's basically what they are.
Best scallop is a bacon wrap scallop, though.
Oh, yeah, true. But a fried scallop with tartar sauce and like lightly breaded onion rings, get the fuck out of town, bro. Now I'm craving scallops.
Order some.
They-
Have it delivered here.
No. You're not gonna get like real scallops. Like,
That's true.
well, they'll probably be real, but they won't be as good. I'd rather just wait for the beach. But I was gonna say they should make a Popeyes for seafood for New
Back.
England. Oh yeah, I'm getting the red coins.
Yeah.
Forgot. All right, so I'm gonna roll over here. So, what outdoor activities do you love doing?
Ah, none.
What is your least hated one?
Walking.
Walking? Like just walking, hiking?
Yeah, not hiking. Hiking sucks.
You don't like hiking?
Nah.
What about like what about basketball, huh?
Basketball is fine, but I don't.
Basketball's fun.
My body is not basketball prone anymore. My knees are bad and my heart is bad.
Yeah, but you can still throw. Ooh. What about tennis? Do you like tennis?
Tennis sucks.
Are you bad at it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why it sucks.
I'm bad at sports, man.
They're fun. They're like games, but worse.
Second one was in that box.
Did you see me just throw that dude?
I did see you just throw that.
He went,
dude.
wah, wah, wah.
So Tyler, you used to direct little films, right?
Yep.
I can recall, I think, like 3 or 4 off the top of my head. And what made you stop making them? Like, your last one was the Night of Living Bread.
Good question. That's it.
Okay.
No, I don't know. Oh no! I hated that.
no!
No.
Because I can think of there was the Night of Living Bread. There was what was that one with the one where you guys were you and John were trying to find the fucking thing and you had the dance
Oh
off?
yeah, some quest of forgotten truth or something. I don't know.
This is already bad.
What?
Already 4 minutes in, we're already just fucking up.
Dude, I know, it's wild. But yeah, directing I didn't really like.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't really like. That's it. No. I didn't really do it out of like wanting to do it. It was more for presentations. I like being there on set just because I got to hang out with the boys. But yeah, I stopped like trying to direct anything once I went to school and wasted a bunch of money. Well, college, and wasted a bunch of money on a degree that I don't use. So yeah.
I don't know, I think it's a little, because I think you were of all of us, you were the best director of sketches.
Well, sketches are different though. They're like bite-sized things. Like,
yeah, but that's still a fuck me, dude.
I mean, all right, let's go.
Yeah, and then he proceeded to fuck me. No, I mean, you can like people make careers off of doing that shit.
Yeah, sketch comedy is different though. Like, the thing is with like long-term things, like if you're making like a 4 to 6 minute sketch, it's a lot easier to think of a premise and work off of that and then finding like all that stuff than trying to direct like a short film or a full-length film.
Game over.
It's definitely more every time. See you next week. Plays the music and leaves. All right. But yeah, so with like sketches and stuff, it's just one of those things that you'll have fun with throughout the thing, and when you're not having fun with it, the sketch is over. You know what I'm saying? They're so short and they're fun to film, and you're usually going places to try them. And I mean, when we were initially like just trying out stuff and just having fun, we would just think of something and we would just film it. It was fun.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah. I remember. When I joined you guys back in high school. We were a crew called the Absurd Media Nerds back in the day. You and Josh were like the 2 directors, and I was just like that guy.
Yeah.
I think I only directed like 1 sketch or 2.
Yeah.
Then I think like the first time you guys actually let me direct was when we did the short film The Gnome.
Mm-hmm.
Which I was like, why are you giving me this responsibility?
You loved it though.
No, I do. I love the Gnome. It was just like so weird because you guys are like, oh, this is when we're making a short film to possibly get played in the museum. Mark, you're gonna be the one directing it. What?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I was never really like the director of like the early sketches with Josh and stuff. He was more. I was more just like in it for the ride because I just wanted to have fun, right? Mm-hmm. It's just fun for me.
Yeah.
And then I would direct some stuff. It was just
like
fun.
Like dating tips.
Yep. Just like the weird ones, the weird, wacky, and wild ones. I thought it was just a fun thing to do. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I stopped. I think it was just because college.
Yeah.
College
I think you could still do it, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I know I shouldn't.
Don't take my fucking job, dude.
Yeah. No, but yeah, it's something that was fun. I want to get back into working on games again. I just need to get that passione again before, because I mean, like, the thing is, I love sketches. It's fun to work on sketches with people and stuff, but I think game design is like the true
passion.
Yeah. Recently, like, well, not over the last year, the previous year, I lost all passion for it. It's just because after doing it so often and then being let down by so much things, like people not doing parts of their thing and like everyone falling through and like fake promises and stuff, I was just like, I need some time off, and then I'm going to start doing it myself again. Mm-hmm. So I've been working on a little bit of a game, which is fun, but when I work on games, I'm not talking about like
You're all board games.
yeah, I'm more interested in board and card. But I want to start making digital games again, not just physical games. So I think I want to try and make like a program where I can start making digital games. Start making physical games into digital games, but working on like that user interface side where it's just like very easy for anybody to pick up and use and stuff. And I'm just trying on like little things. I want to start making like micro apps and just fun things for people to play around with. I'm not really looking for money out of it, but I want to build more of my portfolio up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just boring talk though. But yeah, for sketches and stuff, I think I stopped because just
Did you? Were you? Was it because you were also disappointed with the fact that The Walking Bread never became a web series like you intended?
That's no, but yeah. I mean, like the thing is, The Walking Bread, I really wanted to be like a thing. I wanted the Walking Bread to be like episode 1, but obviously you're a kid, you're naive. It's one of those things that you're just like, this would be so cool if I got to make this with my friends and stuff and be able to hang out and we're just making stuff together. And it's just one of those like pipe dreams where you're like, oh, it would be so fun to do this with my buddies and work on this and do that. It doesn't really matter though. It was just like a choice thing that I was like, I should just go to college and get that done instead. I almost like, honestly, full-heartedly, I almost just didn't go to college, which I think would have been a mistake for myself, just because I wouldn't have met like Chris and stuff like that, and Chris is my boy, so I wouldn't have been able to do so much technology stuff if I never met Chris. He's like the techno queen, dude.
Yeah. There's a part of me that regrets not going to college, but I'm also like pretty glad that I didn't.
Honestly, if I were to say anything, and you wanted to go to college, I would say just go to Middlesex now and just do it.
No, I don't want to go to college.
Yeah, just because like, I wish what I did instead was go to like a community college, got like a business degree or something, like a universal degree that you can kind of use on most stuff.
Yeah.
And then just worked off that. Like the thing is, my job right now, I work in quality assurance at like a software company, and like most of my job is like it's really just like what Tiffany is studying at her business like college or whatever, because she's going for a business degree right now, and like all I do is like Excel and spreadsheets all day, right? Word documents, Excel spreadsheets. If I could have just gotten that and that be my primary job for the rest of my life, I wouldn't even be mad, because like it's not a bad job. It's not a super rewarding job, but it's one of those things. Oh, you have to get your hat back?
Yeah.
Does he drop a star when you get your hat back?
No.
Oh, then why do you need your hat?
Because it takes away more life if you don't have your hat.
Oh. What's that on the side? There you go. I like that it was just clipped into the side.
Yeah. Although, like, Miyamoto, don't do this to me.
So, on a less downer
Damn,
level...
you got my hat again.
Cause,
fucking asshole.
Because I feel like I need to pick up this podcast. It's going to be a little sad.
No, I mean, I don't know. It's not like you...
Yeah,
I think you can. I think you gotta give the world what it wants. You gotta give the one last do an episode of
Walking Bread 2.
Yeah.
And if you're out there and you want to fund that episode, let me know. I'll take the money. I don't know if I'll make the episode, but I'll take the money. Let's be real. So yeah, I'm super excited about these over these next games. I think the next one we should start. For our next game, it should be something like lighter. Something just
I got it.
Really
Perfect
fun.
Dark.
Perfect Dark. Oh, well, that was cool. Imagine if after all of this you fall in the thing again.
I don't have to imagine. That's what's gonna fucking happen, dude.
Yeah. Or you get squished. Come on, man. I need to get my hat back or else I'll take double damage. Get squished twice. Nice.
What do you want from me, motherfucker?
You should have just jumped in the lava thing. In the quicksand. The lava thing.
This is actually a hard one.
Yeah, I hate the red. You know what we can do? Hear me out on this. We could just skip this one. We have so many levels left.
All right, yeah, we'll skip it for now.
Yeah,
we'll come back.
We'll come back. We definitely don't have to do it. That's the good thing.
We do.
You do. No, wait. There's no I in. There's no I in me.
Yeah. But I mean, if you flip around the W, there is a me.
True. That is a true point.
Yeah. And then my coach shows me off the soccer team. Nice.
Nice. It reminds me of that video from the Wii where it goes, "Nice cock."
Nice cock.
Where it's the bowling.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm so excited to go out and do things this year.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like what?
Gonna go camping.
Like,
Gonna go fishing. Gonna go bowling. I'm like every dad in his 40s.
dude, you're our dad. You just can't grow a mustache.
I'm trying, dude.
You have to shave it every day.
I've shaved it. I shaved it last week, and then I grew back.
Have you tried putting like the creams and shit?
I'm not gonna put creams on it. If this is as good as it gets, this is as good as it's getting. That's what I'm saying. I like the natural look. Just like, all right, I'm one of the guys that don't care about their hair. If worse comes to worse and I start losing my hair, I'm just gonna shave my head. If I look like a thumb, that's totally fine.
Tyler, you gotta look like you gotta look like a Larry David.
Dude, I was honestly thinking about shaving my hair like George Costanza.
Yeah.
And just going for that look for the summer, but I was like, nah.
You should.
Nah,
I think you
too
should.
much. Just to go bald on the top and have her on the sides, maybe last year. But I was thinking about it because I was like, it's gonna be so funny. But then I was like, I'm gonna have to work with professionals, and they're gonna have to look at that. Just me looking like a little idiot. But maybe once I lose my hair, I'll get that.
I feel like you have really strong.
I got strong genes in my
You have
hair.
strong genes.
Yeah, we'll see.
Donnie has hair, right?
Donnie has like the
He has a
the
hair.
traditional cop cut, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
It's like very flat topped. It looks like he's ready to go on a mission, but he doesn't know where. Damn, you gotta land on Nessie.
I'm gonna.
Come on, you got it. You got it. Mwah. Kissing the Nessie's neck. I want to rub down Nessie.
Oh my god.
Come on, you got this. Yeah. Damn, you just broke Nessie's spine. Where's the star?
I don't know. I'm going for the hat.
Aw, she's so sweet. This is the one level I like absolutely hate.
Me too. Actually, I'm gonna go for the fucking thing.
I'm gonna go for the hat. Actually, I'm going to go for the star.
You can go for the hat.
It's in the same room, right? And that.
Just go to the door.
Yep. All right, cool. You know what they don't teach you in school?
How to balance a
This
checkbook.
is for you kids. Flip into a... Whenever you see a giant pot of oil, make sure to do a backflip into it. You'll be fine. Trust me. All right, let's slide.
What do you think is the most useless holiday?
Useless holiday. Like, Arbor Day?
I think Mother's Day is pretty useless.
That's so mean. By the way, it's Mother's Day while he's saying that, so it's that's pretty good. No, I don't know. I would probably say like Arbor Day, but if you're talking about like US holidays, like you know, like, or just, you know, the
You go into the other way.
What just happened to that bug?
He died.
Rest in peace.
Well, how do you feel about like those weird holidays where it's just like, oh, you forgot it's this visibility day, and it's just like, when? Who decided?
Who celebrates it? That's the
celebrate?
question.
Yeah, but it's also like the.
I think I want to celebrate every weird holiday next year.
Do you find that people are too attached to their identity, or too preoccupied with their identities?
I think people just got to be more open about who they are. But I think that there needs to be a little bit of non-structure to a structured life.
No, I'm not saying like any of these people's identities are invalid or anything. I'm saying
No, but
I'm just pointing it out. I'm trying to process my thought before someone types in the comments. What I'm saying is more of not like, oh, this person's identity. Like I'm more of like, I feel like people are too attached to like they need the validation of their identity where they're not. It's like almost like they're just not comfortable within having their own identity, where they need to have other people have the same identity. If that makes sense. Where like it's almost like it's not like oh, I need someone to be exactly like me, but it's like those people who are like, oh, this person has to have like the same exact opinions as I do. Like oh, like they have to have like we have to like watch the same movies or some shit like that. It's like those like you notice that that's been like a growing trend in the last few years.
yeah, I think people just have to like enjoy what they want to enjoy and don't enjoy what they don't want to enjoy. What are we doing? We spinning?
Yeah, we spinning. That's a neat trick.
Is she just gonna spin?
Yeah, you gotta get the director. That's what I was asking, you know. Was The Walking Dead the last time we saw Tyler direct? Well, here it is.
Stupid. I hate that.
I do too.
All right, so I have to land on that button.
No, not that one. No, other way. So you see that? You see those metal doors?
Yep.
You gotta go to that Jim Morrison style.
Come on, man.
I remember when I was a kid, I used to love the Doors. Like I was so into the fucking Doors.
And then you learned that Smash Mouth did a Doors song, and it was great.
No, I don't know. It was some reason why now now that I'm like older, I kind of like the Doors are kind of like bad.
They're all right.
Like their first
They're
couple
very
albums are really
okay.
good, but like I remember like as a teenager, I loved L.A. Woman, and now I'm like, L.A. Woman kind of fucking sucks. It's like L.A. Woman is pretty bad.
I really like Smash Mouth.
Okay.
I do.
What's the best concert you ever been to?
The best concert, Adam.
And why was it? Why was it the Natty D's Corner Soul Viennagram show that also had the You're on the Air premiere, sponsored by Nihilist Media?
It was a good one. What am I trying to do?
We do this.
This
This one actually has like a huge time limit on it, so it's like where like the masses not stay around long enough, and then it like. Oh shit!
So, with my best concert that I've been to,
Yeah.
I went to a nerd concert that was really, really good. So one year at PAX, I got to see, I think I Fight Dragons was there with Jonathan Colton and MC Frontalot, and that was probably the best concert I got into. Non-nerd shit, I went to Warped Tour in like 2012 or 2013 or something, and there was a lot of really good bands there. But that was very fun. I got to go on the stage when what was that band that everybody liked shipping out to Boston?
Dropkick Murphys.
Dropkick Murphys. There was Dropkick Murphys, and then what's that? Death Punch, Five Finger Death Punch.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I got to go on stage with them. I'm not a fan of their music that much, but hearing them on stage, it's a different atmosphere because people are moshing and you're just like, this is insane, but this is like, I'm safe. that was the feeling. Oh, yes. But yeah, that was a really fun one too. And then my first concert was really fun too.
What was your first concert?
Avril Lavigne.
Nice.
It was her Skater Boy concert or whatever.
I got that beat.
What?
My first concert, In Sync.
That's dope. Was that your best concert?
No.
Oh.
And best concert was probably some like local fucking band.
Yeah, surprisingly, like
Probably Corner Soul.
Corner Soul's so good.
Yeah.
By the way, if you guys have never heard of Corner Soul, I don't know why I couldn't say
Tom
that.
O'Donnell's a genius.
You guys got to hear him.
Also, check out the Natty D's.
Mm-hmm.
And check out Viennagram.
Yep. Shoutouts to all of them.
Our buds.
You're back at this stage.
Yeah.
You want to get those coins.
I do.
I can tell.
Fucking
It was haunting him. He was watching me get that metal. I mean, I didn't even get it. I got to the metal hat, and then he did it, and then he was just like, "Man, I wanna get some coins."
But it's also because I know the more I do of these levels, the more you have to do the later ones.
True.
So I'm just like, I'm cool with doing all these ones. So.
You're like, I want to do the easy ones.
Yeah.
You can do the challenging ones.
Like, yeah, you can fight the monkey in the fucking painting.
It's gonna end up you doing it anyway.
I know.
Like, is this too difficult?
I know how that works.
Bro, I'm just here for the ride. I'm here for a good time. But yeah, I don't know, man.
My first concert was NSYNC. My second concert was Snoop Dogg.
Ooh, that's spicy.
With Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah.
No, not Kelly Clarkson. Sorry, Kelly Osbourne. Gwen Stefani. Simple Plan. Bowling for Soup. And JoJo.
JoJo?
Yeah, she was like a mid-2000s singer who like was relevant in the mid-2000s and then disappeared after the mid-2000s.
Oh, man. That bird's trying to get that hat so bad.
Yeah. Let me get my drip.
Do you think he thinks it's a female bird?
Maybe. But,
He's like, Birdie horny.
Birdie.
Birdie Sanders.
Ew.
Dude, it's Birdie Sanders. Look at him. Ooh. He knocked you right off your course.
Stay on target.
You got this, you got this. Woo! You know what's really sad?
Yeah.
So, one year, me and Tiffany, for everybody, that was close. So, one of the things is, for whoever doesn't know who Tiffany is, Tiffany's my girlfriend. We've been dating
Lovely woman.
She's a lovely woman. We've been dating for a good amount of years.
Almost 10.
Yeah, I think it's been 7.
Mm-hmm.
Which
same
is
year, same anniversary as The Walking Bread, man. It's a sign.
Enough. But honestly, though, yeah. So one year we were gonna go to Disney World, and I was looking at like the lineup because I guess there's sometimes music artists that are there, and I made plans. Like I set my schedule around going to see Smash Mouth day 1, and they pushed the date, and they pushed it to a week previous, so I missed Smash Mouth by a week.
That's so sad.
I regret that so much.
Like every day I wake up, I just think somebody once told me that Smash Mouth playing at Disney.
I could have went to go see Smash Mouth. I don't know why I like Smash Mouth so much. Like, I don't even like them, right? I just like their music. It's like a vibe. It's a different kind of vibe.
Yeah. Tyler just likes Walking on the Sun, dude.
Yeah. Might as well be walking on the sun. No, but that's the one that I was saying that starts like a Doors song. Because it goes, bow, bow, no, no, down, down. So don't delay. Dude, it's so good. I love Smash Mouth. It's a Smash Mouth kind of summer, you know?
Frankie Muniz just reminds me of Smash Mouth.
Dude, it's a vibe. I'm not even kidding you.
Like I think of Smash Mouth, I think of Big Fat Liar, which I don't even think they're in that movie.
And Bowling for Soup. Like when I think of
I saw
Bowling for Soup,
but wasn't impressed.
But it's like that vibe. It feels like that era in time. Because Malcolm in the Middle played. You'd come home, you'd watch reruns of Malcolm in the Middle while listening to Smash Mouth, drinking some either Capri Sun or Tang, whatever you were in the mood
what's
for.
That mean? Not all your experiences are universal.
It's true. It's true, but this was my vibe, right? So you'd come home, it would be in the middle of, it'd probably be like 3, maybe 4 p.m., You turn on the TV to channel 26, which is ABC Family. You'd watch reruns of like Malcolm in the Middle or Seventh Heaven or Dawson's Creek. Mm-hmm. And you'd just watch these and you'd just chill. You'd throw some chicken tenders and waffle fries in the thing.
Yeah. And then you'd remember that your old familiar friends are waiting us around the bed, and then you hear the song, Everywhere You Look.
Wait, I just remember, but yeah, straight up, you gotta love Full House. But Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
That was a show that existed.
That was a show that existed.
On UPN.
That one and Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
I do remember Sabrina. That was more of my thing.
Those were shows that existed.
Those were definitely, they happened.
I liked Salem the Cat.
I know you do, because you're obsessed with Salem and you're also obsessed with cats.
No, I just like Salem the Cat because he was the funny one. It's like, look, he's funny. Ha ha ha! He's funny. I love him.
Yeah.
Dude, I miss, like... Don't you miss when you would, like, come home and just watch TV?
I mean, I
Like,
do that.
No, but, like, before social media stuff.
I mean, yeah.
Like, I'm getting into boomer talk or whatever, but, like,
Yeah.
straight up, though,
I remember
miss...
the days you used to sit around and watch Nick at night.
Yeah. You remember when you would wake up at 3 a.m. and, what was that show
Hey,
called?
your son.
No, what was that one show called? I'm trying to think what it was called.
What, at 3 a.m.?
Yeah, it was...
Shin Chan?
No. It was the Low Rider.
Oh, George Lopez.
George Lopez show. It would be at like 3 a.m. and you would just wake up and you would just hear that. And like you would slowly open your eyes and it would just be the bright thing of them jumping on a trampoline to... And I would be like, come on, man.
When you wake up in the morning, you have like a few things that would be on it. It's either George Lopez, or it would be fucking coming now to own the Shirley Temple.
Yeah.
Animal cracker in my soup.
Dude, it was a wild time.
I actually know someone who bought that.
Really?
Yeah, and I was like, "What's wrong with you? What's the matter with you?" I refuse to watch. I watch a lot of movies from like the 30s and 40s. I refuse to watch anything Shirley Temple because of my bitterness of animal crackers in my soup.
Yeah, it was a different time. It was a different era. You know what show I hate? Like a cartoon I hate that I've always hated since I've been a kid? Bro, you gotta get that bubble.
Trying.
You got it. Whew. 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 No, but you know what show I've always hated is since I've been a kid? The Peanuts.
I don't mind them.
I hate the Peanuts. I don't know
just
why.
Like your opinion, man.
It's just my opinion, I guess. But honestly, I've always hated the Peanuts. I've always hated Snoopy. I've always hated Woodstock. I've always hated Charlie.
But is that because your mom is such a Peanuts person?
She puts off Peanuts vibes too much.
She really does.
She would be like...
She's definitely one of those people who I remember like being at your house in October and The Great Pumpkin is always playing.
She was like, so we're going to watch The Great Pumpkin together every single year. Multiple times a month in October.
Yeah, and it's like, Brenda.
And I'm like, come on.
Are you doing it?
Oh, it's right there.
Yeah, but you're already caught in the riptide, dude.
That's so embarrassing.
I know, right?
Yeah, so I think it's just... Yeah, I just think that I'm not a fan of any of the Peanuts stuff.
That's fine.
I don't get it. Is it supposed to be comedic?
I never got, like...
It's this one first, right?
Yeah. No. It's
No?
the other one.
Really?
Yeah.
This one?
It's that baby. There was a lot of shows back then I didn't like, and everyone was like, how do you not like fucking Cat Dog? I was like, I don't
Angry
know.
Beavers?
Yeah, I didn't like a lot of that shit. Like, I didn't like, Codename Kids Next Door.
What?
Yeah.
Codename Kids Next Door was dope.
I hated it. I also, I hated Fairy Odd Parents.
I loved Fairly Odd Parents.
I didn't
Fairly
like,
Odd
yeah.
Parents.
I wasn't really into the Nickelodeon stuff.
I was super into Cartoon Network, to
Yeah.
the point where I liked it a little too long. Wait.
Yeah, I know. I remember you based your entire personality around Steven Universe for a bit.
Oh.
Get out of there!
What are you doing here?
Get out of there!
No.
No! I feel like the guy in Jaws. Swim, Charlie, swim!
How do I open that chest?
You gotta like have your head hit the fucking lock. Come on, Tyler. Come on.
Come on. Come here.
Yeah. It's a hard one.
Ooh, let's heal up a little bit. Alright, if we can come in straight on this.
Yeah, I remember it was
No! I came so close, though.
You
Let's
did,
figure
so
it
did I. We came the same amount
The
of
same
closeness.
exact amount.
Yeah. I don't know what you're trying to say here.
What was another good show? Did you ever watch that, Megas XLR. That was
No.
a sick one.
Also, if Tyler's mom is listening to this podcast, don't take my peanuts comment as an offense. You are the sweetest woman I've ever met.
Yeah, she will not. She'll be like, "Oh yeah, I love the peanuts."
Your mom is literally the nicest person I've ever met in my
She
life.
is a kind soul, and I mean that with 100%.
One of my favorite. Oh, am I stuck in the wall?
Did you ever get to see the Halloween chicken nuggets?
No.
No, you have. That's a joke. So every year, my mom has like a little pail of like toys.
Oh yeah.
So back in like the day, right?
Yeah.
At McDonald's, they would sell like little figures for like Halloween. Sometimes it would be like the buckets for like candy and stuff like that. But one year they sold these things, and they're these little chicken nuggets that you dress up in costumes. And so my mom every year, she takes them out, she dresses them up, right, in their little costumes, and she puts them on a mantle. So it's like these 4 chicken nuggets that just sit there.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, what the hell? It's so good. It's the holiday chicken nuggets.
One of my favorite. Your mom.
But whenever I get mad in during like October and stuff, I just look over at those chicken nuggets, because you can't get mad looking at a chicken nugget.
Yeah. Well, one of my favorite
like-
stories with your mom was one time it was late, and it was me, you, Nikki, Sean, and Jonathan hanging.
No. Ooh, my turn.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We were hanging out and we were like really late, and she was like, "Sean, shut up!" And then like Nicole was like, "It wasn't Sean, it was Jonathan." She's like, "Oh, hi, Jonathan." She came down and like made him like food.
Dude, it was wild. So the thing is, my mom loves everybody. She loves all my friends and stuff. She's so sweet. But there's a guy named Sean who I've lived next to for years, and I consider him more like a brother than I do a friend. Like, I've known him my whole life since I've been like 4. So, and we vibed the whole time, right? I still talk to him on like a weekly basis. He's still a sweetheart. But like, the thing is, Sean, he's like he's a creature, right? He's the kind of guy that you want to hang out with, but can only handle so much. And that's not a negative thing, because that's Sean's personality. He's great. Let's go right here. But yeah, so Sean is a loud creature, right? He's not a normal guy. I remember there was this, like, there's so many stories with Sean. Maybe one day we'll get him on.
Yeah, like that one where he fucking was sign languaging while fucking driving on the highway.
Yeah, he does stuff like that. Like, he'll be smoking a hookah while signing on a highway. He speaks like so many different languages. Whoo! Yeah! But he's a sweet man. He's a sweet young man. But I've known him for forever, and he's loud though. So eventually, there's a point where my mom's like, "Oh, he's gonna be like family. I'm gonna treat him like family." So yeah, so he would always come by. Like, if he was ever hungry, he would just come by and start eating our food, and we'd be like, "Okay, that's fine." But my mom, whenever he was too loud at night, she would just come down and be like, "Sean, shut up." So there was this one night, like Mark was saying, where we were all hanging out, and Jonathan was being ridiculously loud. I don't know what we were doing,
We
but he was.
we were watching The Adventures of Rabbi Jacob.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Or was it Goldberg PI?
No, this was way after that.
Okay. So yeah, so she screams down. She's like, "Sean, I have work in the morning. Shut up." And Jonathan, we were like, no, it's just Jonathan. And then she's like, "Oh, Jonathan's here." And she comes down and gives him a big hug. And she has like work in a few hours, because she works at the post office as a sorter. So she works late hours. But it was a funny goof. She's a sweetheart.
Ha-ha.
Yep.
But yeah,
She is a
we should
sweet
get
soul.
Sean here. What game would you want to have Sean play?
Pokemon Stadium, probably.
Okay.
Or we could just call him in, because I think he lives in Connecticut now. He's a far away boy, but sometimes he comes back to Mass. Maybe we'll get him back. We'll have to phone him in. If not, just think of like Smeagol, but dressed nicely, and you got Sean.
Yeah.
That's what I used to. My mom would be like, "You're Smeagol." She would say that to him. He's like, "Come on, man."
That's hilarious.
Because there's so many photos. So when Sean would, when we would go like swimming and stuff, is there anything else there?
I mean, there is, but like, fuck it, let's go down. Go down the hole. Go down the hole. Go down the hole.
Okay.
Tyler, go down the hole.
Oh, you thought I was gonna jump in there, didn't you?
I did. There was a part of me. I'm like, is this guy fucking stupid?
Yep. Here we go.
Remember, get the red coins.
Don't tell me what to do.
I will tell you what to do. On fucking your podcast. Get on. Get. Hey, it's gonna sink. It's gonna sink. It's gonna sink. It's gonna sink.
Oh, is it gonna sink?
It's gonna sink. It's gonna sink like
What does this remind you of when you saw this as a kid?
I don't know.
It reminds me of the French fry things where you like, remember?
Yeah.
Where you put the fries down, the fry burners.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I always called it. I was like, get on the fry burner, go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's coins up there.
Yeah, isn't there one over here?
There is, but like, why would you take the momentum? You have to go that way.
Wait, where?
No, if you go down. Go down.
It's right there.
No, there's coins on that walkway that you didn't get.
Yeah, but I go there last because I have to go that way.
No, you don't.
I thought I did.
No, go down. Go back.
Let me grab this one.
Can you just fucking listen to me?
No, I can. But I will. Where?
See that stairway?
Oh, they had the one coin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought I was going
I think
that
there's
way.
two up there. Don't hurt yourself, Tyler.
No, I can. I can't afford it. It's right here at the heel.
So what's gonna be our
Get out of here, bully boy.
what's gonna be our stance on ROMs?
No.
So no Super Mario Brothers 64.
No, you mean playing ROMs or ROM carts?
ROM carts.
We can play ROM carts, but we're not going to try and beat ROM carts.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, last time we played Super Mario Brothers 64, it was Lily Blossom.
So do I just jump over this?
Yeah. But you don't do that.
Okay. I learned my mistake. So there's only one over here.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, I'm fine with ROM carts. ROMs, I don't really want to play because if I don't own the game and there was some...
Yeah, no, I'm saying if we have, like, hey, we have Mario, whatever, the Mario like, Jewel or something, whatever the fucking one's called, or Zelda
Mario
something.
Bejeweled.
What's the Zelda one that everyone talks about for N64?
I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, some stupid, like, of time in this, and oh my god, Zelda, it's a fantasy, get it? And it's like, who cares?
Zelda. Oh. Everybody who plays Zelda. Are you a Zelda aficionado? Oh. Oh, I heard you like Legend of Link. Oh.
Zelda Wand of Gamelon. On.
Wand of Gamelon. On.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly, I don't care. If you don't like Zelda, that's on you. Just like if you don't like Earthbound, that's on you.
I like Earthbound.
No, I'm saying like...
Hey, get the coin.
I know. That's what I'm trying to do. You got to jump up.
So here's a tricky one. So you start when you go over there to get the fucking on the elevator, you let it go up and then you come down because there's a coin right under it.
Yep.
No, what are you doing? There you go. And you missed.
A swing and a miss.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, take it down. So it will just be me for the minute. I'll talk about my communist manufactions. So I'm gonna try and get this little coinio. Just hanging, just vibing. Yeah, honestly, Mark doesn't want me to talk about it, but I will. I am so stoked to go bowling this summer. And I ain't gonna be afraid to say it anymore. Dude, I love bowling. If you're out there and you love bowling, let me know. My last time, like I said, I'm still new to the game, but I did throw a 116, I think it was, which I'm pretty proud of, because when I started, it was like a 73 or something. So being able to throw more, I'm like, I see my progression, and that's what I like. Also, something we probably won't talk about on this podcast is card games. I'm a huge fiend for them. So if anyone's out there and they want to hear stuff, write it in the comments. Thank you, love you, bye. Ooh. This one's spooky. You gotta come over here. This is like the cheese grater level. Alright, gotta go like this. Jump! Ah, there we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We burnt our little booty.
I just think on that note, like, the workers should just unite.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah, better red than dead.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Yes, yes, yes.
I actually,
Yes,
while I was
yes.
outside there, I remembered a really good story to tell.
What's up?
Remember, it was me, you, Tiff, Josh, Kimmy, and someone whose name will not be mentioned. And we went to fucking Roxy's.
Oh, when I was in the back of the car.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You were in the trunk of the car, and then you just kept reading fucking lyrics.
Yeah.
Like you're seeing
My upper back is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe, and it was so fun.
Mm-hmm.
That was such a good time. Come on, no, you don't. No, you don't. What's up here? That's too high for me.
It raises.
Oh, you know what else raises? Heat. Heat rises. I'm okay, Dad.
You know what else rises? The Dark Knight.
I was once a boy, but now I am a Batman. Remember that famous line in Batman? I was once a bat boy, but now I am a Batman.
Yeah.
A bat meddler.
Since shivers down my spine every time.
I was once a Superboy, and now I am a Superman. And he shits himself. That was the best part in the show. Dude, I love that shit. Alright, let's jump here. Ooh, a little coin bukkake.
There's gonna be a red coin in right in front of one of these flames.
Let's get it then. Yup, let's get it. Yup, let's get it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Rah, are you kidding me? Rah, are you kidding me? Hit it. Hit it up. Ooh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I like that. I was like in one podcast, I was like, yeah, I'm not able to sing songs, but you know, you're getting them all. Claim me if you want. I will kiss. I swear
we
to
will
God.
kiss.
Yeah, we will kiss.
We will kiss on the podcast. You want us to?
Yeah.
Who says?
But only as a sometime snack. All right, here we go. We're gonna go
Who
for
say
the.
we didn't
I'm
do
guessing
it?
there's a jump up here. Oh no. Oh no, I'm just an idiot. I thought it was like a. Wait, why don't I? Right there. Ooh,
You could just jump from there.
I could just jump from here, right? A little up, a little up.
Go, 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 go.
Now.
Go.
Whew.
You can literally just jump when it's at the top. Oh, right.
Like right here.
Go down. Now.
I wanna swing from the chandelier. That's what it reminds me of. Man, come on, man. Ah, ah. Oh, baby! I'm gonna fall right into some lava. I didn't. That's pretty good. I'm
Now
doing.
you're wondering, how do you get up there?
Oh, I know how. You gotta go like this.
No. No. Not that, not from here, from the other side. The middle one.
So I have to do what? A wall jump? Couldn't I just?
No.
Okay, I believe in you. I got this far in one go. That's impressive.
Yeah.
My hands
Just
were
jump off, do
so
it again.
sweaty. Yeah, do it again now.
Be a man.
Yeah. I love that little pole. Mario working on the side. Look at him go.
I'm a slave for you.
Dude, you did it. That was impressive. You have to double jump, wall jump?
Yeah, I think think you have to like Ninja Gaiden this shit.
So much easier in other Mario games.
I don't know why I'm not being able to do it here. I think they really want me to do it on this fucking thing.
On the pole. Someone call 911. Shorty fire burning on the dance floor.
Yeah, they do.
Whoa. Fire burning fire. Oh, beautiful. Now jumps off. Be a man.
Kill yourself before the game kills you. Be a man.
Oh!
It's me, a Mario.
That's what we call teamwork. You bet. We're going for another one?
Bet.
Bat Miller. Bat.
Bet Midler. I put a spell on you.
'Cause you're mine.
There you go. I beat Bowser last time.
Out of me way, Bowser.
Out of me way.
Why does Bowser look like this?
Why not?
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Look at this. Oh! Scared me. He literally looks like when you pull a cat's ears back.
I know. That's a kid.
How do I kill him this time?
You grab him by his tail.
Perfect. Perfection. Come on, gay Bowser.
But what were
Imagine if he just shit like a Victor. This is what you deserve,
what would
Mario.
Mario say about it?
He would say, "Wow, that's a big cucka stain on the Super Mario Brothers universe." I don't know what they would say.
I don't know why I got funnier as a pause.
Dude, it's so funny they called the cops. That's a cucka stain on the Super Mario Brothers universe. FBI, open up!
The joke was too funny.
I hate this. Well, guys, we made it to 50. Remember back in the day when you tried to touch the ghost and now it's so easy to touch the ghost and it doesn't do anything?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I don't get it, man. I just don't fucking get it. No, go to the sink, the ship.
Look.
Not there anymore. You scared him away.
Mario got a dumper on him.
A dumper?
Yeah, look how thick
Dump
Mario is.
truck of a fucking ass, dude.
He's got a fat dumper on him. Where am I going? Pirate ship?
Yep.
I need it. Alright, here we go. Doink! Oh, that would have been so beautiful. But you did like that backflip, though, right? That backflip, though. Dude, I miss Vine. Vine was the best.
I agree. I hate TikTok.
Dude, no. I'll show you how to curate TikTok. TikTok is a creature. So what are we doing now?
Oh, let me do this one.
Alright, you got it.
Then you can do the 8 coins.
Yep. Yeah, you can do the 8 coins.
I've done the 8 coins on like every level. Fuck you.
I know, you love it so much. Why would I let you stop at the one that I hate? They should have made a Mario 64 moon level, to be honest.
I mean, that was the intention. They were gonna make a sequel to Mario 64 called 182 and 128.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were.
No way.
Yes.
Get out of town.
I'm not kidding.
Get out of town.
They were gonna make a second Super Mario 64 game, and the basis of that game, they changed it to they kept developing it for years, and it became Mario Galaxy.
Oh. I don't know if that's true or not.
That is true. Look it up.
I feel like you're mean.
Look it up. Look it up.
All right.
I promise you. Look it
All
up
right,
right now. Look it up right now.
Let me know in the comments if that's true.
No, look it up right now.
What is it
'Cause
called?
it's gonna take you
Mario
a while.
128?
Well, that was the one that was gonna be on GameCube. I assume it was the same fucking game.
Mario 128. Wait, before I look it up, that's the one where it's like the 128 Marios running around. It was the tech demo.
No. It wasn't. It was no. They were developing. If you
I'm looking up Mario
If you look
128.
up Mario 64 sequel, they'll say.
Okay, let me read the Wikipedia for it. It says Super Mario 128 was the code name of two different development projects at Nintendo. The name was first used in the 1997 for a sequel for Super Mario 64 for the 64 DD, which was canceled. The name was then reused for a GameCube tech demo at Nintendo Space World trade show in 2000. We
So
were
we're
both
both
right. Damn. Oh my gosh, dude.
I know my shit,
No.
dude.
I guess I do too. We were both right on that.
I've watched The Gaming Historian.
Because I saw, it was literally like they used that code name because it was to show how the GameCube could handle multiple characters on screen and be able to work. And there was 128 little Marios running around, and you could stomp them out and stuff. But I remember that.
Yeah.
Damn, that's wild.
Yeah. Like
Shout
I
out
said,
to the internet historian.
They like I said, they took the engine, the basics of the plot and like the what the ideas they were gonna do for the sequel to this game, and they just enhanced it onto Mario 64. I mean, not Mario 64.
Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, which I never played.
That's neat. You never played Mario Galaxy?
I have not played a Mario game since Mario Sunshine.
I played Mario Galaxy for the first time a couple of years ago. Actually played it, not like just toyed around with it, because I played it a couple times at Josh's. But when I played it, I was like, it's okay. It feels like I know a lot of people are gonna get mad, but I feel like collecting the star chip parts is the thing I don't like. Any motion controls in games I just don't like. Unless it's like something like Wii Sports, like something built around motion controls, but when you slide in motion controls just to do it, like putting an on-screen cursor, there's really no need for it. It's like, let me just swing my Joy-Con and just be like, okay, I caught it all. But it's okay. It's no Mario 64, I can tell you that.
It's also not true. I actually played Super Mario Brothers Wii
Yep.
because why am I doing this?
Dun 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 dun
want
dun
this.
dun 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 dun.
I'm gonna wait this out
Yep.
because I don't want that.
Well, you should get that green box.
Yeah, totally right.
I think you should. So, what were you saying about you tried Mario Wii?
Oh no, I played Mario Wii. That was the only game that I actually ever played on my Wii.
Yeah. Wait, is that like new Super Mario Brothers?
Yeah.
That's not really like a Super Mario, like it's not really a platformer though. Like,
Well, I mean, it doesn't have
a 3D.
platforms.
Yeah,
What is a platform game without platforms, Tyler?
true.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Why did you wait so long?
Because the ship was too high.
Yeah, but you can short hop over it if you do a flip jump. You know the flip jump thing where you turn
Well, now I
backwards and
know.
flip. Well, now you know. And knowing is
More-
half the battle. G.I. Joe.
The more you know.
Hey kid, I'm a computer. Do you remember that stuff all
Yeah.
downloaded? As a speedrunner myself. What? There you go. Yeah, but you can do the backflip one on that, just in case. That one too. There you go. Bro, I miss... Don't you miss Flash games?
I do. I can't believe Adobe got rid of it.
Yeah, but I really think that if somebody puts their mind behind it, there's going to be a way to... There probably already is, right? I know that people are talking about like a Flash recovery system that can be put onto your browser and then you can play the games and stuff. But I guarantee like we're going to see a new era. I guess the new era of Flash games are apps.
I mean, true. I spent so much time on stickpage.com.
Stick Death.
Yeah. Like, A Nice Day to Die and fucking Killing Spree and all that shit.
Did you ever play the one that was like the Olympics? The Stick Olympics?
Yeah.
And like I think it was Stick Olympics 4 or 6, but there was a guy, this gave me like childhood trauma. But there was a stick figure that was like, he had his arms in the air and his legs in the air, and he was put on 2 posts, and as one of the stick figures you had to throw a huge hatchet at him, and if you did, it would cut him in half. and like that's all it was. But I remember as a kid, I was like, what am I doing? I don't like this. And then meanwhile, you're probably like, he died.
Yeah. I remember playing Bowman a lot.
Bowman? Is that the one where you have to shoot across the way?
Yeah.
So you would play with people. Do you remember, did you ever play any of like the Worms games? There was like a stick Worms game where you play as like these little stick dudes. You have 5 stick dudes and they have 5 stick dudes, and it played like Worms, and it was so fun where you have to like destroy their 5 guys before they can destroy yours, and you have to use that. I loved those kind of games where you could play against people online.
What was that game on Newgrounds where you had like the little guy? Well,
The Meebly guy, right? Meeply
you
or
beat
something?
the shit out of him.
Yeah, and you just beat him, and he was like a sandbox, and as you hit him, his head would stay in one place, but his body would move like rapidly. Yeah, I think it was like Meeply or something.
We all did unspeakable things to Meeply.
Yeah, true. There was did you ever play Surgeon Simulator or whatever on Adult Swim?
No.
Oh my god, dude. I played so many of those games. Flash games were the best. That's probably why I like apps so much. Because I play so many apps.
You know something funny someone said to me recently?
What?
They were like, people who fucking complain about fucking Subway. I'm like, motherfucker, you made the sub.
Bro, that's honestly too good. Honestly, though, Subway's kind of dope. Everybody clowns on Subway. Like, I get it. Their meat's probably fake. But Subway's low-key kind of dope.
You do this one.
I got you. I got you, buddy. You take a little sip of that Pepsi, and I'll get you the rest of the way. Don't worry. Don't worry. Tyler's here. He'll get it. He'll get it.
Got it.
He'll get it on the first go. So it's that one, though, right? It's not
Yeah.
the second one? All right. I
Could be
got you.
couple.
I got you. Could be. Hold on. Oh, we'll figure it out. Yeah, but honestly, though, Flash was... that was probably my favorite way to consume games as a kid. As much as I love, like, Nintendo and stuff, Flash had, like, if you went on, like, Addicting Games or, like, any real sites, it was so fun. Addicting Games, especially, was, like, the king of kings. You gotta be the king of kings before you can be Paul Blart. Kobe. No, missed it. Alright, let's keep going.
I don't remember where I saw her, but I saw fucking Zach Stone's mom in a fucking movie.
Bro, I saw it. I forget where I saw the brother. I saw him somewhere that wasn't Zach Stone.
Really?
Yeah.
He looks like one of those. He looked like one of those guys like the CW and fucking MTV does breeds.
No, I think he was like the background of like a background college kid in a movie. What was that? Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Why? I made it. It's just I went through the pole.
Zach Stone's gonna be famous. It's such an underrated show.
Honestly, after rewatching it, the last 4 episodes are kind of bad, but everything else before that is pretty good. It's like leading up to the horror episode, and then after the horror episode, it kind of gets bad. But
No way, because after the horror episode, that's when they have the fucking acting one.
see, I did it again. I'm in the pole. That was wild. Okay, so I gotta go a little higher on that pole. Hey, dude, gotta go a little higher on that pole.
I remember when me and my friends, we were all obsessed with Zach Stone when it came out because like we were all that age, up to like, the same age as Zach.
Yep. And then looking back, he was like, how old was he? 23? 24?
Yeah. But like it was just so funny because I remember like you were getting a fucking like, trying to meet your roommate and
Matt Fabrizio?
Matt Fabrizio. Dude, anytime I come like I'm like writing and I'm like what should I call my character? I think of Matt Fabrizio.
It's such a brilliant name because I guarantee they were sitting in the room and they thought the name Matt and they saw a thing of Febreze and they're like Fabrizio. Mm-hmm. It's such a good name. It's like Dalton Kleenexio.
Yeah.
Let's see. Right there. Whew.
That.
It ain't easy.
Don't go for the life. Get the fucking thing.
Don't go for the life, go for the wife. Ew! Why does Mario gotta be like that?
He's so stretchy.
I know, right? That's why Peach is with him, dude. Or should I say, Mrs. Toadstool?
Isn't it Peach?
Peach got a peach on her, dude. She got that fatty. She got that fatty dumper.
Like in Japan, it's always been Peach.
What is it?
Like in Japan, it's always been Peach, and here it's like...
Oh, well, it said Princess Toadstool in a translation or something. Or maybe, yeah, I think in Japan it's been Peach, and then I think she has been called Princess Toadstool because it was in, like, the, what is it called? The little insert booklets into one of the Mario games, and they just went with it, so this is the game to tie it together. Like we said in episode 1, if you were listening correctly...
Yeah. I don't listen to this show.
Yeah.
I don't fucking listen to this podcast.
Bro, I'm not even here. I'm in your head, dude. I'm in your head. Just starts pulling out a guitar and playing it. I'm in your head. Do 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 do.
Wish you would step out from
that head, my friend. We could cut ties from all the
Wait, how many
lines.
stars we need?
70. We're so close.
We're beating it.
We're beating it. Next
Time on the show.
Hey,
Be
boys.
sure to subscribe to Sure Made a Nerd. Oh my god. I did it again.
Oops, I did it again. All right, we're going to get claimed for that.
And welcome back to the Nihilist Media Podcast. This is 296, and I am Mark Maley,
I'm Tyler.
who doesn't have a last name apparently.
You're right, I don't.
Yeah.
Nah, it's Tyler
It's a
White.
very famous last name.
Yeah, Tyler White. So, getting right into that, I can't pass that. So one time I was getting liquor at the liquor store, and the guy obviously asked for my ID because I looked like a prepubescent 14-year-old boy, and he was like, "Can I get your ID?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And he sees my name as Tyler White, and he's like, "Tyler White, famous last name," and like. Every time I go into that liquor store, he looks at me and he says, "Mr. White, famous last name." And I'm like, why? I get it, Breaking Bad was a popular show, but what? Why?
Breaking Bad wasn't a popular show. It is a popular show.
It is the show. Have you watched Better Call Saul?
No.
Oh, you're missing out.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. I just did the.
What the fuck, dude?
Bro, I literally wasn't a huge fan of like the first few episodes of Better Call Saul, but it gets good. It gets
There
on
you go.
Breaking Bad levels good.
That's gonna be the new. I think that's gonna be the new thing. Is every time we start an episode, we're just gonna fucking kill. We're gonna kill ourselves, and then we're gonna continue the. I need help there, buddy.
Painting too small. Murder wife. Regret.
Oh
so stupid.
So me and Tyler were talking about a couple episodes back how me and him used to work in a movie theater together. What are you doing?
I tried to go. I tried to make it for the Star Cross. That one didn't count. All right, keep going, keep going, keep going.
And one time there was this movie called Sherlock Gnomes.
Yep.
And Tyler was in a bitchy mood all day. He was in such a bitchy mood. He's like, I'm gonna fucking work my ass out. I'm sweating, and then it got a clean, stupid fucking kids movie. And
Yes.
he walks into the theater. He's all pissed, and then
And sweaty.
and the movie ends, and these 3 or 4 teenage boys stand up and they
Start clapping.
Start giving a round of applause for Sherlock Gnomes. And Tyler is like, these fucking assholes, but they're fucking leaving dirt everywhere. Fucking these pieces of shit. Fucking condescend me, man. I'll kick the shit out of you.
No,
You know?
I definitely didn't say that, but I was on that level of anger.
And then 2 minutes go by. These kids have not sat down or left the theater. They're still standing and clapping.
That was my impression of the new Joker.
Yeah. You know what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm punching Monty Moles until they can fucking suck me off.
So 2 minutes go by, and these kids are still standing and laughing. And Tyler kind of has a smirk on his face, like, okay, it's a little funny.
Yeah.
And then, like, 5 minutes go by, and they're still just standing, like, clapping. And the credits are still going because it had the really long credits. And fucking Tyler just, like, loses it. He starts cackling. And then he fucking, and then like, a couple of minutes go by.
They change up their clapping patterns to go along with the songs that are playing. And it had me in tears. Oh wait, this is the monkey, right?
No, he's up. It's like a specific mission. You can't do it now. Right now, you guys gotta go to the top. But and then Tyler was laughing so much that he just has to leave the fucking theater.
I had to leave the theater because
go back
parents.
In until they left.
Yeah, parents were getting mad. Can I make it back up?
I don't know. Can you?
What are you, cop? Wouldn't you like to know weather, boy? Have you ever seen that? It's so good, dude. Oh, okay.
You went back to the bottom of the fucking map anyway.
Hey, man. Even the best don't stop. You know what they say. So, anyway, though. I forget what I was initially going to talk about. It was...
Probably not interesting.
Yeah, it wasn't as interesting as whatever that was. But yeah, I mean, like... It was a good time working at the theater. I gotta give it that. If you have the chance, if you're like looking for a fun job where you are gonna do work, right? You gotta do work, or you could just not do work. That's also something.
That is something. You can literally get away with working there without doing any work.
Yeah. So if you want to do work or you don't want to do work, definitely work at a movie theater. It's fun.
Sure.
Sure. Keep the money.
All right, Tyler.
All right.
Enough.
There you go. No, but I
was over there fucking struggling to get past the water.
Dude, I slipping, dude. I'm slipping. So, oh yeah, I remember. So we have 53 stars. We need to get 70 to get to the final Bowser. So we're coming close. This might be the episode where we kiss the Bowser on the lips and call it a day. We're gonna try, but we gotta be a little bit quicker than this. Now, the good news
Don't
is...
rush me, you fuck.
The good news is, we have a lot of levels to choose because Mr. Perfect over here chose to be fully completionist on like 90% of the levels. So the levels that we just unlocked, we have so many new ones, so we'll probably go for the easy stars.
Yeah, and we also have the sewer level to go back to if we really need to.
Yeah, even though that one's gross.
Yeah, it is a sewer, Tyler.
Yeah.
It's by design.
It stinks in here.
It's so stinky.
Did I ever tell you about that story with me and Chris?
Yeah.
Okay, so for the viewers at home, me and my old roommate Chris, we were just hanging out, relaxing. In college we would be not the most clean people, right? So we would take out our trash like once a week. So we would have like a bag or two that was tied off, and so we had 2 bags tied off, right? We were about to bring them out, but our light broke. So we had to call the maintenance person, and we're like,
call a light
hey.
bringer.
Yeah, we were like, can you come and fix our light thing? It's not working, like the clicker. And they're like, yeah, they were Linkara, and they were like, well, I guess I'll fix the light. I'm Linkara the light bringer. Don't you fucking come back at me with that, asshole. So
I am a man. They just shoots you with this fucking magic gun. On top of the fourth walls, the music starts playing.
It's too good. So he was like, I can't come by on Friday, but I can come by on Saturday. I guess. And I was like, all right, that's fine. So on the weekends, I would usually come home from college, and they were like, nah, you can stay there. So I was like, cool. So I was gonna stay there and just wait for this maintenance guy. So in the early mornings, probably like 9:30 a.m. or something, we're just waking up. We put on some Game Grumps. We were watching some old school Game Grumps with JonTron, and we were having a good old laugh. And the guy comes in, and he's like, I'm here to fix the light. And I'm like,
I'm here to fix the light, guys.
No, but he actually talked to like, I'm here to fix the light. And I was like, oh, yeah, it's right over there. And so he had to walk over where all the trash was. And he goes, it stinks in here to his partner. And we died because we just hear, it stinks in here. Like baby talk theater over here. He was sniffing and judging, and it was a good time, right?
Uh-huh.
So we were laughing. And midway through them fixing the light, the partner started watching Game Grumps. As we were watching it, we're just sitting in bed, right? And he just watches it. He's like, hey, this is funny. And we're like, yeah. He's like, what is this? We're like, it's Game Grumps. He's like, this on HBO? We're like, we looked at him both at the same time and said, yup.
That's hilarious.
He was like, hey, what is this? Game Grumps. Is it on HBO? Yup. And it was so funny. So between those two experiences, I died. It was too much. Because he was just like, he went, it stinks in here. And it was my favorite. It's still my favorite story.
So I'm not gonna lie, but that was the sickest run.
I was watching that and I was like, that was pretty intense. I still think the best thing that I've done today was jump, and then it gets stuck and it goes ba 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 ba. 55 stars.
I mean, I guess.
I guess.
Also, I'm not making fun of Linkara. I just like the voice.
Yeah. He has an interesting voice.
I just think his voice is really funny. I used to watch Linkara when I was
Sounds like a
younger.
slowed down Dalmatian.
It does.
Yeah. If you can picture that, that's what he sounds like. Bro.
And it's not like his talking voice. It's not like his regular
It's his
voice.
performer voice.
Yeah, it's
My
like
name's
it's when he's reading the
Linkara.
comic, and then Superman said,
Yeah.
"Oh, I guess."
Oh my god.
I haven't watched a video of his.
So Channel Awesome, is that still a thing or is that just gone?
Well, I mean, it's a thing with Doug and his friends, but like,
Is there a chance we can get into Channel Awesome?
no,
Will they fund our cast?
no,
We're gonna shit on Linkar.
they don't make the same money they used to make.
They don't need to make money. They could just say we're partnered with this cast. I'll be totally fine with that. I'll shit on Linkar if that's what you want, Doug. I don't care. I don't find you funny, but I'll do it.
I'll say the room was good.
Yeah.
I mean, not the room, the wall.
Yeah, I'll say the wall was excellent if you
Yeah.
want me to,
It was
dude.
a deconstruction of
If you want me to jump,
something.
I'll ask how high.
Yeah.
You know?
No, all of them left because of a controversy.
Yeah, I don't care about them. They need the new faces, right?
Yeah.
Me and you, dude.
Yeah.
Me, you, and Doug.
Fucking. Yeah.
Can we make a Doug podcast?
Where we just watch this all
we
talk about it?
just review his weekly video, and we have to praise him for it because
That'd be-
he's paying. That would be. Can that be a new podcast where we walk it and we only say good things about it?
Sure.
That would be so good. Because I don't hate Doug Walker. I hate Doug Walker's humor. Because I don't know Doug Walker.
I actually admire him for like
He's doing his thing.
sticking with it for this long.
Yeah.
And I feel like his intentions are always good. It's just that it just doesn't come off that way.
Yeah. And if I say something that you do disagree with on this podcast, that's fine. That's
Of course, yeah.
So if somebody else comes in and they're like, well, I love Doug Walker and his comedy. It is so funny to me, and his movies are amazing. That's fine. Your opinion's wrong, but it's fine. No, but for real, all goofs aside, I don't hate Doug Walker. I just hate his content.
Yeah.
Simple enough.
Yeah, I admire him just for doing it for so long, and also like giving. Wow, I don't even know what I was doing that round. I remember having a perfect run to just kind of falling consistently.
It happens.
Yeah,
I
I think
that
the
a
only
lot.
person on Channel Awesome that's left that was like there from the beginning, like that era was like the Cinema Snob.
Yeah.
But other than that, I know Linkara left, and like everybody else left because of like all this controversy.
Linkar's Twitch streaming now, right?
He might be. I know
Can
he
we get him on a
uploads lot.
podcast? Do you think that we have the star power to pull Linkara?
Maybe.
I
mean,
guarantee if we tipped him like $40 and was like, hey, could you sit with us for like a half an hour, we could get an interview with Linkara.
dude, if you would want, I would totally have Linkara if you want to come on the podcast and like,
Only if I can dress up like Linkara and talk like him
No.
through. Come on.
No. If he wants to come on the podcast
Come on,
and play like Superman 64 with us.
Yeah. And say, this game is a poo-poo diarrhea pile.
This game is so stupid.
Yeah.
And then,
Oh,
and then we just look at him. Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
What's the cringiest like shit you watched in your
All of
formative
it.
years on YouTube
Uh,
that wasn't Absurd Media Nerd?
I used to watch this kid named Super Mario Logan, who would
Was he like Sammy Sonic Classic?
no, so he would. I mean, it was really interesting what he did at the time, but he would take like Mario plushes and he would make like playtime with them. And I watched this when I was in high school.
All right, now that's kind of weird.
It's cringe, dude. You wanted the cringiest. That's pretty cringe.
Yeah.
But it was freshman year.
I thought you were gonna say
it was
like,
8th grade.
Oh man, I watched Smosh.
No, you wanted the deep root cringe. I can say I watched Smosh, but you want the deep root cringe. Super Mario Logan.
Also, that was a joke. Smosh isn't that cringe.
Sure. Old
Especially
Smosh
for
is
its
cringe.
time.
Old Smosh is cringe. Now it's cringe. It was fine at the time, but we gotta admit when cringe is cringe. Oh my god!
You just slapped his
Had
knee
to
so hard.
had to slap my knees so hard for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Pay respects to the boys. Why is it this one painting?
I don't know. Well, I mean, that was cool, I guess.
So scale the mountain. So I just have to get to the top.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I'm trying to think of what my cringiest thing was. What's like some actually like? Here's a good question. What's like a YouTube like channel that you used to watch that like no one watches anymore?
Oh, that's game over, guys. What is it?
What's a YouTube channel that you used to watch that like kind of disappeared over the years or just like lost relevancy, but it's still like maybe it's still going, but or just stopped?
That's a really good question. Is it because they got canceled?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's just like one of those things like, hey, when I was in 2006, I used to watch this, and then they just like, then like people became obsessed with like shitty people.
There's so many of them. Like, I know he's popping off now, but I used to watch. Well, this doesn't really equal out. I was gonna say Ando. Ando's like a Pokemon dude. He used to open a bunch of product and like play a bunch of games, but he's popping off right now, so I wouldn't count him. Maybe. Let's see. This is tough. This is a tough question.
Mine was I used to watch the Bentley Brothers a lot. They were really good. They're actually still going. If you guys are, they did the Resident Evil parodies back in the day.
Like, everybody that I kind of watched is still around.
I mean, Shoe Nice is someone who like completely disappeared.
No, Shoe Nice is still out there. He's
Yeah,
just
but he's-
doing cameos now.
Yeah, but now he's like a drunk.
Yeah, but he's Shoe Nice. Then yeah, Shoe Nice, I guess. There you go.
I remember,
You gave
I
it
remember
to
the night
me.
we found him.
Dude, Shoe Nice is an amazing person. Like, I don't think he's amazing in the way of like, wow, he's a great person. He's just amazing. I saw him down a full bottle of like, what was it? The Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
He, like a bottle, like a full bottle. Like you go to the store, spend like $18 on it, get a full bottle, and then you just down it. And that's impressive. That's a spectacle. I would pay to see that probably. Oh, there was one. I remembered. There was this old channel I used to watch. I forget what his name was, but he would break into like old abandoned amusement parks.
Yeah.
And he would like, I forget what they call it, like geoscouting or something, where he would go through and he would like show you like behind the scenes stuff, and he would break into Disney. He's been banned from Disney like 6 to 8 times.
Yeah.
Like 6 to 8 lifetimes.
Yeah.
Like he's not able to go back ever, and they're gonna start having lawsuits, so he stopped doing it. And now he just like does videos where he talks about this is an abandoned park, and it's like that's not the same thing. Ethan Klein, that was another one, right? H3. He used to make a lot of content that I
Yeah.
liked. But I mean, he now just makes like podcasts. I still watch him, but it's like his old sketches were funnier.
But yeah, I mean, one that I used to watch back in the day was someone who wasn't actually very popular. Like he was popular in like 2006, 7. That was it. His name was Wild Arm 7000.
Wild.
And he was like a cool, like he had like a thing, and then like I look back on it and it was super fucking cringy.
What about Stupid Mario Brothers?
That wasn't me. That was like a thing that Josh liked, and then he was like, I kind of want to make something like this. And then, so I watched it for that. I liked Random Prod, which was
You watched the first few episodes and then you stayed for the content. You loved it.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I didn't love Super Mario Bros. I like Super Mario Bros. That's one of those things where I'm like, I love cringe.
Yeah.
You have to fight the bully, dude. But I don't know what you're doing.
No, I'm doing the other one. You can fight the bully.
Oh, you're doing the one with the scaling the head.
Yeah, I'm trying to get up there.
The A.
Whoa! You see that?
I did.
This is Glitch Central. What? It was kind of cool.
Was it a glitch? It's a glitch. It's a glitch.
It's a glitch gremlin! Get me out of here. Hey guys, it's the glitch gremlin again.
I miss when AVGN was like really cool like that, where they had like the like crazy characters and shit.
Do you remember the little girl who was making the volcano and it got in her eyes?
Is it the
Ouch, my eyes! It burns!
ouch! It burns.
Why was that the best video? Alright, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
I'm trying to get up. Oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's get the Ooh. Ooh. You've never seen tech like this, have you?
I don't know what you're doing.
I'm whining and dining. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I like how this has become like a thing. Like I die 7 times, and like you give me the control. I give you the controller, then like you die once. Like all right, this is a job for Mark.
Yep. That's how it be.
All right, I'll
I don't like Snowman Island.
I like Snowman Island because I think
Really?
this is actually one of the easier levels. The bully's hard. I want to get that one out of the way.
All right, let me do the bully then. Get me to the bully.
No, I'll wait. I'll get the snowman.
No, I got to do the bully.
I will get you the bully. I'm gonna get the
I
snowman
need to
first.
get the bully.
We're gonna get you when we fucking get there, Tyler. Ew.
You
Ew.
like that? You like that? Don't yell at me.
Ew, stop it.
That's my one defense mechanism. Don't yell. Isn't that the nastiest sound?
It is.
It sounds like a cat drinking water. It's my defense mechanism. Can you even go in there? It says no Marios allowed. Kinda sus, huh? You can't get in there.
Yeah, he's gotta vote the code, dude.
Dude, that's true. That's true. Why are we breaking this game so hard? It's like, remember that one time that we started up the game and it was just like, it's a me, Mario.
Yeah.
And it just did this like freak out thing and then it turned off. That was terrifying. This game is cursed.
Yeah, remember that time I put on Majora's Mask and it said Ben?
Yeah, dude. And he drowned?
Yeah.
That was insane,
Yeah.
dude.
Remember we put in Sonic and his
My
eyes?
top 10 scariest Ben Drowned videos. Number 10.
Ben drowned.
Yeah, number 6, Ben Drowned. Have you turned on the TV and checked your N64? Well, if your cartridge does say a file named Ben, it's time to turn it off.
You know, it's a good one to make fun of is that guy who's like, the 10 scariest things. Number 10.
No, he goes, number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. All right, that one. Wait, his name is Hi guys, welcome back. My name is Chills, and today we're going to be talking about the top 10 scariest places to eat a burger. Number 10, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd expect in your Burger King burger is somebody else's foot fungus, but as it turns out, that might be exactly what you get. That's how he talks. I'm not even kidding.
I know.
It's great. I love Chills.
Top 15
Yep.
scariest video game.
Did I tell you my
Number
mom's
15.
into YouTube now?
Is she?
She is watching so much YouTube content.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, I got these wireless.
Logan Paul.
No, she's like, I got wireless headphones, so now I can listen to stuff while I'm working. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. I was like, what do you listen to? She's like, well, I like to listen to scary stuff. I started listening to Dylan is Chilling YT. And that's that guy, Dylan is Chilling. I was like, oh, yeah, you like him? She's like, yeah, he talks weird. And I was like, yeah, I know. Oh, no. So anyway, she watches this other kid.
I remember. Hold on, I'm sorry. I tried to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Like, I remember one time I was at your house. I was like sleeping at your house.
Yeah.
And I came down the stairs at like fucking like 4 in the morning to get like a fucking water.
Yep.
And your mom's just laying on the couch watching fucking Baby Metal.
Yeah. That's my mom, dude. Welcome it. No, but one of the things is she watches this one channel, and it's this thing called like I forget what it's called. It's like this creepy thing now that you can do where it's like you can show up to these places and there's like people leave behind things. So like you think about something. So you think about like wealth, let's say, or exploring or something. And when you think about it, it will give you like coordinates in your area, and you show up to those coordinates and something will be there. And it's like kind of creepy. And she's like, I love that content. And she watches this guy and 100% it's fake.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, we just found the top scariest things that you can find while geo-searching or something.
My name is Zach Baggins.
Yeah, my name is Zach Baggins. Yeah, that's the kind of content my mom's into.
Dude,
Again!
So
You gotta let her walk. She's taking her... Number 15. The penguin needs to walk. I was just chilling with this frozen-ass penguin as he tried to cross. Blowing breath hit me, sending me flying. My hat left my head, and I was in a state of shock. Could this be my final life? Or would I have one more? There you go. Dude, YouTubers out here wilding though. Like, I absorb, like, working from home has been like a blessing and a curse because I've consumed too much content. So like when I'm working on something, I'll have something in the back, like just listening on my headphones or whatever. So I listen to like a lot of podcasts during the day and stuff. But you always get like random people on podcasts, especially like bigger podcasts, and you learn like about so much more content by listening to like podcast content, because it's like this person like spearfishes in Jamaica with like 8 legs, and you're like, what? And it's like, yep, that's what they do. It's like I don't really care about them on the podcast, but then I look into it, and then my algorithm for like content gets so wild.
yeah.
I found this this new form of fighting. So, you know how there's like MMA and like, you know, Taekwondo, karate, UFC, like all that kind of hand-to-hand combat stuff. So I've been recently getting into this
Fights.
new bum fights. Didn't the guy who make bum fights got arrested? So, yeah, so there's this new form of fighting, right? And it's people who are fully dressed in medieval armor, and they just beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah,
like
it's
they
not
knock
LARPing.
each other up. No, it's not LARPing. Like they're serious about
Dude, what the fuck?
it. You got this. You got this. Wait, let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, G, pull that shit up. You ever tried DMT?
Yeah. Stop.
It was so funny, dude. I made a joke about that with Porco, because Porco fucking listens to Joe Rogan unironically.
Yeah.
And he was like, I fucking hate when people say that. He's only asked it like 6 times. I'm like, dude, that's 6 times. That's enough for it to be a trope.
Yeah. I used to like listen to Joe Rogan for a while, and then I was just like, oh, he is just a wild man. So I'm showing Mark right now. It's these 2 knights fighting, fully geared up with swords and shields, and they're just literally hammering on each other. Isn't this the most entertaining thing?
No.
Look, how do you not look? They're in a UFC ring.
Yeah. But have they smoked DMT?
What's the wrestling podcast?
Monday Night War.
Can we watch this on Monday Night War?
No.
If we can't review this, oh my gosh, it's excellent. If you guys type in like full armor medieval UFC, you'll find it. But it's pretty awesome. So I started watching it. Oh, you saved yourself.
I did.
You saved yourself. Imagine if the penguin's like, there's no cheating, and he pushes you off.
Yeah.
He goes,
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Can you just short hop across that, or does it just push you automatically? It's like a wall?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know the reason why I'm slowing down is I know the penguin backs up at one point.
Yeah, he goes, my upper back is killing me, and I must confess. No! Oh, you saved yourself. Whew, you're getting better, though.
Every podcast, we spend our most of our time
on one
mission. I was just standing on it for a second.
Well,
and then the rest of it we blow through like 7 other fucking stars.
I know. Well, we have to hit 70 in this one, or at least I think 65 is a safe.
Yeah, we're not stopping until we get to 65. So if
at
it's
least
for 3
65
hours, you can fucking complain in the comments.
Yeah, we'll just do the hardest ones. We'll just keep choosing the hardest ones. It's perfect.
This isn't even a hard one. I'm just fucking stupid,
bro. I wonder if you can you jump on the well, don't try. I was gonna say, can you jump on the penguin? Waddle like penguin. Go, go, go!
What?
You have to walk at the penguin speed.
That's bullshit.
There's no crying in baseball, boys.
Bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
And Mark's
Watching
coming
a
up to the
movie
plate.
On a phone. Bullshit.
I would love to do a podcast reviewing videos just as like baseball announcers.
Oh yeah.
Where it's like, and Mark's walking up to the plate.
And he's doing the short drums. Oh,
Yeah, he's tapping his cleats.
He got hit by a snowman.
Here it goes.
Good recovery there. He's doing his due diligence.
Oh, he bumped. He only has 1 life left and only 1 life to live.
It all comes down to this.
He should go back for those coins for a free heal, but he's choosing not to. He's
wants going to in. Die. He's risking it all.
He's risking it all. He's going for third.
And he did a somersault onto the ledge. And he's coming up. He's going up the mountain and he's climbing it. He's scaling that thing like he's I don't think Walden scaled anything. Who's the guy?
Mark's up to plate. Swing and a miss. And I cheated on my wife last week.
I cheated on my wife.
No, have you seen those? Where it's sometimes like these, the announcers will say like messed up shit and they have to apologize for it. So they'll be like, I said something kind of off topic last week.
Yeah.
Rodriguez sticking up to the point. I just want to say that I'm sorry for what I said. I don't believe in the actions. Please don't target me and my family. A swing and a miss. We're going to third base. We're moving everything forward. And yeah, I just wanted to apologize. And I love that. Like, oh no. You did that on purpose. Your hat's gone. It blew over the wall.
What's going on?
You're running backwards. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank gosh.
This is so infuriating to people right now.
Well, technically, we've only been on this one for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as that one.
Which one? The fucking...
All of them.
Yeah.
The 7 stars that we tried to get. All 7 of them have been hard. The other 49 stars have been very quick.
Yeah, it's not the penguin.
Here's a question for the comments below. What has been your favorite star to watch and why?
Was it the one where I brought up feral children for no reason?
Yeah. The Feral Children podcast featuring Mark Malley.
Yeah. It's fascinating.
It is fascinating.
It's been like fucking 5 weeks. I'm still thinking about it.
It's an interesting topic. I started reading this one book on this guy named it's like Slims or something. He's like a gambler. It's something Slims.
Fat Boy Slim.
Yeah, Fat Boy Slims. No, his thing is like Peloton Slims or something in a world of fat people. That's like the name of the book. And it's basically about this dude who's like a gambler. Like he'll gamble on anything and he beats everybody because he has so much knowledge and he cheats. And it's such a fun book to read. There was this one guy when he went to prison, right? And he was sitting in the jail cell and he was waiting for somebody to bail him out, right? And he was sitting with this dude that's like all tatted out or whatever. And he's like just talking to him. He's like, so what are you in here for? And he's like, well, I'm a drug dealer and blah, 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 this. Like, I'm thinking about going away for like a long time or whatever, but I want to, I'm going to make it out of here. Someone's going to get me out. And he's like, oh, cool. So he's waiting for his person to come. And they called in and they were like, hey, we're going to come get Slims out or whatever. I can't get out of this water. They're like, we're going to get Slims out or whatever. We're on our way. And so the cop was like, hey, someone posted your bail or whatever. You're cool to leave or whatever. Do you want like a coffee or something while you're waiting for them to come bail you out? And he's like, yeah, I'll take a coffee and I'll take 3 sugar cubes, right? And so this dude is like, he's just looking down this guy and he's like, you want to make a bet? And he's like, what do you mean? He's like, I'll bet you that the fly that's flying around this room right now will land on the sugar cube that I pick, right? And if it doesn't, you get all the money. So he's like, I have a 66% chance or whatever of winning. That's top 10 saddest anime deaths. No way. No way. No
Game
way.
over. That is amazing.
So stupid. So, long story short, he's sitting there with the dude. They bet like $10,000 that it's going to land on one of these sugar cubes. The sugar cubes come, and Fats puts his finger on one, and he says, it's going to land on this one, right? 10 seconds go by, the fly comes over, and lands on that cube. Wins $10,000, walks out of jail, all right? How did he do it? So what he did was he knew that if you wet your finger even just a little bit and you put it on sugar, it activates this pheromone in the air that we can't see as humans, but the fly can like smell. And so it flew right over to that sugar cube and landed on it. So the dude just cheats all the time and just makes mad money. And I'm like, that's so interesting. He had like a bunch of them. He like versed like a professional tennis player with like frying pans. He challenged a golf legend on like, he was like, I can hit a ball like 300,000 yards or something. And he does it with like on a frozen lake. Like the dude just cheats, but it's great. It's interesting content.
You probably make a fucking fortune off Michael Jordan.
What?
Michael Jordan's like a fucking degenerate gambler.
Yeah.
Like he just gambles like all he's a very competitive dude.
I know. Did you watch his?
Of course I watched The Last Dance, dude.
It was so good. Dude, it was
fucking course, dude.
It was wild. I haven't watched the other one with the baseball player that killed a bunch of people. What's his name? Yeah. There's a lot of documentaries I still want to watch. If you guys have any documentary suggestions in the bottom,
I told you already,
I like
fun.
movie. I like fun documentaries. I don't like stupid stuff. So, there you go. Actually, I do watch stupid stuff. I cried to this one called My Octopus Teacher, and it's the stupidest story. Well, it's not stupid. It's just sad. It's basically about this octopus that like sucks up all these shells and he like blocks himself, and he's like, why is he sucking up all these shells? And it's to guard himself from like the shark that comes through. And eventually this dude gets the connection with the octopus, and the octopus dies, but it has a bunch of babies, and then the babies love him. And I'm like, I cried like a baby. So don't send me shit like that, because I don't want to watch it.
Watch American movie, dude.
I'll watch American movie. Is it on Netflix?
I don't have any streaming services.
You don't have any stream. You have Amazon.
I mean, yeah, but I don't use it.
Yeah, but you can use Amazon Prime.
I mean, I could theoretically. But
Dude,
I don't use it.
Amazon Prime, low-key kind of popping off. They're getting access to a lot of good stuff. I mean,
They win, like, we got nominated for Oscars and shit.
Yep.
My name's Lily.
My name's Mud. Do you guys want to listen to some Creed with me?
Primus?
Write one in the comments if you want to listen to some Creed with us.
Yo, who wants to hold hands and listen to Limp Bizkit?
It's just one of those days.
I'm gonna do things my way or the highway.
Wasn't like the lead singer of Limp Bizkit the dude who wrote Ed, Ed and Eddie?
I don't know. I mean, maybe. Who knows?
What's his name?
Fred Durst.
I think it was Fred Durst. I could be wrong.
I think you're wrong, dude. That
Wait,
sounds way
let me see.
surreal.
Let me look this up real quick.
Did Fred Durst write Ed, Ed and Eddie?
Ed.
Yeah, he's just rolling, dude.
Ed. Eddie. Let's see. Wait, let me see.
I think the funny thing about Limp Bizkit, it's such a band that could exist in only like 2 years. Like that's a band that can exist in 1999 and 2000. Once 9/11 happens, though, like, dude, it's over.
Danny. Wait, who is this? No, it's this guy's. What?
Fuck.
Oh.
This fucking stupid ass snowman shit.
No, it's dude. He looks like you'd be friends with Fred Durst.
Yeah.
His name's Danny Antonocci.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's the bass player.
Is he?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say
I
that
don't
would have
know
been
any of the bassists.
insane.
I don't know any of the band members of the
Career.
Fred Durst.
Let's see.
The only reason why I know Fred Durst's name is because he's an unlockable character in SmackDown. Just Bring It.
I don't know why I thought it was Fred Durst. Maybe he has a connection with him or something, but he literally looks like Danny Antonocci. I'm sorry if you're listening out there. I don't think you are, but if you are, dude, please make more Ed, Ed and Eddie. That show was so good. Did you like that show? Do a backflip. Do a backflip.
Oh shit!
Oh, are you getting a second star?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. Is this the maze? Everybody knows that this is... Oh, so you can do a backflip when you're trying to get a hat, but you can't do it when you're...
Yeah, I can only do a backflip when I feel comfortable. Otherwise, I get nervous and pee.
That backflip, though. Imagine if you somehow bumped the star out
That'd be
and then you
funny.
got stuck in there. It's your own igloo prison. Okay, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. 7 more stars.
7 more.
You gotta get this
right
one.
now.
If you can just get the big snowman one, we're done on this level.
No, we're not.
Really?
The other ones we can get the coins one because the coin one's easy.
The 8 coins?
Yeah.
I just can't
I
get
don't
past that
remember.
jumping part. I'm just trash.
I don't remember what the other one is. Because there's 2 more.
There's one under there.
Where?
Under that bridge. Over there.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Where
I
the
get
bully
that,
is?
Yeah.
That's
There's like
one.
a shell you can.
There's one up there.
Oh yeah.
That's where it is?
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh. This... You're stuck between a rock and a hard
I'm
place.
stuck between a rock and a goddamn fucking snowman.
Yeah, true. Why
This
was
is-
there
you know
ever
this
no...
happened because I was shitting on fucking Frosty nonstop a couple episodes ago.
It's true. Well, Frosty is
Hello,
not a kid's
Frosty.
movie.
Hello, Frost.
If I have children, they're not going to watch Frosty, and I can 100% tell you that.
Remember that weird sequel to Frosty that had like nothing to do with it? It was like called Frosty Returns. It was about this dude who fucking created this like spray that would like get rid of snow.
Yes!
And they try to make it sound like a bad thing. Like, dude, that was like the sickest invention.
Yeah.
Like, imagine never having to shovel and this thing being able to fucking spray.
It's
this
called
fucking-
Heat.
Yeah, you're spraying fucking Pam.
Dude, it's crazy, dude.
Yo, remember when we fucking tried making cookies together and fucking we made the worst cookies imaginable because we fucking undercooked them and we almost fucking died?
Yep, I remember. You slipping.
All right, you know what, Tyler? Fuck you. When I'm gonna get us up, I'm gonna get you up there and I'm gonna hand you the fucking thing.
That's fine.
See how
That's
much
fine.
you
That's
like
fine.
it, you fucking...
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take that star.
You
I'll take
fuck.
that W. You're like, no, I'm not gonna. You're gonna get a star out of it? No.
Nah, it's fine. As long as, you know, the cookie-
Yeah, I'll consider it a star from you.
Yeah.
I think that you've probably gotten 60 stars and I've gotten negative 2.
That'd be very impressive if I got 60 stars when you had 58.
Yeah, I was like, I got negative 2. Now, you probably got, honestly, like 48 of the stars, and I probably got 10. If that. I'm just here for the ride, dude.
Yeah.
So-
It's also going to be good because when we play Banjo-Kazooie and I really contribute nothing to the conversation.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm only going to be contributing conversational pieces there, and you're just like, where is this thing?
Yeah,
Like,
and
oh, no, look at this
Pokemon, you're going to be like, I don't know what I'm doing.
one. Yeah.
It's great. We have our strengths, we have our weaknesses. I have more weaknesses than strengths. Let's just be honest.
You know, and then there's going to be those moments in Ocarina of Time where I'm like, I don't know what to do. You're like, oh, you put the bomb in this obscure eyeball section. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about?
Oh, you're getting me to this part. I thought you were getting me past this part.
No. Oh, I'm having trouble here. Why would I bring you to the whole thing?
That
Yeah, why would I just do it?
is killing me lately. I must confess, I poo-poo-peed, poo-poo-peed. So I have to be on its side, not behind it.
Yeah.
All I know is she a big waddling bitch. Let's go. Yeehaw. Can we get a yeehaw in chat, guys? Yeehaw in the comments with everything else that I said. And make sure to downvote this podcast. We're trying to go for the worst. Oh, too good. Yeah, watch this. Yeah, that's a backflip. Woohoo. And we're walking. Yeah, that's a star for you, boy.
And that's going to conclude this episode.
No. That's going to conclude the series. Thank you guys for watching. It's the last episode.
Yeah. No more Monday Night War. No more Baddie for Batman.
It was just too good. It was too good.
Mm-hmm. How can I top it?
Yeah.
How can I top?
Look it on Google. You might find some interesting photos. How can I top? What are you, a cop?
What do you cop?
How can I top? How are you a cop?
I hate it. I fucking hate it.
I love that. You know what show I'm gonna rewatch? The Sopranos.
You should. It's good.
Usually there's like every time I'm like I'm good in life. I like to watch a good show. I'm trying to finish Better Call Saul, but like I know that if I get back into it, like I just cut myself out of it, and if I get back into it, I'm gonna finish it. It's very good. It's Breaking Bad levels of good. I'll say it.
Come on.
I'll say it.
Come on.
No, I'll say it. That's it.
Ew. Ew. I love that for our headphone viewers.
Yeah, that's a little.
It's
Here's a
on
little ASMR.
I just
for
like
you guys.
you're one of those people who listens to podcasts really loud on the fucking on public transportation.
Should I cough loudly into the mic then?
No, it's just like those people who listen to it really loudly in public transportation, and then they fucking
Yeah. If your boss is walking by, tell him this.
yeah.
He'll
You
know.
just sit next to that guy. And he's just,
Yeah, you're the kind of guy that listens to the podcast without the headphones on at your office, and you just hear. They're sounding. That's the sound. Ooh, that was a little hidden agenda right there. There we go.
Yo.
What's that star do?
that's going to be a
Life
show.
up. Life up. I'm calling it. All right, 5 more stars. Let's do quick ones.
That's what I'm doing. You think I'm like, oh yeah, you know what?
Red coins.
I'm
This
gonna
is
fucking,
shredding for 5. I don't think so. Not in this house. No.
not in this house. In this house, we shred for 6.
Yeah. I saw the best photo. It says like In this house we rise for the flag, and then it just has like a gay flag, and then it says and kneel for the cross, and it's them it's like the Animal Crossing box, and it's like an old man kneeling, and I was like, that is so good.
Haha. Can't wait to get that on a shirt at a Hot Topic.
True. I miss the shirts that we used to like. Remember the ones where it had like a block of text? Like I got my nails done in the back of like a Claire's bathroom or something.
Yeah.
Those are good.
My junkie boyfriend bought me this shirt. Yes, he has mental issues or some shit like that.
No, but it would be something oddly specific. Like, I just ate the best Chinese food I could in the back of a Walmart parking lot at 3 a.m. And it would have like the logos for like Walmart.
Yeah.
And stuff.
I also referring to like when I got my shirt, I got my ass ate at Lanes and Games.
Exactly. Like those, but we kept thinking of ones that were like so oddly specific.
Yeah.
Like I once shit myself in the back of a Ford Elantra at a Walmart parking lot, and it would have like the Ford Elantra logo with the parking lot. I don't even know if a Ford Elantra is a car, but it sounds like it.
I found Jesus in the Dave & Buster's.
I've been thinking about just like going up to a car guy the next time they're like talking about cars. I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna start making up names and see if they like go like, yeah, that's a beautiful car, because there's no way they know every car. You know how it's like the meme where it's like, oh,
yeah,
you like playing
cars?
Video games? Name every character.
Yeah.
Like that's how it feels with cars. Oh, you like cars? Name every car, because they know them all. But I feel like a lot of them just bullshit. You bat,
motherfucker, you. Yeah, I can't get up there now, so I was gonna fucking die.
It's a ability. You can still get the red star.
I can't.
Yeah, just die. You have to be out of the water to restart. Oh, you could have just restarted.
I know, but fuck it. I'd rather die. That's how I'm handling life right now.
That's
Damn.
life.
Damn, I can't do that
That's
thing.
what
Might as well
all the
die.
people say. Here, let me see. I got you.
No.
Oh, okay. That's how it be.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can you do it in one go?
What are you, fucking stupid?
There's a lot of confidence behind that one.
Yeah.
Mark's back up to the plate.
Yeah, he's ready to fuck it up.
Swing and a miss. He's trying to jump on the heads of these flower fuckers. Oh, he jumped right over, and he's going for the... Oh, and he missed. Let's see. He's going... Oh, and he's over the wall. Beautiful. Now let's see if he gets the right box. It's a turtle shell. Beautiful. He missed the red coin. What a great start.
What a dick.
I think you should wait there for the next turtle shell that's going to spawn. Psych, there is no next turtle shell. Swing and a miss. There we go. Beautiful. Keep jumping. My lipstick is popping. My lipstick is popping. Come on.
Oh my god!
Come on! Oh! I love Tony Hawk for a skater too. You gotta do a turn. Oh! You still got time. Get him. Get him, Tiger. Spin around.
Ah!
Ooh, you got this. The Joker laugh. Ah. Why does he laugh like that?
I don't know. We live in a society, dude. Better man.
Ooh, look, you're surfing underwater. I like how
Did you
slow
watch
you're
it?
moving.
I didn't see it yet.
What?
The Snyder Cut?
I have not. I heard people are like, it's okay. But then there's obviously fanboys that are like, this is the greatest thing that has ever happened in the DC cinematic
I'm happy that
universe.
it happened, even though I don't really care. I'm more of this like I'm glad that the guy got to complete his vision after his daughter, passed and everything.
Yeah.
And to finally go back and just do what he wanted.
But if we're being real, he should have just made a better movie.
Okay.
Sorry about that stuff, but you should have made a better movie.
Yeah, I mean, come on, dude. How hard is it?
Yeah, how hard is it?
Yeah, just
Honestly, if anything, if you want to hear it from a guy who watched most of that movie and didn't enjoy like any of it, that one part with Superman and the Flash running by, pretty good.
I remember.
And when he holds up Batman by the throat and says, "Do you bleed?"
Are you talking about the other one?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's the same movie. It's just there's a couple
No.
extra scenes.
No, it's radically. Every scene is different.
No way.
Josh Whedon went and redid everything.
So there's not those scenes in there?
That scene's in there.
Okay, so that's the best scene.
But it's not,
I don't need to see the rest of the movie. That scene itself was so good. You have to admit.
Yeah, that's fine.
What about when the Flash ran by and he went like this? He looks over and, like, at that lightning speed, and you're like, damn, he's quick.
Damn, he's fast. That guy who came by
He's
in a
fast as
flash.
fuck, boy.
That guy went by in a flash. Holy shit.
That guy's so quick, they call him the Flash.
Yeah.
No, but I need to give it a chance. I don't know. The other one put a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah.
I was like, it's ruined. Remember the last scene with
Burger King footless.
number 15, Zack Snyder cut. Do you ever wonder what a good movie looks like? Well, this is not one.
So does Zack Snyder.
It's too good, dude. It's too good. Interesting. I'm trying to think of the mechanism that's gonna rise it again.
What's the doohickey, I guess?
I guess that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess that's cool if you're into that kind of thing.
I thought of. I don't know if it was this week or last week, but you remember when you asked me what kind of YouTube content did you used to listen to that doesn't exist anymore? Keith Apicary.
He's blown up again.
Yeah, Nathan Barnett is, not Keith. Keith's done. I think the character of Keith is gone, but he's doing that
Dad.
Yeah, the dad thing. Have you watched that?
I've watched a bit.
It made me go, ooh, spooky.
Yeah.
The whole time.
It's things that make you, images that make you think, go,
Yeah, it makes me go,
Interesting.
that's interesting. Kind of spooky. Just run across. Be a
No,
man.
I'm just trying to think.
Be a man.
There's like another one that's I'm not seeing, and it's right there. So I'm trying to think of what's up here that I need to get. Nothing.
Do you need to go on the little guy that throws you up? Be a man.
Oh, this wasn't it. Never mind.
This ain't it, Chief. You got this.
I do got this. Thank you.
Have you unlocked Yoshi in this game yet?
No, I unlocked Luigi though.
Yeah.
Yeah, L was real 237.
2401, but close.
Yeah, I don't fucking remember, dude.
Dude, 2401.
That's some Josh ass shit.
That was Josh's shit. Remember it was carved into his desk? It's kind of edgy.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, when Josh
used
had the
my
cult of
dragon
Luigi.
knife to carve L is real 2401.
Wow, I was wearing my circle shades.
Bro, and it's so bad because I love circle shades now. Not like it's kind of cringe,
but
but
he
kind
had
of
like
free.
I remember he used to dress like he was in Scott Pilgrim, and then he'd have but he'd
Yes.
also wear fingerless gloves and circle shades.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm cringe and I am free. I'm the same way.
Yeah, but your cringe is like you dress like a dad.
I just dress.
You always dress like you're ready for a cookout.
Yeah, you're lucky to see me dressed, because sometimes I'm just not.
I'm just fucking naked.
Working from home, naked. No, I'm just
Damn, why
kidding.
can't I get up there?
You need to believe in yourself.
What's an underrated person who you watch?
Underrated? There's this guy on YouTube that I watch who makes crafts. He calls himself the Craftsman, but let me see what his name is. I think they call them
Shady.
Dollar Tree Kit bashing. So the guy I watch, his name is the Craftsman Steady Craftin'. He is so interesting. So it's like this guy who makes like toys and stuff and like molds, and he uses like a puppet, and he kind of talks slow. He goes like, and today we are making this. Like his voice is like really calming, but he does this thing called kit bashing. So he goes to like Dollar Tree and he just gets like a random lot of shit and he just makes something out of it. So he's like, I found these little carolers. They look kind of cute. I'm gonna cut off their hands and put on the hands of like the Undertaker figure. So he puts like the Undertaker figure hands on it, and then he like takes like a mantis head and he rips it off and he puts that on top. And then he's like, and it needs the finishing touches. And the Undertaker figure had like a little hat, and he just puts it on top, and he's like, now he's a handsome, dapper little man. Like, it's like he puts in a lot of work into his content. It's all beautiful. It's something that I didn't think I would enjoy, but I enjoyed a lot. And it's just like, it's something that I've never seen. And I've seen a couple other people that have done it, but he does it the best, I would say.
Okay.
Give him a shout out. Anybody who hasn't watched him, give him a watch. Why, do you have somebody too?
No. I was gonna say
Oh.
Ryan Long, but he also not really because he's kind of blowing up. But he's also kind of getting more conservative now, so it's not like interesting.
Yeah.
He used to make fun of woke shit, and now he's just like, now he's just gone full on board, just like I'm fucking conservative.
Bro, you need to go get some heals. Ooh, you are a lucky fella. Imagine if it goes right under you. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, that's not a good one. Ouch, my eye. It burns.
So good.
So if anybody has not seen that video, go online and type in
Ouch my eye.
Ouch my eye volcano girl. I don't know if that will work, but if you do, let me know in the comments below. But basically, there is this old vine that came out. Imagine if you just got squished by that. Oh, is it only there for a limited time, or does it come back down?
It's only there for a limited time.
Oh,
For a limited time only. You should get the chicken fries at BK.
yeah. So yeah,
Oh no.
if you landed up there, that would have been impressive.
That would have been impressive, and I would have done none of the work.
So yeah, so on Vine there was this little girl who was making a volcano without her parents, or maybe her parents were there. I don't know, but she was at her like what is it called, an island at the in the kitchen, and she was sitting there. Oh my gosh, they hate you. They hate you.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Doctors hate her.
Find out now why they do.
Yeah.
But yeah, so she was making a little volcano, and it was going okay. As good as a volcano can be. Jump. Ooh, you're so lucky. That could have went bad. But she was making it, and as she was putting in the vinegar, it was a huge bottle, she started to lose her footing, and she lost her footing, and then she fell off the counter, and the vinegar went directly into her eyes, but you can't see it, you can only hear her, and she goes, ouch, my eyes, it burns, and I'm dead at that point. It's too funny. Like, sometimes you watch something and you're like, you feel bad, and I felt horrible watching it, but it was too funny.
You know what's one I like a lot is Mom, I spilled lipstick in your Valentino bag. You still
Lipstick in my Valentino white bag? Yeah, that one's good too. Bye. Imagine if that caught you on fire too.
Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, just pile on. Dude.
Shigeru Miyamoto was like, set them on fire. Do it.
It'd be funny if you like those ads where it's like doctors hate her. Click here to find out why. And then
It says her eyes.
yeah, and then it's just like, you just read it and it's like she's anti-Semitic.
Oh my god. Come on, Mark. Go. Go, flip. Do a backflip.
Ah! I got caught in there.
One Joker laugh out of 4. That's how we should judge everything.
One Jared Leto, fucking
Yeah.
rat in a string out of 4.
Just call them Joker laughs. You get one Joker laugh out of 4. The most you can get is 4 when he goes. You know how he does the last one where it sounds like he's like inflating his lung, where he's like. No, don't touch him. Get out of here. You got this. Come on. If you can't do it this time, then I'm doing it. All right, stay. Stay. No moving. No. We need 2 more stars, and this is one of them. Before we can end. Hell yeah.
Here we go.
I got you. I got the last one. I got you. I got you.
Okay. Don't be talking like that.
What? I got you? Okay. Let's go over here. Well, that was a good one. What about this one? Nope, we did that one. We already did that one. We did this one.
We actually can get more on that one. We never did scale the mountain.
I want to do the big Goomba.
Other side, dum-dum.
Well, let me learn. Come on.
Let me learn.
Come on, let me learn.
Oh my god.
Tiny, huge island. Can I just walk over these?
I can't wait to do Tony Hawk.
Alright, so how...
Just fucking... You have Tony Hawk Pro Skater, right? Oh!
Oh, I can get up. Yeah, didn't I give you Tony Hawk Pro Skater?
No.
Yeah, I did.
You were going to, and then I left it in your car by accident,
Oh,
and then I fucking took Sonic GoldenEye instead.
Well, if it's in my car, it's still in my car, and I can promise you that.
But I think it was in your old car.
Oh. No, it would be in my new one. If it was Sonic GoldenEye, you're fine. It's there. I got you. We're fine. Come on, fella. Can I just swim around this island?
Did you know that the Romans used mouse brains to brush their teeth?
I did not.
That's a possible fact.
It's not impossible, but it is possible. That's the big boy. I'm out of H. Yup. If you guys can hear that clicking, that's me trying to click for my life. Have you seen that R. Kelly interview where he's like,
I'm fighting for my fucking life!
I love that. It's so
I saw
funny.
one where they put like Uno cards in his hand and someone gives him
A
fucking,
+4?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm fighting for my
fucking
life. I love that.
Fuck R. Kelly.
I know. You ever hear the song about him taking women to America? He goes, do you have your passports? Do you have your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
That's so
America. America. And it just goes like that for like 8 minutes, and then the band starts playing behind him.
That's so fucking weird.
Dude, it's a whole concert. It's wild. And then he probably pissed off him. Oh my gosh.
What are you trying to do?
I don't know.
Just having fun.
Just having fun. Just playing the game. I don't like that. I don't like that. Goodbye. That was fun. Here, I'll hand it off to the professional here.
Yeah.
I was just exploring. I was just enjoying.
I don't think I
I'm learning here. I'm learning. Cut it out. I'm learning. There it is. 3rd time's the charm. That's Tall Mountain. Small Ball Mountain.
Hung Nut Mountain.
I hung my nuts on that mountain for 3 years.
Yeah, I love Jeremiah Johnson.
Alright, so we just need 1 more star.
Dude, I fucking hate allergy season.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, I hate Alex Jones. I was like, yeah, I got you.
Like that neutral tech there.
Oh, yeah. That was pretty good.
One time, I went to a competitive Smash tournament, and I literally just said nonsense on the commentary booth, and they fucking wanted to kill me. I don't take Smash Brothers seriously at all. I think people who take Smash Brothers seriously need to get a life. Like it's the only game. Like we're talking about fucking Fox and a Falcon here. Fighting a Pac-Man.
True.
You know.
I think that I don't know. It's competitive.
No, it is, but it's like the people who like take it like super.
Yeah, the people who spike controllers need to chill. They have a underlying anger problem that they need to work out. Yeah. I get it that you get worked up in the moment, but don't smash your controller. You're just hurting yourself.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, you want to go pay for $30 more for a new controller?
All because you got mad that fucking a hedgehog beat the shit out of you?
Yeah.
Like, dude, grow
Why
up.
does this Jigglypuff keep hitting me in the face?
Can you stop playing as Ganondorf?
Yeah, it's like, learn Ganondorf's tech. I play Banjo-Kazooie for the memes, dude.
I just remember we had a kid we knew who fucking once cried because he got beat at Smash Brothers.
Really?
Yeah, you know him.
Okay. Is it someone I know closely?
Yeah.
Yep. Then I know who it is.
Yeah. He likes to play as Dr. Mario.
Yeah. No. I got you. But he cried?
Yeah.
That's so sad.
He got beat. And he got embarrassed because he lost to Ganondorf.
Don't forget that red coin.
I already got the red coin star here.
Oh. Then why were you collecting them?
I wasn't collecting them.
You're like, I just like collecting. Did you get the one on the mushroom over there?
I don't know.
Ooh! Oh, you scared me. That cloud looks like me. Ooh!
Oh.
Me looking at the other clouds.
Well, yeah, no, he was playing as Dr. Mario and he got his ass kicked by Ganondorf. He fucking cried his eyes out. It was fucking hilarious.
See, I kind of like losing. Like, obviously, if you keep losing, it sucks. But, like, I like losing in a lot of those games because then you learn from your mistakes. But some people are just like, I need to be the best. And it's like, you're not going to be the best.
You're not. Ever.
Simple. Yeah, you're not going to be the best. If you think you're the best, there's like 100 people better than you. Ooh, sneaking. There's one in the waterfall. Did you get that one?
Screwed him, though.
You gonna get that one?
In a bit, dude. Calm down.
No.
God damn.
I'm hungry for the star. Boom. There we go. And I think that makes 65 stars.
And welcome back to the Nihilist Media Podcast. This is the show 296, I think. I don't know. I have like 100 goddamn shows at this point. I'm Mark.
I'm Tyler White.
And we're playing Super Mario 64 again.
I guess his name is just Mark. That was a joke from the last episode. We're cool.
We're cool. We're
cool
you
kids.
only listen to our podcast. I only listen to my podcast normally.
Yeah.
I only listen.
If I say something in my podcast that I contradict in a future podcast, please call me out on it.
Because I do that all the time in my Monday Night War podcast where I'm like, I hate this thing. And then
Put me under a telescope.
Yeah.
When I look at you, girl, I turn into a kaleidoscope. Monty Mole. Not a lot of people know this, but in Super Mario Bros. 3, you might find Monty Mole digging a big hole. You're like, yeah, let me absorb that.
Monty Mole digging a big hole.
Yeah,
if you look very closely, you may see something even more terrifying.
If you look very closely, the holes on the ground are punctured into the texture. This makes my tryptophobia go haywire. What's so funny? My dude. My guy.
Talk like this.
I both shitted and farted. No regrets. Just dancing.
Holy shit.
Dude, it's too good. You gotta love me some Chills.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
If Chills is listening, let me know how you're feeling today. And if it's bad, don't tell me. Have you know Chills has a rap career, right?
Yeah.
He's rapping hardcore now. He's just rapping.
He's just rapping. He's rapping paper, dude.
Bro, he's rapping paper, yes.
Just straight up rapping fucking toilet paper.
No, dude, but he has a rap career now, and it's wild. It's some shit I've never heard.
I'm noticing though you're not saying it's good. You're not using the word.
Well, it's
good
not, but
to fucking describe it.
there's one where he's like, "Ain't it funny? You could only say you love me," and like he just goes off like that. Me and Tiff jam out to some chills. We'll be driving around listening to some chills.
It's not the cringiest thing you've listened to, honestly.
No.
You used to listen to fucking Rental Floss.
Rental Floss is cringe, but I'm cringe and I'm free. That's how I look at it. They put the star in a dick cage.
I know how to get that actually, but it's gonna block me from getting the other one, so I have to fucking do this stupid fucking
Man, look at that dumper on Mario.
I'm not sexualizing Mario.
I'm sorry. He's so dreamy. He's dreamy and I'm creamy. What do you gotta do? Throw him in there? What is that? A barrel full of monkeys? Castle my asshole. More like castle full of monkeys.
You know Mike Matei doesn't work for Cinema Massacre anymore?
You know that Mike Matei has a 10-inch cock?
Yeah. You know that he left?
Why?
Because he wants to focus on his streaming career.
Oh, yeah?
Also, I don't think him and James are friends anymore.
You caught him, dude. Hold on. You can't take a joke. I give you something really good. Hold on. Hold the line. You should have held on, dude. What's he gonna get you? A star? Star in a bucket or something? What is this? A castle full of monkeys?
It's not you. Yo, I don't know where you got that from.
Yeah, I thought he went castle my asshole. I thought it was a castle full of monkeys.
No.
Am I mixing two things?
What he says is
better.
what he said was like, he's like, a castle on a Sonic game? Oh, what is this, Castlevania? Oh, I castle my asshole.
Castle full of monkeys. I thought that he always said a castle full of monkeys.
I don't know where you got the monkeys.
Bro, a castle full of monkeys is so Mike Matei.
Yeah.
You wouldn't see him and be like,
Did you ever see the Elmo review that he did back in the day?
no.
Or it's like dude, it's so bizarre. It's like he's like in James's house while James is not there. He's in his pajamas. Like James is out in California with his wife, like filming the movie, and everything's in James's house filming.
That's wild.
And he's just like, I'm gonna watch Elmo and Grouchland. But he does like a let's play with it rather than like a fucking review. And he's just like talking to himself.
Like a live commentary.
Listen, I wish I was gonna come on your fucking face.
And then there's like a part where he just like starts talking about like Bert, the fucking mailman, eating out his wife, and Cookie Monster fucking catching them. And he's like, I'll show you how to eat a cookie. Ah.
Wild.
It's fucking crazy.
So my question to you, do you think that James and Mike live very close to each other?
They don't roll.
See, I thought initially that like they were next door neighbors. Like on purpose.
You thought Board James is real?
No, but I really thought that they lived like so close, like streets over, because I thought they were just friends.
They live states away.
Oh.
I think James lives in Philadelphia. That's the episode, folks.
Yeah.
He lives in like Philadelphia and Pennsylvania or something, and I think Mike lives in like Jersey.
Yeah. That's
It's a pretty
wild.
fucking long drive to get the fucking.
That is to wear your pajamas all the way there.
Yeah.
You would have to be sleeping at his house.
He's probably house sitting. That's how I
Yeah.
kind of justify it. But at the same time, it's like weird.
Still. To just go
Also,
on and
it's the
chill.
choice of like. Grouchland is just it's an odd one. It's an odd choice.
It's yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Mike Matei has always given me a
He's an interesting character.
yeah.
I have no ill feelings towards Mike Matei. I think he's a very entertaining person. I feel like I keep saying that. Like, I don't really any ill will towards people. But it's like,
We
they're
both
all,
saw Mike Matei semi-naked.
I mean, we've technically seen him naked.
Well, we've seen his dong.
We've seen his dong.
I rate it 3 Joker laughs out of 4.
That's impressive.
Yeah, it's impressive. He's got a piece on him. He's a kid with a piece, you know.
I feel like you're looking Larry David and Kirby in that Kirby Enthusiasm episode. Remember that one?
Which one?
When he's like, yeah, you kid.
Oh yeah.
You're such a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
got a
it's
piece
a
on him.
compliment.
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
That's so funny. Wait, don't you get a backflip? Yep. If you can never figure out something in Mario 64, always the correct answer is try a backflip. See, look, try a backflip. Doesn't work? Push that over and then try a backflip.
Call the electrician.
Yeah, call the other. It stinks in here. Hey, this is kind of funny. Is this on HBO?
Well, I see the problem here that your room kind of stinks.
Dude, it's so wild that he just came in one day and he was like, because he had like such a baby talk voice.
Yeah.
It's my favorite. I hope he's doing well. I hope he's making mad money as an electrician fixing dorm rooms.
Yeah, he's got a Patreon. Go to the cars.
Isn't OnlyFans such a wild thing?
It is.
Like,
did it exist before the pandemic?
I think it started after the pandemic, but it's been such a venture for people. Like, if you're open with yourself and you can make money off it, I highly recommend it 'cause it's cool. But it's one of those things that I think about like a lot, that it's like, you know, it's just girls and guys that are just like, yo, here's my donger or here's my booty hole. And I'm like, that's kind of cool. Good for them. Good that they're making money off it. So why are you changing the tides in this?
I'm trying to get up there.
You gotta load the code.
Damn, you're right, dude. I know. I didn't think of that.
Yeah. Don't forget the mushrooms.
Yeah. Damn, you're right.
You forgot the mushrooms, dude. Number 15, boating the code. Boat the chode. Oh, that's a gunshot. Oh, that's two.
That's Lowell, baby.
Hey, baby. There's three.
Lowell Pride Kid.
The question is, are these fireworks or gunshots? It's a fun game to play.
No, it's Lowell's always gunshots.
True.
Did I tell you, dude? It was like, I think it was like the fucking like the second month during the pandemic, and someone just shot a shotgun at our house.
At your house?
Yeah.
I remember one time I came by here, and some guy came over to my car while I was sitting in it, opened my door, and said, "What are you doing here?" And I was like, I don't know, I'm just waiting. And he's like, "Well, you can't do that." I was like, "My buddy lives there. Yeah, I can." And then he's like, "Oh." And then he just left. He opened my door.
That's hilarious.
I was terrified. I was like, "Hey, I'm outside."
Yeah, I remember that.
Dude, it was terrifying. It was terrifying. Simply was one of the experiences in my life that
I wish to forget.
I enjoyed very little. There you go. There you go. Don't get hit by that fire.
There you go.
Here we go. Baby, gotta love me.
This is my impression of Toad, is he gets hit by a fireball.
Hi guys, it's Toad.
I remember it.
Why does Toad have like fucking nasal disabilities? He has a nose, right? Does Toad have a nose?
Nobody knows. What am I doing?
He has a goddamn body. Have you seen that little thickums? Complete quiet, just. Yep. Little thickum toads. Wait, wait, before you go. Go back. Out. Zoom into Toad. I don't think Toad has a nose. How does he... He doesn't have a nose.
Yeah, but he's got a fist in his face.
True. That's why he has
Also, I
nasal
think
problems.
there's actually another star in the basement that we forgot about. I think we can get the bunny again.
Can you? You can get him twice? Get the bunny twice, save a life. Yep. Gotta get the bunny.
Here comes the bunny.
You're just going for the red coins again? No!
You madman.
Wait, let me try to get the bunny this time. You're going for it? Okay, yeah. How do you do it, Dove? I did. You have to jump and then B? Yeah. Let's do this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You little you!
Homer Simpson.
Why, you little...
He just jumped right into the flame.
Enough of you. You little gorgonzola. Did I not have him?
You did not have him because the game did not allow it. What is the worst game you've ever played in your life, Tyler?
The worst game. It's a big thinker.
It
Do
is
you have
a
one
big
on the tip of your tongue?
I do not.
Alright, so let's see. The worst game. Like, because I just did not enjoy it at all.
Sure.
Okay. I didn't really enjoy
Mario 64.
Mario 64-2. I'm gonna get him. Don't worry, I'm gonna get him. I don't know, probably a sports game.
Yeah. I feel like most sports games suck other than basketball games. Basketball games are the shit. Do you have any basketball games?
I might have hoops or street or something.
No, in terms of N64.
Yeah, isn't there a street or hoops for N64? Alright, so what I should do is I should go this way.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to get him down the hallway. It's easier to get him this way.
I just didn't remember getting him.
Ooh, you little motherfucker, you!
Maybe a little Joe Pesci.
Why, you motherfucker, you.
Is there a way to lock the camera behind me? For fuck's sake. This shit should be illegal.
Press R.
Of course. Press R. Once I have the camera behind me, I get him. Hey, man. Hey, man, that's how it rolls. Too bad I didn't get the 69th star. Well, here we go.
Here we go, I guess.
Here we go, I guess. Alright, let's see.
Remember actually when we went to Harrison's Comics and I had like that fuck George Lucas shirt as a joke?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't remember what nerd culture movie that like Josh was talking about, but he was like talking about some nerd culture thing. And like I was like, oh, I don't like that movie. He's like, of course you don't like that movie. Ever fuck Lucas shirt? Fuck you, man. And then like he kicked me out of the store.
Yep. I remember.
Yeah. And I just remember Ryan was there and he's like, dude, you need to get laid.
Oh my god. Meanwhile, jump cut to Ryan now. Wow, I need to get laid.
It's been
Sorry,
84 years
Yeah.
since Ryan set sail.
On the ocean blue.
Underrated movie.
You think so?
Yeah, 'cause I think a lot of people shit on it now.
Really?
Yeah, every time they're like, oh, I don't like Titanic, it's so romantic, it's boring. Like, dude, Billy Zane threw the table on it, it's amazing.
That's the boyfriend that was a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything about Billy Zane in that movie is incredible.
Yeah, he had a very good acting role in that film. Couldn't think of the word.
I love that part where like how he's just like the ship is sinking, he's chasing them around while it's sinking,
And-
he's shooting a gun at them. And he's like, I hope you enjoy your honeymoon. Like, dude, enough, you lost.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's like, my fiance, and he just throws the table. It's amazing.
And
Great
then
it's good cinema.
and then he tries to make it on the what's it called? on the boats with the little girl, remember?
I have a job. I think I actually have. That guy shoots himself in the head. What are you doing?
I don't like this one.
Yeah, I don't either. That's why I didn't go down there. You don't want to fix it.
All right, did we do all the ones
You can check.
up here?
Press start.
Hazy Maze Cave.
Oh, you're literally just in.
Yep, nope. You got me fucking kidding me.
Wait,
What, Dry World?
we didn't do all the Dire Docks?
Nope, we're gonna go do that.
What did we miss?
What did I miss?
That's not Dire
I know. This is the mushroom one. Yeah. I always think, though, it would make more sense for the dire docks to be on the water and the mushroom to be in the air. Because the mushroom is a floating castle and the docks are below the water. Fuck.
What?
What?
We have all the stars here. Oh, the Dire Docks is the one in the basement. Fuck that one, then. That one's hard.
Okay, what's the Big Tiny World or something?
Yeah. Big People, Little World. Or Little People, Big World.
Is there any hidden stars we can get? I hate all of these. We're only 18 minutes
That one
into
is
this
good,
episode.
But, we can get that one, but there's like, oh, you fucking idiot. You have to do a double jump. Because then you go in the
Secrets in the shallows in the sky.
yeah, that's when you have to do that, like, that shit where it's all cryptic, dude.
Look at this, I got you.
You know what that one is, right?
This one?
Yes, you have to make the water go to the ground.
Yeah. So I don't have to go up to this one? I thought it was this one that you have to hit first, and this one lowers the water because you have to lower them to
No,
one.
that's the one that brings it to the top. The one that you have to hit is the one at the bottom of the water.
How do I get there?
You jump off this. Not that way.
The very top?
Go the other way.
What's that?
Yeah.
There we go.
Jump off and go.
Okay.
Now we'll go to the bottom of the water. Turn around.
Turning. It's tank controls, man. Stop yelling.
Turn around.
This way?
No, the other way.
That's not the one?
Turn around.
Okay, I'm turning.
See that one in the corner?
Yeah. How do I do it?
See a little sucker, a little stinker?
Do I just touch it?
Yeah.
Walk in here. Alright, so let's see. Let's solve this.
The first one, go up.
I'm going.
You see that little, you see that little like box over there? In the middle?
Yes, this one.
Push that in.
That's one secret. So what am I trying to do? Make a bunch of secrets?
Yeah. I think the next one is that one. You pushing it. Push it
I did it. We had two. The two
Push it,
appeared.
push it more.
Oh, to the button? Yeah. How many is it? 3 in total?
No, I think it's like 5.
Alright, let's see. There's something hidden
I
behind
think
here.
it's 5, I guess.
All the back is killing me lately. I must confess.
That's not the worst thing about getting old is your back.
I know.
Like, the other day I bent over and I thought I was gonna die.
Really? You gotta
I
start
was-
bending with your knees, fella.
I was in so much pain. Like I just leaned over to pick something up, and I fucking thought I was gonna fucking die. Don't go up there.
Don't hit that? Is it all hidden below? I thought it was in the sky,
There's a
too.
couple more. There's a couple on the sky, but there's a couple more on the ground floor.
Really?
Yeah.
So
To your right.
To my right. I'm going. I'm moving them. I'm moving and cruising.
To your right.
Yeah, I just had to kill him.
You didn't have to. You don't have to kill him. Alright, keep going. There has to be something down
Just keep going.
there. Alright, I was wrong.
So I gotta go up to the
I
top.
was wrong. Kill me.
I brought it up to PP level. Should I keep bringing it up?
Yeah.
let's see. Woo. Pull this up. Pull this up. Let's go. Now we're BB level.
You ever watch Frankenhooker?
No.
You should.
Is it good?
Very good. Want to know the plot?
Yeah.
So this guy, he's a scientist, right?
Yep.
Frankenstein. He wants to create human life, but he can't. He wants to bring dead things back to life, but he can't. So one day his wife dies. So this one you actually go up, go to the where
Yeah, don't I go up this way on top of here, and then I do a backflip, and then it brings me up to the next platform?
No,
I thought it was up here.
no, where I jumped off the elevator.
Oh, I'm in the sky.
Yeah, but the area you have to go in the elevator one first.
Oh, I thought it was this one first.
No.
I'm turning.
There.
In there.
Not in there, but over there.
So shouldn't I get up here to get to that wood?
Just do a jump jump. Do a dash jump.
What's this?
So basically, she gets him a fucking, she gets him a lawnmower for his birthday, and the lawnmower ends up killing her. And he decides he starts having dinner with her head and talking to her. And he's like, you know what, I have to bring her back to life. If I'm gonna bring her back to life, I'm gonna make some improvements. So he goes to New York to find them hookers' bodies. And he's like, oh, they're all good, but they all have like imperfections. I want to get the perfect one, so I'm gonna have to kill all the, So he invents super crack, and he gives it for super crack, and they take it and they all explode. It takes different pieces of their bodies, and then I think you're gonna want to get that box in there.
I'll get that one last. Should I get the...
Go get the other one. You're avoiding the one that you need to get.
Wait. Do I need to get this one?
I think so.
Alright. Should I have him throw me?
No. Come back with that.
You sure?
And then he takes all the body parts, creates Frankenhooker, who is his wife, but she's all she can do is like, you lonely, honey? You need company? And she starts fucking men to death. Good movie.
That sounds amazing.
Now go over to that exclamation point right there. Go up the thing.
I'm jumping, yeah, I'm jumping. Is it the final one right here?
Could be.
Big poo-poo pee, poo-poo pee. My legs! Imagine if you jumped and Mario's legs just burst out of his kneecaps. And he's just...
Mamma mia!
All you hear is... Some like it hot. Hot. I'm saving the last one for you, but I had to get that 69th star.
Of course you did.
Very cool, Kanye. Very cool. I know we're missing like one of the hidden stars.
Sure we are, Bert.
I believe so. Aren't there 12?
I don't fucking know, man. I've never played this game before in my life.
Same.
I must confess, I still believe.
Who did it better, though? Britney Spears or Chad Michael Murray in Freaky Friday?
Hegel.
Question.
It's true. It's true. TikTok clock. Are you good at TikTok clock? We're about to find out.
Well,
Well,
we just entered the majority of the episode.
yep. That first jump. Sometimes you just gotta make the first jump, you know?
Hegel.
You remember, what was that movie called, the one where it's like, I'm trying to think that movie.
Oh yeah, that movie.
Yeah, that movie, you know that one?
Yeah.
There was one really bad movie that was playing in the theater. It was close before I quit. Well, I'm gonna leave that one on a blank. But one of the things that I loved doing at the movies was every Sunday when we would have the what was it called? The plays. The performances, there would be streamed performances to certain theaters, and they would sell out. Like, it would just be a bunch of old people coughing and sniffling the whole time. And they would just go see these, like, 4 to 5 hour long plays. And it was a good time. There was a very minimum cleanup. Everyone would say thank you. And I was like, this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of stuff that an usher should get.
There's no actually have to clean anything. We walk in, we make sure it ain't dirty, and then we fucking leave.
Yeah, only found like 2 dead people. It's fine. It's fine. They're old.
Remember when we told one of the managers we found a gun? We found a gun in the theater.
Yeah. You remember the time we found heart medication next to boner pills?
Yeah.
Yep. What a good time.
Remember that time we found the fucking the cucumber and the fucking 50 Shades of Grey?
Yeah. It's fucking wild. It was it's been a wild time.
It's been a while.
It's been a while since I could hold myself up. That's 70, baby. Woo!
And here we go, baby.
Here we go. Out me way, Bowser. You know? Just a little. No, you gotta give him a.
We have one episode
This is
without.
for the ASMR family out there. You gotta endless jump up the stairs. You're doing it wrong. You gotta backwards jump up the stairs like wah, wah, wah. You know how he does that? When he goes wah, 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 wah. You know when you a backwards jump?
No.
Whoa, you don't know the backwards jump?
No.
There's text, so when you're jumping forward, if you press backwards and you keep pressing it, you can endless jump. And he goes, wah, 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 wah. And he jumps up. It's hard to do. Alright, so you gotta do a crouch jump, and then pull back, and then keep jumping. So do it by the stairs. He goes, wah, wah, wah. No, but it has to be from a crouch. Like that, and then, but you have to pull back when he's in the air, so it's slinging him backwards. It's hard. Yeah, like that. And then if you keep pressing back, he'll jump up and he'll go, wah, 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 wah. It's so funny.
You ever watch this? Oh, come on, we're almost done.
All right, let's. Yeah, see, you're getting it, dude. That's the hidden tech. We'll have to test this after. But for now, we're gonna get some sweet peach pie if you catch my cough.
Get my pop.
Get me a jar. Too fast, Bowser. Too fast. If you speedrun this, dude, it's gonna be wild. You don't have to get the coins, right? We're just gonna kill Bowser. I like that Peach is like, well, I don't need all the stars. I only need some of them.
Yeah. Wow, why'd you put plastic? Maybe you should do this longer.
Yeah. True. It's like, couldn't get them all. It's okay. No have to.
There's no rule against it.
She's just talking about. Why? Why? Why did you try to? You should have just ran across his little spine. He didn't want to die. Just run across him. When in a pinch, run across his back. Be a man. Ooh, ooh. Jump on his little back. Why are you trying to kill him? He didn't do anything to you. Climb up that pole. You didn't climb up that pole. I like that you still haven't grabbed that life behind there. You're like, no, don't need him. All one life.
No,
It's a-
because like
it's
there's
one
actually
life to
infinite
live.
lives when she gets to the end.
It's one life to live. And me. Copernicus. I trusted you. You were like my brother, Copernicus. I trusted you. What is his name? Fresco? Fredo. I trusted you. I trusted you, Fredo. Your brother to me. And now you betray me. Like this. On the dawn of my daughter's wedding.
Mamma mia!
That's what Bowser's saying, dude. All right, let's see if we can back jump through this.
I wonder if we're gonna get to a point where one of the days we replaced with like MILF Day.
Yeah. Hot local MILFs in your area looking to fart.
Mamma mia!
But, you see how I did the little steps?
I did see how you
There's
did
a
those
way.
steps.
He goes, wah, 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 wah. We can't really do it, but you can do it up the endless stairs, and it's great because he goes. It's the funniest thing.
Real quick.
All right, yeah, type in endless jump, Mario. Hey, you betrayed me, Fresco. You betrayed me, Fresco. I trusted you. Just a lot of yahoos. Wait, I just thought of something. Can you skip this whole part? I'm wondering if you can do a backflip on that.
Why do you keep saying that?
Trusted you.
I trusted you.
Now you are spaghetti sauce. I trusted you, Fred. I trusted you.
I just like how it keeps getting like quieter. It's like,
Oh, that tech. Did you like that?
I did like that.
Baby squash. Did you like that? My little baby squash. My little baby squash. Look at that. That was some hidden tech, my little baby squash. Let's go.
Let's go.
We're running, boys. We're running, boys now. We're not sleeping, boys. We're running, boys. We don't care about a little fire. It never nipped us in the bud. We're going for the gold here, kids. Look at this. It's a human smoke. A little fire never hurt us. And would you look at this? Ooh, that was a little spooky. We're gonna keep this going. Yeah, because Mark couldn't. And this is why they called me. I don't like the ropes. I just break them. Like that? Did that scare you? Can I get
like scared your pants?
Did that scare you
If
a
I
little
die
bit?
right now, I'm gonna get
Huh.
like a jackass.
Huh, look at this. You know, I even go to the top of the pole, do a flip and kill the Goomba. You know, I make my own rules. This is a new version of Tyler you've never seen before. I trusted you,
Mark
Fredo.
Wahlberg.
I trusted you, Fredo. I trusted you. Mark
I
Wahlberg.
trusted you, Boston.
There you go.
You fucking bastard.
That was so good, though.
It was so good.
First time going through that. Whew, that was a spicy meatball, one would say.
One would say.
Are you gonna do the wahoos through the stairs? Wahoo, wahoo,
I know you asked me as I'm not there.
No, but you gotta do it.
I'm not gonna do it.
You gotta do it. I'm not gonna do it. You gotta do it. Fredo, I trusted you. And you know what? You're like family. Do a backflip there. Wait, what are you doing? You can just do the backflip there. No, you have to be on those checkerboards, and then you do the backflip, and then they say, I trusted you, Fredo, and then you die. You know? Do you want me to get you to that part? Gotcha. Let's see.
Yahtzee.
Yahtzee. Yahtzoo! Dude, I am so... When you were gone that one time in that one episode, gotta be honest with you, I did talk about one a little bit. I'm kind of excited to go back.
He's so annoying.
Bro, we gotta beat Bowser.
We do. We gotta stop him. He's got Princess Toadstool. He's got
He
Princess
needs to be
Peach.
stopped.
Yeah. We gotta get these guys.
Imagine if he showed up and it's like, you were expecting Bowser, but you got me. And then Luigi turns around and he's just got that fatty out, dude.
Yeah. I've seen the Dark Bone Knight Returns.
Yeah.
I know what it's about.
We live on this bishop of Earth.
Yeah.
I love that blanket, dude. Have you seen that?
Mhm.
Love it. Love it.
Remember that fucking movie that it was like a Boston bombing movie? And
Yep.
But it started Mark Wahlberg. It was a completely fictional thing, but it had like Mark Wahlberg. It was like Mark Wahlberg solved the Boston bombing. We gotta get these guys.
We gotta get these guys. Are you seeing this? Are you hearing me out right now?
Yeah.
We gotta get these guys.
Do you feel those
my,
vibrations?
My brother works at Wahlberg.
My brother
Are
Donnie.
you kidding me? Donnie? You don't know Donnie?
Lucky and Donnie. We gotta get these guys.
You don't know Donnie? I don't know why that made me burp, but that was terrifying. Felt my insides
the
burn.
word Donnie is involuntarily burp.
Yeah. Go, 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 go.
We gotta get this dinosaur.
Yeah.
He's gonna be spraying his fire all over the Mushroom Kingdom. And then where are we gonna get our Dunkins from?
I need my precious peach. I need to bring it for some Dunkins at 10 a.m. What are you doing? Why did I become Sebastian Maniscalco? What are you doing? What are you doing with this? You took my peach. We're trying to get the Dunkins, and you took my peach. Have you ever heard him, Sebastian? That's how he sounds. He goes, you took him. You took the peach. There was no need for it. That's just how he talks. Bro. Why does everybody in Boston I feel like the Boston accent is just slowly diminishing.
It's not though.
I feel like the farther
it only comes out when
you
you talk to people who are not from Boston.
Yeah.
Because,
Not from fucking Boston.
I'll go out with fucking like somebody, right? And then like who are like not from like Massachusetts, and then I'll immediately fucking. So where the fuck are you from, kid? You fucking.
Yeah, where you
You
fucking
fucking go to fucking Dunkin's, bro. Dude, that was fucking
Dude.
wicked sick.
I say dude so much though. I'll be like, dude, come on.
I do say wicked.
Wicked is one that I'm surprised isn't like part of the normal talking for like everyone. Because
Yeah. How are they gonna know how good it is if it ain't wicked good?
yeah, it means it's bad good. That's cool.
Dude.
Dude. No, it's dude. D-U-D. Dude. Hey, dude. Calm down. Calm down, Chief.
The only time
I love
ever-
calling people Chief now.
The only time I ever get Boston Pride, though, is when like
Fucking Red Sox,
no,
dude.
it's when, anytime Bill Burnham does anything or Bill Burr does anything.
Yeah.
If I need to get Boston Pride or like explain like why like people from Boston, I just show fucking
Oh my.
the fucking Philadelphia Bill Burr video.
Which
You know
one?
that one is, right?
No.
Oh, so he was in Philadelphia and he was fucking getting booed.
And he's just like,
Between
fuck
the-
Philadelphia.
Yeah, he went on like fucking 16 minutes, like, suck my fucking dick, dude. All your fucking teams, they fucking suck, kid.
Yeah.
You fucking bald racist assholes. You fucking
I
pieces
love-
of shit.
I miss old Burr though. He's
Yeah.
not like that anymore.
Oh, I know.
Which sucks.
He's calmed down. Yeah, he moved to California. It happens.
Yeah. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. Imagine if Bowser had a Boston accent. Hey, kid.
Fucking Mario, I got your fucking peach in the fucking back room, dude.
You gotta do a fucking fast
Yeah.
spin, baby. No, if any Bowser had a Boston accent, it's this Bowser. Oh, and you lit on fire while the camera was messed up. Slice of the Pie Rewards members? Huh? Huh? Domino's? Da Vinci? Have you seen that video? The two brothers that are like, Da Vinci?
You know, so that's how I get Boston Pride. Jay, what the fuck is that thing?
What is that bull?
You ever see that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That should be in the aquarium.
Jay, what the fuck is that?
Alright, pass it over. I can do it.
I got one more.
Alright, you go one more. One more.
But no, yeah, the best
What
thing
do you
about
call
in the Bill Burr video though, he keeps keeps like he'll go on, he'll like rip them into shreds, and then he'll like look at the clock. Fucking 10 more minutes. I'm doing it all. I'm doing it all.
Love it, dude.
Yeah.
He's a
And
man
you'll
of
never
his word.
see your fucking Peach again. Wahahaha. Good.
Yeah. I mean, is that a look now? The Bowser haircut? It's like where you have the sides and the back shaved.
It's called mullet.
No, he doesn't have a mullet. He's got a fatty. Those are kind of thick, though. Bowser got me acting different. Look at him, dude. I love his little eyes. Look at him. His heartburn.
Wait, was the movie you were thinking of at the movie theater fucking Boo 2?
Medea's Halloween 2. Yes. Dude. Wait. Did you see Cats? I haven't seen you in like... We haven't actually talked in like a year.
It's so July.
Like actually talked like in person.
Okay.
Like you saw Cats. Like you went to see Cats.
No, I didn't go see Cats. I was there when
Okay. So
I am
Cats... That was the last movie I saw before the pandemic. How disappointing is that? He's gonna land on a slice. You almost jumped in that slice, my guy. How many do you have to hit him off? 3? The trick is, line up the one that you're gonna hit. Yeah. Oh. Oh! You got so lucky, fella. Grab his tail again. Aye, Bowser! Aye, Bowser! You gonna hit him on that corner? That's a tough shot. If you do it, nope. Do the L forward high cancel or something.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Is this a creepy pooster? Get this out of
And
here.
my Bowser, he started running towards
Bowser run towards me at full speed. I was ashamed, but also curious, so I allowed him to. He hit me, and I threw him at a bomb. Now he's on his back.
And I got my baddie back.
I got my baddie and my fatty. Thank you, Bowser, for all the prayers. Fuck. Wait, why do you have a wing cap now?
Oh yeah. Because now I'm gonna fly to the gate.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, we did it.
We did
Mostly
it.
you, but we did it.
I know, I got like 70 stars. Yeah, anyone who's commenting, fucking tell me
Hey,
how
I
many
got-
stars that I won.
I got the most promising star here, the 69.
Yeah.
Let's be real. Couldn't have done it without
If
me.
I saw Mario,
You probably could have done it without me. You have done it without me. Wait. It's like, I smell coochie.
fucking coochie, bro.
He just goes, lucky day.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia, that's a
piece of pia.
No, you gotta go, Mamma mia, that's a spicy pasta pia. A pizza. There we go. Saved. What do you think she's praying to?
Alex Jones.
Please,
Peach is based.
please, Alex Jones conspiracies, save me from this man. Give me a big
That's my
smooch.
favorite, like, term now, based.
Based.
So stupid.
Dude, Peach is based. Look at her.
Mario,
Mario? Oh,
the power
I thought I was gonna get your brother.
That's the GameCube.
Oh
And
boy.
it's all thanks to you.
Is that Mickey Mouse? Hey Mario. Let me smell your feet.
Whoa!
Whoa, guys. Can we get a censor on that?
Yeah.
It's too much.
Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious
Let's bake a
cake
delicious cake
for Mario.
for Mario.
Damn.
Damn, he's gonna get some cake, dude.
Yeah, he looks into the camera. Look at this, you know, I'm lactose intolerant.
Just shits himself. I got a full diaper. Wahoo! Wahoo! Oh, GG. GG.
We did it.
GG.
Look at us going through the game.
Who would have guessed we would have been here? Not me.
Yeah. Remember that, man? Oh my god. Remember
Oh my god.
this level?
Oh my god, there he is. There's the monkey. I don't know what that is. It's too far away. Was that a Goomba?
It could be.
Oh
Watch
my
out
god.
for the Goomba.
Where's the eel?
The fucking
Mama,
penguin.
that's Mama Gwen, dude.
Yeah.
Remember when we slipped by her? When we used to try to break through it, we were able to slip by her. So if you jump at a certain point, you can jump by her. It's crazy. It's crazy. Look at that ball.
We didn't try.
Yep. I don't remember that one.
Oh.
That's a little goofy goober.
I feel like at least we got some stars in that one. We didn't get a single star in the fucking thing.
This was the part. This
Oh,
was
yeah.
the part in like episode 2 or 3. 3, right? Where we couldn't beat it.
The Mustafar.
Yeah. Those 8 lovely coins that you tried to keep getting.
We got him.
You did. This one where we got stuck in the tornado like 8 times.
Mm-hmm.
The underwater tornado. We don't talk about this one.
Yeah, no, let's not talk about it.
That bridge is too much. I like that it zooms into the bridge part.
Yeah.
Yeah, it knows. It knows. And then this part where you couldn't get it down quite and you kept falling. Remember? It kept going up the elevator. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
What's your favorite level in this game?
None of them.
That's fair.
I'd have to say.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
I don't know. I think the first one is probably the most balanced.
Mm.
It's like the most introductory to the game.
My
but
favorite
I think
level-
Oh wait, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say my favorite level is the mountain one. Ironically.
The mountain one.
Yeah.
I think really though my favorite one is the one where it's the floating place in the sky.
Yeah.
The one where you have to like break the corner and stuff. The one that I broke the corner in the first go.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up. You know it was impressive.
Yeah, that's pretty
I'm
basic.
gonna go bake you a cake.
I also, as much as I hate it, I also like the first snow level.
The snow level? Yeah, it's not bad.
It's a good challenge.
The worst part is just hearing that little baby go. Those masks are terrifying on the bottom of the snowman.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying goodbye. Bye, Lakitu. That's me. They're saying bye to me. Oh, he's saying bye to us too. Bye, Lakitu. Yoshi's skeleton on top of the back of the castle. Thank you, Mario.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
I take it back. I hate this game.
And that's the end of Mario, dude. That's the end of the game.
Yep.
We end on this screen, and you press all buttons you want, and it ain't changing.
And if you look in the back, you'll notice that L is real is listed on the back of the cake.
If you look in the back, you'll notice a white figure in the corner of the left.
People speculate that might be actually a ghost, but I think it's the farts of Wario after eating a delicious garlic meal.
Some people say that it might be the ghost of Pauline. Who's to say?
Their relationship was a dread anyway,
Yeah.
and at least now Donkey Kong can be happy with his bride. All right, well, that's the end of it for us, guys.
That is.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you for hating us.
Make sure to downvote the video as far down as you can. We want to be the most liked podcast with the most dislikes, if that makes sense.
That does make sense.
I don't think it did, but
So, Tyler, final thoughts on Mario 64.
it's good. It's fairly quick. It's not my favorite game. There's a lot of levels that are kind of poo-poo ass strippings, but I think it's just the controllers that we're using. Even my Hori pad, which we used in the second half, I just couldn't get into the feel of it. But then again, it could be from the device that we're using to stream it through that it felt a little chucky, but I don't know. It was a good game. I enjoyed it. It was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good game.
Yeah.
Good game.
Yeah.
GG.
GG. GG.
All right. And that's going to conclude the episode, motherfucker. Wow, it almost got to an hour. Damn. But subscribe to our YouTube channel, Nihilist Media Films, and our YouTube, Nihilist Media Podcast. And make sure you go to Instagram and Facebook and give us a like. And make sure to comment and say how much you hate us and dislike the video. Go listen to the Monday Night War. Go listen to Batty for Batman. And go listen to the interview ones when I get around to doing interviews.
I'll see you later, guys.
Yep.
Love you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Mwah.
Check the mic and make sure it sound right, boys.